doing that no more. Activate the tank. Yeah. We doing it.
We would definitely be talking about how the Bulls have fully activated and embraced the tank for the first time since, Jordan left, huh? For the first time since ever. So we'll talk about that. We'll also talk about another team who's actually doing the opposite of the Bulls, and they won every single game in February. We'll talk about that. We'll also talk about DeAndre Ayton and who his new comp is, Damo. DeAndre Ayton has a new inner person that he's channeling. He might be a Frenchman. Also, we will talk about the Houston Rockets and what they've been doing lately, how good they've been over the season, even though it's kind of gone overlooked, and whether the Rockets really are a problem. Oh, and Kevin Durant made some history last night, too. You know, another day in the office for KD, but a big-time accomplishment. Before we get into that, it is Friday. Chat was good. Chill was good. Mars was good. Damo in the building. How you guys feeling?
Friday. Y'all know what it is on Friday. Let's do it, yo. What's happening? We in effect. Yes, we are. In effect.
Before we talk about the Houston Rockets, is there anything that anybody wants to talk about? This is an open space. This is a
fact that the fact that the sky is falling with the Lakers. I think they got the same record as Philly, but nobody talk about Philly being garbage. Like they talk about nobody talks about Phoenix, even though they're ahead of Phoenix. Phoenix sucks. Like nobody.
Well, there's different standards for the Suns.
Sure,
there's different standards. Shout out to Royce, no, but there's different standards for the Suns. And Philly actually look good when they're healthy. The Lakers don't. That's the difference. Philly, when they have Embiid and Maxey, and to a lesser extent Paul George, because we know he's not going to be there. When Philly have Embiid and Maxey, they're a good team. When the Lakers have their big three, they're not so good. So that's why the record can be the same.
So what I'm trying to make sense is
spoken about differently.
So why? Okay, I appreciate the standard, right? Damo, I appreciate because you're a Laker guy. I appreciate the standard of the Lakers, but if this is so bad, like how are they winning games then? Like they not Washington, right? Let's be clear about that. They ain't New Orleans, right? They ain't the Wizards, right? They're ahead of the Clippers.
You're right. Those teams have big men. You're right. Those teams have actual bigs who are great.
Here we go, scapegoating DeAndre.
No, it's not scapegoating DeAndre Ayton. It's not. It's not. I've been saying this for 4 years now that we need a legit center. So it can't be me scapegoating DeAndre Ayton. The rest of these clowns, sure, Mars, you can get that off. I've been saying this since you met me that we need an actual actual center. So how is it scapegoating DeAndre Ayton? Please.
Well, the question that
before this, it was Jackson Hayes and Jackson Hayes. You had Andre Drummond for a little bit. Mark Gasol, Christian Wood.
The best one we've had was an old Mark Gasol. That's the best center we've had.
Mark Gasol was nice.
Since 2020.
Was he better than Dwight Howard?
Yes.
No, that was the last time they had bigs, though. 2020 was the last
2020 was the last time we had bigs. So
shout out JaVale, man.
Montrezl Harrell. Who can forget that? The Montrezl Harrell Dennis Schroeder year. Oh, 2-6 men. All right, bro.
I do understand that, you know, the Lakers standard is different, Mars, than other teams. I really get that. But it just seems like it's such an overreaction. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, Damo, when we started the season, everything that we're complaining about right now, we was complaining about that in November. We don't have athletes. Our perimeter defense ain't great. We don't have guys who run fast and jump high. Our perimeter defense isn't great. Our rotation is it's not great. All of this stuff, we was complaining about this in November and December. Yes, we were, Damo. We 100%
No. Correction, Chilltown. Because I will assume when you say words like we and we're, you are alluding to the people with common sense and people that know basketball. That's what I would assume you meant. So I'm there with you if that's what you meant. The problem is there were so many people who were yelling and bolstering about, oh, man, Jake LaRavia actually might be a key role player. Oh, man, who cares if our best three players can be defensive liabilities at any point in time in the game? Who cares if honestly, he's our third. But a lot of people talk about him like he's the second or even first or even 1A, 1B. Best player is 50 years old. It makes 50-year-old decisions like he did last night that cost us a game. I might add, people ain't talking about the defensive lapse of one LeBron Ramon James.
Y'all just over him.
No. We're not over him. I'm over him. I've been over him. It is ridiculous. So no, Chilltown, I promise you, I get where you're coming from, but in reality, a lot of people were saying a lot of dumb things. I was saying some dumb stuff, don't get me wrong, but I was used as the scapegoat of, oh, see, y'all ain't believe in the Lakers. Every time we beat the Blazers, I didn't forget. That's why I'm so hot. I need y'all to understand, I might be loud right now, but it's because it's the end of February, and you people are saying what I said in November.
Yeah.
But when we beat the Blazers, it was post the fat guy, post the fat nigga dissing LeBron. Post him. When Luka drops 50 on the Mavericks with nobody, Coop wasn't even playing good. Post the fat nigga. He was wrong about us. He was wrong about the Lakers. Now look, we don't got defense, like I said. We don't got good enough defense, like I said. Luka is a cone, like I said. LeBron is old, like I said. We don't have bigs, like I said. So I'm hot that we are sitting
Almost
here.
said the sky's blue 4 times. That's what I just said.
Like, and
See,
people
Damo,
look at me, oh, nah. It's red. No. The sky's not blue. It's gray outside because it's cloudy.
But Damo, it might have been a sunset though at that
lied.
moment in time. It might have been red and orange. It might have been a beautiful sunset.
But the thing is, Damo, like when the season started, I had liked the addition of Marcus Smart. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. But it didn't take long for me to recognize, no, this ain't it. I did not. Vando, unfortunately, even though I did see him working on his game in the offseason, I'm like, okay, this may translate to the regular season. Like he might be able to be a guy who can get a guy on his hip and make a shot. No, he still is 6 feet away from the basket and nobody's paying attention to him. That's still going on. You don't have any run fast and jump. You don't have any run fast and jump high guys. I knew that from the beginning. I did know that from the beginning. But I thought because Luka was so good, I thought because James still at 40 years old when the season first started, he's so good that we can put this thing together. On top of that, this is a contract year for DeAndre Ayton. I'm gonna get an 18-10, a 18-11 guy. No. I couldn't have been, and it took probably a month, maybe 2 months, and I was still trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. But in reality, no, I couldn't have been more wrong about him. I could not have been. No.
All right, y'all. We'll get back to the Lakers. We have a lot to say about the Lakers, LeBron, DeAndre Ayton, who we really haven't gotten to yet, and Luka Doncic and everything that's going on over there. The sky is falling in Los Angeles. However, the ceiling is raising elsewhere. When you go over to Houston, it seems like things are starting to click a little bit more. And the thing about it is, above all, the Houston Rockets are the 3rd seed in the Western Conference at 36-21. Houston has been playing good this year. They've had a good year, albeit they do have their issues. They have their problems, and they're 37-21. My apologies. On a 3-game winning streak. They just got a big win last night against the Orlando Magic. Kevin Durant went off 40 points. He was cooking on all different levels throughout the whole game. Looked amazing. The Rockets looked good. How are we feeling about Houston right now?
This might be the first positive Rockets segment we've had this year. So
Right?
yeah, when you say, oh, they've been good all year, so people only watched our show and never actually watched the Rockets. I don't think they would know.
I
that
was about to get negative. It's about to get bad.
Not so fast, Marty Mars.
Yeah.
Not so
I'm not. Hey,
fast, Marty Mars.
I still feel the same way about
No,
Houston.
let's keep the same. Let's
3
keep that
weeks
positive
ago,
energy because I like what I
It's
see.
just funny hearing Ron say this. It's like, well, based on the way we spoke about the Rockets, you wouldn't know they're the 3rd seed in the West. But to be fair, 3rd and 6th are separated by like a game and a half. So all it takes is like losing 2 games and then they're back in 6th, and then it's going to be the sky falling in Houston. So now Houston are still what I thought they were. I like that Reed Shepherd is playing well. Because I feel like offensively you need Reed. That's kind of where I'm at. This team doesn't have enough shooting outside of Kevin Durant. You need to play Reed Shepherd as much as possible. I understand the defense. That's fine. But at the end of the day, you have to be able to put points on the board. And if you can't, and also if Ime Udoka is the defensive coach that people say he is, there's no way having one liability on the court should be this debilitating for you. Like, Reed Shepherd is a liability. I think most of us can agree on it.
He ain't worse than Sengun, Mars. He's not. He ain't worse than Sengun. Sengun is the fucking worst. He's the worst.
I'm not gonna say all that.
He is the worst.
But like at
Jordan,
the end of the day, you should be able. A great defensive coach should be able to hide Reed Shepherd. Like,
I'm trying to be positive here, Jordan, but I want to box that dude sometime.
Mars,
I straight want to box that dude. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mars, the thing about Reed though is, and I'm not going to deny that he's not a liability. I think in today's NBA though, it gets overblown just because they're constantly trying to put him in action and pick on him and stuff like that. The thing I do like about Reed is he'll compete, but his anticipation and his hands are amazing, ridiculous. He gonna get a couple, like you gonna pick on him, but he gonna get a couple picks and a couple steals and a couple deflections.
And there's value to forcing turnovers for sure. Like there's, because that gets you to go the other way. There's a good transition team, so that's great. But at the end of the day, like Ime is meant to be a defensive mastermind. That's like, okay, the offense isn't going to be great, but Ime can scheme up great defense. But if him scheming up great defense is, I can't play bad defenders because then my defense is fried, then how good of a defensive coach really are you? Like, in my opinion, a great defensive coach doesn't need 5 great defenders to have a good defense. Like at some point, you should be able to hide a Reed Shepherd. You should be able to mitigate Alperen Şengün's weaknesses. But instead, it's like anytime they're lackluster on defense, his solution is just take them out the game and then put in a switchable wing and hope for the best and switch everything. But it's like that's not exactly great coaching. I could do
Reed
that.
is damn near neutral, to be honest with you, Mars, because as bad as he on defense, he give you something on offense if you letting him play. But I definitely agree with you about the whole Ime thing. As far as like, you're a defensive coach, like one thing you got to do, you should be able to turn every team into a defensive team, to be honest with you, because it's about scheme. It's like, it's not about individual defense a lot of times. It's about scheme. Like, can we scheme it up? If I know Reed's problem on defense is just his size. He's too small. So like, okay, well, I'm going to make Reed pressure the ball a little bit more, and then I have to have my defense help up a little bit earlier so we can kind of bait people in the traps. Like, we got to have a plan. I don't think Ime actually has a plan on defense. I think he relies too much on individual defensive capabilities, and it's like his demeanor is defense. But what's the plan? That would be my question.
What's this?
Can I ask you? I was just going to ask, do you believe there can be players who are so bad on defense that it could ruin a good defensive scheme? Like, is that a possibility?
I mean, it's
but that's usually due to a lack of effort within the scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're high motor, no matter how limited you are, a good defensive coach can find ways to just make you hideable.
Yeah,
basically.
I call it knowing how to lose, Damo. That's what I call it. Knowing how to lose and knowing how you win. Like, if I know, for example, we'll keep using Reed. If I know Reed isn't like the biggest guy, well, I know the only way he can be effective by playing defense is trying to agitate guards. Maybe he can draw a little bit more offensive fouls. I would probably tell Reed, kind of get up in him and show the referee your hands and put pressure on them to where them guards put their head down. Boom, they hit him right in the chest, or he running somebody right into a charge. Because when they see Reed, eyes light up. Everybody want to attack him. As much as people are attacking Reed, we should see more charges being drawn. They in the Knicks, I use the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is number 1 in the league in drawing charges. Why? Like, we know he's a horrible defender, but at the end of the day, what can we do to get something out of him?
But
that's
the
all I'm
size
saying.
thing, Jordan, is the issue for me, because I don't think this the size thing that you bring up, I don't think that's that much of a problem, because we got small guards in the league who can defend. Jamal Shed defends. Davion Mitchell defends.
But
right?
They got a different physical makeup.
But here's the difference, though, Mars. The difference is that Reed,
175.
even if he's small, Mars, he will give me effort. He will get in the gaps. And so,
absolutely.
I mean, as a one-on-one defender, he's not great, right? But as an off-ball defender, right? As a one-on-one defender, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here, and I'm saying that he's not great. But yes, he's bad, absolutely. With that being said, though, I will get the effort that's necessary in order for us to have a chance at this possession. He won't just die on plays. Like, he'll try to get around screens. Like, he will try to close out, right? He will put some type of ball pressure on guys. Jordan, the biggest problem that we having is when Sengun gets beat. Sengun is a part of my interior defense. And when he gets beat, he's basically just leaving it up to Jabari Smith. He's leaving it up to Kevin Durant, which is why these guys are looking at him when he turns around and looks at them like this. And I think that's one of the biggest problems that we're having with Houston. Offensively, however, the more I watch this kid Reed Shepard, boy, Mark Price look like he coming back to life.
chill
On
defense.
Back to life.
On defense with Şengün, I realized with him, it's not even about him getting beat. I'm just be honest. Şengün don't pay attention on defense.
He's clueless, Jordan. You don't know what, don't know what we doing.
Like Jabari yells at him a lot of times for like not paying attention. Like if you just watch them play, he's so late to a switch. Like it'll be an action coming up, whether he calls the screen out, he'll call it out so late that Jabari can't even like maneuver through a screen that's coming. Like that's what I realized with Şengün. Or if he's supposed to be up, he's so late. Like Şengün just so how he is on offense with his late reactions, he's the same way on defense. Like he's just late. So it means he's not paying attention, to be honest.
What you'll notice is like last year that was an issue, but like Fred used to hold his hands basically through possessions. Yeah. Like Fred was like, and so he had a good defensive year last year, in my opinion, Şengün. Yeah. And I think a big part of that was because Fred was like practically walking him through where he needed to be, when he needed to make a rotation, pre-rotate, all of those things. So he was very often in position. And I think when he's in position, he can make plays. Like he's not the one of these floor-bound bigs that can't make any plays at the rim. So like when you have someone who's like a coach on the floor, basically, that makes it easier. But now like they don't really have that. Fred's not out there anymore. It's a very young team. So you're kind of relying on Şengün to like read the game himself as like that backline guy. And that's just, he's not that. But I still think that once again, like Ime should be able to play bad defenders and make it work.
Even if he does, though, Mars, really quickly, Damo. Even if he does, Mars, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the uncomfortable thing. I don't think Şengün is that smart. I don't think he's that smart.
I'm not afraid of that.
You got the Damo, not just Damo.
I see why we're seen as a Şengün hate pod, by the way.
You guys have seen players that they get by a lot of times on athleticism, flight, all of that good stuff. But when it's time to slow down and start thinking the game, and you see the mistakes that they make and how elementary it is, you question how smart these people are. And when I watch Şengün, I think to myself, I don't think he's that smart. I don't.
So KD was talking about the wrong teammate in that message. That's crazy.
Jabari has been hooping though. Lately, Jabari been hooping.
Jabari has picked
up, and that's what he needed. And Kevin Durant knew that.
But did I say that?
Oh, so we calling that leadership now? We calling that leadership?
That's new era leadership right there. That's new era.
I said Jabari should take that and he should run with it. It should be a challenge every day. Like all that fandom to KD? Hell no. Pick it up, because your guy that you just call, that you fanning over, shit, he talking shit about you. We ain't friends no more. You're not my hero no more.
Jordan Kobe would have did that in the locker room. KD knew he got to do it on social media. Hey man, it's a new era, new day. All I would say is though, Mars, in your explanation, just from what we heard, you don't believe. Well, would you believe that is the case for a lot of people who are just lackluster on defense? I know when y'all brought up motor, having a high motor can make up for it or whatever the case is. Even if a guy has a good motor, if he is, as Chilltown like to say about Şengün, not that smart, wouldn't that be an issue?
Yeah, it's for sure an issue. Like there's things that it's gonna be like, ideally, if you're gonna have a bad defender, ideally you want them to be aware and high energy. Like that's like the idea. If you're gonna have a bad defender, like Steph Curry, for example, Steph became, in my opinion, a passable defender because he was smart and had high effort. So he was able to just within a scheme be fine. And you weren't really bleeding too much value. But then you have the other players who are bad defenders, but then aren't the most aware and don't give high effort. And it's like, yeah, no matter what, you're basically impossible to hide, because anytime you get brought into the action, if your responsibility is to hedge and recover, it's going to be a low effort hedge, which means they're going to get around your hip anyway. Or you're going to be slow to recover. They're going to beat you on the closeout. Like, so if you have no redeeming qualities on defense, you get to the point where you just can't play. Like I would say Cam Thomas, for example. Like Cam Thomas has zero redeeming qualities on defense. Like there's not one thing you can look at and be like, oh, he can do that. It's like the best case scenario is if he's fully locked in on that possession, he can guard the ball fine. That's the best you're going to get. But 99% of the time is going to be, unaware off the ball, not going to force any turnovers. The energy is going to be low. And then anytime you get brought in the action, you're going to be free eats. So if you have nothing to provide, no amount of effort is going to save you. But for the most part, I don't think there's many people like that in the league anyway. And Reed is definitely not one of them. And I would say Şengün isn't the lowest effort. It depends on like the game. I think when he was dealing with the ankle stuff, the energy like depleted. But for the most part, I would say his motor's fine. It's just I don't think he's the best physically, defensively.
That's who DeAndre Ayton is.
I still think they should make it work.
DeAndre Ayton is that coworker that just shows up to work. You're not gonna get much from him, but he'll show up to work.
I've been telling you 100%. About that for years.
Yes, you have.
I mean,
yes, you have been. Yep. Yes, you 100 had you won.
But yeah, Ayton's a tough one defensively because like in Phoenix, like 20. I would say Ayton's best years were like 22 and 23. He was good on defense. Like he was a good defender.
Rebounder.
But it's like ever since then, like it's just been downhill, really. But like, I don't know.
But on the flip side to that, though, I mean, a bailout, because Houston's offense isn't great, but to have a guy like Kevin Durant to go to when things get rough is a pretty good thing. Because Kevin Durant is almost guaranteed to get you buckets. I mean, I'm watching last night where him and Reed were running this high screen action, and Reed gave him enough space to operate where Reed could catch and shoot, but they couldn't help because with Reed knocking down that jump shot, there's so much distance that you have to get to KD, and he get to that right elbow, it was cash, and he was doing that all night long. So, I mean, offensively, KD looked great last night. I mean, he looked really good. He looked really great last night. That Orlando team outside of Paolo, I mean, their offense is not good at all. And I thought
Paolo ain't been good
outside of Paolo.
Well, yeah, I mean,
his ass don't be good.
And that says a lot about Orlando. Think about that.
Desmond Bane has been better offensively than Paolo.
I really don't know what to do with him, Mars. I really wish
I acknowledge he's been amazing. What you mean?
I really like
Paolo been playing like shit over the last month.
It's the slingshot, jump shot. It's the short. I mean, that shit is cash.
Just hating on Desmond.
I just want to make sure we get
Desmond Bane's been their best player for like 3 months.
He's been. I really don't know what to do with this dude. Like, he ain't super nice with the pill. That jump shot looks weird, but it's cash.
That shit go in though.
Yeah, that shit is cash. He's giving you like 28 a game.
He be finishing too.
And then Paolo gets downhill. KD is looking around at the defense trying to figure out, are you guys going to help me with this guy or what? What's going on here? But Orlando's got some struggles when it comes to offense, and I felt like Houston took advantage of that last night.
I don't think Orlando a good team though. By the way,
yeah,
I just don't think they're a good team.
Swipe and Ox, I'd like for you guys to tap in on how you guys feel about the Houston Rockets. It's February 27th. We are about to hit the final stretch of the season. The Rockets are the 3 seed in the West. What's you guys' thoughts? How do you feel about this team heading into the final stretch of the season?
Good team. Good players. They have their own issues, but they're still going to be a playoff team, and they'll be competitive. I think Şengün's had a very up and down year, but he's, overall been a very good positive for them. I think Amin's been good this year for them. Jabari, I think, has a bad rap, but I think he makes some really good defensive plays and key shots for this team. He's just not super consistent. Steven Adams going down also changed things. Obviously, not even bringing a Fred VanVleet because there's no point. They've done a lot of really good things. I think KD's had a very underrated season. We were arguing him and Jaylen Brown a few weeks ago, and I just think that, if you just look at how KD's played and how he backpacked for that team, I legitimately don't know where they would be if they kept Jalen Green and like Dillon and they didn't make those trades. They would be obviously a much, much worse team. So this trade has worked out perfectly for them, and they got everything that they could have asked for from Kevin Durant. And yesterday, obviously, that 40 game was insane. And, for KD to do how he did it, especially now the Magic choked a little bit too. But he's been great. Like, I think Ime's had a very, I think Rockets fans are not in love with him. Some of the things that the Celtics fans felt about him, he's running into this year. He can definitely be very stuck in his own ways. He has a refusal at times to play with Reed Shepherd for the reason that Chill and others were outlining just now. But yeah, man, I mean, given the circumstances for you not to have 2 of your best players for the entire season or half the season now, yeah, that's tough, man. Like, but they have persevered and overcome it. So I think they deserve a lot of credit. I think the best players on the team deserve a lot of credit. Torrey Eason has had a good run since he's been back. DFS has been whatever. but they really have like a really, really, really good roster, and they're performing well. And obviously going into the season, we thought that was going to be a top 5 team in the NBA, period. So it sucks that they've had so many things go wrong for them. But, you know, similarly for some other teams, they've gone through injury, but they've still been able to stay a top 4 seed now in the West, which is huge. So shout out to them.
Technically, record-wise, they're a top 5 team in the league. I think we just have Rockets fans up here who, you know, I don't want to say over-exaggerate, but they have weaknesses. They have glaring weaknesses. And I think we have Rockets fans and people that tap in that, you know, be mad because they're Rockets fans. And I think that just kind of gets boiled over. However, we'll get back to the Rockets. We have a $50 super chat from Calvin Jerome Bruton. Calvin Jerome said, I'm a Lakers fan too, Damo. Bro, I've been trying to tell other Lakers fans, Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves would not work. I think LeBron and AR gotta go. I do not see Luka and AR working either. Teams will just attack them every time down the floor. DeAndre Ayton next.
I mean, I feel you, twin, but I'm in delusional mode right now. So you don't want to know my solution for the Lakers moving forward, because I'm gonna piss a lot of people off.
He gonna trade everyone. He trying to get Anthony Davis back.
I'm about to say no. I don't want AD back. But at this point right now, I've been wanting LeBron gone, and I'm not gonna hold you.
You want Luka gone now?
Trade Luka.
Get Luka
out of here. Get Luka out of here. Get him gone. And I'm not saying this because Luka's bad. I'm not saying this because he's not good enough. He's an all-time great in my opinion. Luka is phenomenal. I've been on the Luka train since 2016. He's great.
But
I do not think Rob Pelinka is capable of putting a team around Luka that's going to be good enough to win. And that's all I care about. I don't care about making the playoffs. I don't care about just being good. I want to win championships. I need more rings. That's it. I only care about banners. And right now, the Rob Pelinka is Mr. Bad signings in the offseason, rectify at trade deadline. I don't think that's going to work to try to win a championship. It just won't.
So if that's
I think that's very fair. I think that's very fair.
Okay, so if that's the case, then it sounds like Pelinka need to go because you love Luka. Why the hell? Then Pelinka's got to go.
Oh, he got something on the team. He got something on the team, man. He got something on. He got something on somebody. Man, Genie Bus is out of here before him. I don't know what's going on. I didn't think I'd see that. Genie Bus got gone before he did. He got something on them. So,
but Demo though, you saying that you would like Luka needs to be gone. So like, let's just say that Pelinka's gone and they bring Damo in. Damo's now the GM. What are you doing, and what does it look like?
What should have been done a long time ago.
You about to do some 2K my GM.
Nah, 2K my GM stuff. No,
Damo, to start.
Clear the bench. Everyone's gone. Everyone on the bench gone. I don't care. I'm talking bag of chips. Give me 6 second-round picks. Just give me all the assets I possibly can for everybody on the bench. In terms of big contracts, bag of chips for everybody. Bag of chips for Vando. Give me whatever I can. We good. We'll make it work. Y'all thought y'all seen something with Sam Presti? Wait till you see this process, buddy. Give me 4 years. Give me 4 seasons of just tanking. I'll be a champion. I'll have a dynasty for us. We're good. We're tanking 4 straight years. 4 straight years.
So I'm trading Luka, Austin Reeves.
I'm hitting up. Who am I hitting up? Who's a team? Because the Pistons ain't there no more. The Rockets ain't there. I'm finding whatever that.
Spurs.
Nah. Actually, nah. We're not gonna go Spurs. I'm hitting up Washington. I need all the young whiz on my team right now. I got Luka, Fasar, Bilal, Trey Johnson, all of them, and some picks. Send them over.
And this is your co-GM. What else would you do?
Co-GM for who?
For the Lakers.
Just say you agree.
See all my Rocket paraphernalia in the back?
Oh, man.
Do you not see all my Rocket paraphernalia in the back? After last night, I don't know how niggas is still walking around calling themselves Los Angeles Laker fans because you're out there losing to the no Dylan Brooks, no Devin Booker Suns. Even when Luka Doncic puts on a masterclass, we can't get a dub against a team that Mars outlined couldn't score over 100 points in the past 4 weeks. And they went off and had 113 against us because we can't guard shit. Hey, DeAndre Ayton, get ready to learn Mandarin. Yeah, brother, it's over. If this is you on a contract year trying to save your career, it's over, pal. Just wrap it up. You're mad that we want you to be a better player? Because that's what Clint Capella is. He's better than you. You've never been better than Clint Capella, ever. Let's move forward. Move forward.
Wait. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Rosa?
Yeah,
Can I ask you a question? When was the last time you seen a professional athlete being asked to do something and his reply was, nuh-uh. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do
Bradley Beal
that.
when Mike Budenholzer told him to be Drew Holiday.
And look at Bradley Beal now.
He hurt.
Look
He
at
hurt
Bradley
his
Beal
hip. What do
now.
you want him to do? He hurt his hip.
Then I got fellow panelists up here lying to me before the season talking about DeAndre of Ayton is going to be an all-star. I'm sitting here, got to listen to.
No.
I got to listen to Big Ox tell me that DeAndre Ayton is finna be an all-star in LA this year. This nigga finna be out the league, Ox. He's about to be out the league.
But real talk,
Oh, no.
but real talk. Hold on, and I got to bring Chill into this too, because I know we sat on this very panel with Damo in attendance too, by the way. And what did I tell y'all about DeAndre Ayton?
He's
Come on,
soft as
Chill.
Dr. Cotton. That he's soft as Dr. Cotton, and that he
Yeah,
don't play-
and I told
that he
y'all
doesn't
by
play
this
hard.
time, Lakers fans was gonna be blaming every fucking thing on him.
That
I
he-
told
that-
y'all
that
about
we
this
will be
time.
riding.
You was talking
Mhm.
about how he can get busy in that short roll and he can
Yeah.
hit that mid-range jumper.
Best
And
pick and
then
dive.
what the fuck is that?
Mhm. It's not. It's like I said. I could not have been more wrong about him. I could not have been. I really
You're
thought.
not wrong, but wait, hold on. See,
No, he's for sure wrong.
No. I'm not gonna let everybody just talk how we get this off.
He been wrong.
It's not that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. It's Brown and Luka fault, to be honest. It's Brown and
It
Luka
wasn't a
fault.
good
I'ma
fit.
be
I told
honest.
y'all it wasn't a
It's
good
Brown
fit.
and Luka
Was it Bron
fault.
and Lucas fault in Portland too?
No,
It's the same thing. The same thing that we're
That was-
complaining about, Damo, right now. The same
Nah,
thing
that's
that we're complaining about
That's
is the
different,
same
though.
thing that they were
That's
complaining
different,
about up in Portland. The same thing.
Well, no,
But my
it's the same
goofy
thing.
ass.
Well,
But
you're
my
right, it's the
goofy
same
ass. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at her. She got a nice ass, and you know what? She talk nice, so you know it's gonna be different with me.
No,
He been
shit.
telling me. He been telling me for months, like, yo, chill. I'm telling you, it's gonna be nice in the beginning, but I promise you, her ass don't clean, her ass don't cook. You're not gonna be able to find her for 2 days. I promise you. Now here we are, months
That sound like
later.
a good time.
No. Chill,
Now here we are.
And it's
2 days
people like
later.
you. I know how you
Here
was
we
back
go.
in the day. You only told your side of the story. See, what you not talking about.
2 days?
What you not talking about is them saying and her saying, "Oh, I only turn into this person when I start seeing stuff I don't like. Once I start noticing things I don't like, then I become unbearable." So you're right. This is like Portland. When I heard DeAndre Ayton was still sleeping on an air mattress, you know what I said? That brother don't want to be there. So if he don't want to be there, he checking out mentally. I've seen DeAndre Ayton when he's
Damo,
locked
hell
in.
no, we're not doing that. We're in the contract. We're in the money here, Damo.
That's what it
Playing
is.
with Luka. I'm playing with
No,
arguably the best distributor in the
and you know
game.
what happened? He came in there. He said, "Luka, I got drafted over you. LeBron, you're old. I can hoop too." He does not walk in the locker room. He didn't walk onto the situation saying, "Oh, I'ma just be Clint Capella." He's trying to save his career, and the one thing he don't want to be is JaVale McGee. He said, I don't care. I'd rather go be a professional fisher with Ben Simmons next year than to compromise who I think I am, which is DeAndre of Ayton's.
But that's not what he said though, Damo.
And Tyson Chandler. And
I
that's
told
what
y'all
I
this
think.
was not a good fit when they
But
signed.
Damo, DeAndre Ayton. So I just want to jump in here real quick because real talk, you are right. I did say those things about DeAndre Ayton because I thought, hey, he's getting down there to La La Land. Everybody's happy in LA, palm trees and sunshine. I'm thinking he's going to get a resurgence in effort. But I also, if y'all recall, I was out on DeAndre Ayton when I found out about the whole air mattress shenanigans. If you remember, I said that shit when it happened. Like, what type of dumbass nigga make $100 million and sleep on an air mattress? And they just, I don't know if y'all noticed, but they just put up a Ritz right downstairs with the residency and everything. You can stay on the top 7 floors. You know what I mean? He got money, so I was just really confused about that. I figured at that moment, well, this is just the airhead nigga we dealing with. But I did think that playing with LeBron James and Luka Doncic would give him some type of resurgence, even though, to your point though, Namo, he did say that. Chill, if you remember, he said at the beginning, I'm willing to do what it takes. If I'm supposed to rebound and run the floor, play defense, he's saying all the right things. Damo, he played me. Real talk, he played me. All right, I got real talk. I got hit with the UWAP. I thought this was a whole new, a brand new person. I fell for it. I got hit with the okie doke, y'all.
You know what you sound, nigga?
Not just y'all, the chat too. Don't forget the chat too.
I say all the time, I'm gonna start next week. You know what? I'm gonna eat that on Monday. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go on that little walk Monday. Sometimes, hey, I may do it the first couple days. Then you know what? Hey, I'm good on that. That's what DeAndre Ayton is. That's what DeAndre Ayton is. He came out saying all the right shit. Oh, baby, I'm gonna stop cheating. You know damn well you ain't gonna stop cheating.
Y'all should have known that nigga was gonna do something when he changed his hair to fucking Goldilocks. When that nigga got them Goldilocks ass braids. Yeah, should have told you how serious that nigga was. Everybody go. That nigga went to LA for a movie deal. That's what he went to LA for.
Stop. Oh, he can't act.
He went to LA. He went to LA with the right intentions. I can tell you exactly what happened. The same thing that happens with a lot of players when they go to play for the Lakers. You say, "Oh no, I'm willing to do whatever it takes, whatever role you need me to play." That's all great and dandy. Give it 3 weeks and you see how the LA media treats you. You see how your name is talked about whenever you open whatever device and social media platform you feel fond of, and you see how they talking about you. That goes sour real quick. That whole I'm a team player stuff out the window. Because you know who not capable for you? LeBron, Luka, Reeves, the players who aren't getting this treatment. So again, DeAndre Ayton, who has this certain belief in himself, comes to this team and say, you know what? I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm going to rebound. I'm going to rim run. I'm going to do everything. And in 2 weeks, we was calling him 12 flavors of Clint Capella, and he said, y'all got me fucked up. I'm not doing this. No.
I mean, but at the same time,
everybody don't want to catch grenades. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but at the same time, I was just about to say that, we got to hold Luka accountable too. I seen that nigga Luka throw a shitty ass pass last night and looked at DeAndre Ayton like
you supposed to get that
ass pass. I'm like, but at the same time, y'all remember when I was up here and I was telling you the viral clip when I said that sometimes motherfucker don't want to watch Luka do all that stupid shit, and then you gonna want me to rebound and shit. Like, hell nah. I've been playing basketball my whole life, and now I gotta watch you do all this bullshit with the ball and then shoot all the shots, and I gotta go get the fucking rebound. Didn't I say fuck you after that clip? I still stand by that. Fuck you, I ain't getting that fucking rebound. Like, boy, you got me standing in a short corner while you getting busy. Nigga, what?
And not just getting busy, Jordan, shooting all type of bullshit.
Step backs.
Your ass a step back from anywhere. Hey, Luka step back from half court.
And then not only that, when you turn it over, you look at me like I'm the reason why you turned it over. Shit,
Damo, I told you 3-4 years ago. Don't nobody want to play with him.
Bro, I've been telling y'all that.
Whoa.
I told you, chill. Kristaps ain't want to play with him. Jalen Brunson ain't want to play with him. Don't nobody want to play with him.
Oh yeah, Ox is back.
Hey, Tim Hardaway Jr. Tim Hardaway Jr. ain't want to play with him. Don't nobody want to play with him.
He want guys that can't
nobody want to play with him.
Only can dunk. Those guys want to play with Luka. Those guys that's like fringe power forwards and centers that's almost out the league, and they show they their capabilities by playing at the high level at the rim. They'll play with him, or corner boys. They'll play with him. But real life talent, man, nobody want to play with Luka. Nobody want to sit there in the corner and watch a motherfucking. I ain't even gonna say that, but watch a motherfucker just go between his legs all goddamn day and shoot these bullshit ass shots. It's
flopping and crying and shit.
But really, and he don't play no defense. But realistically, how can Luka Doncic be a leader of a team? Realistically,
and you know what?
How can Luka be a leader?
Kyrie ain't want to play with him.
What is going on right now?
Chat, I'm sorry. Chat,
what has happened?
I'm sorry.
What is going on?
Hey, the bid is over. I'm not yelling. I'm talking to y'all. This is my problem. Cause you give these motherfuckers an inch and they take a mile. You give these niggas a rope and now they cowboys. I don't know how we got here. I don't know how this started. Now,
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
This is crazy. No. I
Yeehaw!
said,
Yeah, nigga, yeehaw!
Wait.
Cowboy like a motherfucker. I'll tell you what, Grant Williams, they want to play with him.
Good.
Jason Kidd don't want to coach him.
Yes, he
Nico don't want to
did.
DM him.
I don't know what.
Shit.
I don't know.
Jason Kidd up there playing the role. Rick Carlisle ain't want to coach his ass. Jay Kidd ain't want to coach his ass. Michael Finley was ready to quit his position. You see my man Mark Cuban had to sell his team. I'm tired of this shit.
Now you want to buy it back.
He about to buy it back because they trying to.
Yeah, because Luka gone. He said you get rid of that nigga, I'll be back.
So
That's not
Luka's the
what
problem.
happened.
Wait.
Chill right quick, but just hold that thought. I do just want to throw this in here because you kind of had a little bit of pushback to what's going on right now. Now, I don't have a horse in this race. Me and Mars, we are neutral right now. However, chill. I do just want to put this in front of your face or put this, right. Yeah.
I'm following you. I'm following you.
I'm following you. Chill. You focus. All right, Mars.
You picking up what you're putting down.
All right, chill.
Damn.
I do just want to present this to you in front of your face. I want to tell you that just yesterday we were talking about Karl Anthony Towns.
Sure.
What were we saying about Karl Anthony Towns?
That a year ago, that we was this time a year ago, like we was talking about him being first team All Pro, and
No, not just that though. Why do we need to get him the ball more?
As a big, we need to get him the ball so he'll do the other stuff as a big.
So he'll want to be involved.
Yeah, he'll get involved in the offense.
Why are we keeping that same sentiment for DeAndre Ayton?
That's a good ass question.
That's a good ass question.
That's a good question. That's a great question.
And
here's why. Here's why to follow what Bron said. Here's why. Because I've actually seen DeAndre Ayton throughout the course of the season where he has been involved in the offense. I've seen 6 for 8 games. I've seen 9 for 9, 9 for 10 games.
He just had 23
DeAndre Ayton trained that one question.
Whoa. I've seen 9 for 10 games. I've seen 5 for 5 games, and he will get on the glass from time to time. The problem is that we can't get this dude to play all the time, even when he doesn't have the ball. We can't get him to play. Like there's times when you're not going to get the basketball. You're not going to be involved in every play. You're not going to get every shot. That's not going to happen. But that shouldn't deter you from not rebounding at all. That shouldn't deter you from not playing defense at all.
Playing with Luka, yeah, it should.
That should.
There is no actual way that we are sitting here blaming Luka Doncic today over a man that needs crunk juice that unleashes the beast written on
hey, that is crazy.
right now. There is no way we're blaming Luka Doncic.
And I'm not
that sounds like a man who needs a reason to play basketball. That sounds like a man.
I'm saying though, real talk to what you were saying though, real talk. You said you gonna stop cheating. You are a habitual cheater. Okay, we understand this. But with that being said, she got her issues too. You know what I'm saying? It's not just DeAndre Ayton's fault. It's Luka's fault too. It's LeBron's fault too. We can't just put it all on DeAndre Ayton. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Actually,
like this whole situation.
Like DeAndre too. Shit.
Right. I remember I asked you yesterday, Mars. Don't this seem like some coaching shit going on over here? You got all these. Hell yeah! What?
This is Rob.
You got to blame everybody.
This is Rob Pelinka's fault. No. Let's be real. It is 130% on Rob Pelinka because why would you go out there and get a center who does not fit what your guards and ball dominant players need? Luka, LeBron, Reeves, the last type of big they need around them is a DeAndre Ayton, a guy who believes he should be second, third scoring option on the team, playing with Austin Reeves, Luka, and LeBron. That's the issue. It's a mentality thing. We don't even need that type of center here. Imagine Enes Kanter on the Lakers. You would say, why do we need Enes Kanter? What does Enes Kanter provide that we need? Oh, nothing, but we gonna turn him into that guy. That would sound dumb, right? That's what we did with
I don't think that's his name no more, Damo.
But exactly.
Yeah, respect to Enes Freedom. Thank you.
Yeah, but Damo, the stuff that DeAndre Ayton does in terms of positive.
What does Mama name him?
Like what in terms of positive, the stuff that he does, it did in theory sound like it did sound like it could work. yo, Luka is the best pick and roll guard in the league. Okay, DeAndre Ayton is actually really good in pick and pop and pick and dive. Okay, this might be able to work. DeAndre Ayton, one of the best rebounders in the game. The Lakers need a guy who can clean glass. They didn't have that last year. In theory, this sounds like and on top of that, he was saying everything that made sense. Okay, I'm going to do everything that's necessary in order for us to win games. I'm all bought in. It sounded, in theory, like it was going to work until we actually saw it. And then when we actually saw it, it didn't take long to recognize, yeah, this was a mistake.
Yeah, but chill. What I mean, in Pelinka's defense, real quick, like they were looking for a big. And I'm asking a question, just to be educated on this. What other options did Rob Pelinka have as, what I'm saying, at the center position? I mean, Dwight Howard?
Should have drafted James Najee those years ago. Should have drafted James
Ball.
Najee those years ago.
All right, Damo. Come on, bro. I mean, he could have went and got Dwight, DeMarcus. Like, what y'all want him to do?
James Najee was available.
Exactly, James Najee.
James Najee was available. You could have woke up Pat Riley from his ultimate slumber. We could have got off a couple picks for Khalil Ware. They clearly don't want him. We could have made some. Niggas ain't doing their job. That's what the problem is. People aren't doing their job.
I mean, y'all do remember the Lakers are supposed to have Mark Williams right now.
He tried.
And they sent
He
him back.
did.
And they sent him back. And I told you,
But didn't he fail the physical though, Drench?
He passed that one. You can't as a front office, you can bypass that shit and say, no, we want to keep him. I was telling y'all that I said that the fact that they got him and this motherfucker is been playing with this shit. I said, why won't they just keep him? It's not like Dalton Connect is just some special piece or some shit. Why wouldn't they just keep this specimen in what's his name? Rob Williams? Yeah. Not Rob
Mark Williams. Mark Williams.
Why wouldn't they keep him? I said that's what they need badly. Oh, y'all.
If you can't, Drench, if you can't pass your physical, I can't trade for you if you can't pass your physical.
No, y'all were talking about they must have saw
something. You know who did pass their physical? You know who did pass their physical, Mars? You know who did pass their physical? Kevin Durant. He did pass his physical. And you know what? That's absolutely.
They traded for Kevin Durant.
That's absolutely work. That's absolutely working in Houston. He had 40 last night. Not only did he have 40.
Oh, no.
Jabari Smith ended up going out with an ankle injury, and they still ended up winning the game with Jabari Smith going out with an ankle injury last night. They still ended up winning the game.
Bring that shit back, but looking up underneath the hood. I told you Mark Williams should have been a Laker. Y'all picked Dalton Connect, who don't even get in the fucking game. I made this same
They tried, Drench. They tried.
He don't get in the game.
Yeah. Yes, but Rob Pelinka tried to get Mark Williams. Can y'all give Rob Pelinka or Pelican, whatever you call him, a little?
Mark Williams also isn't like that good, but
I mean, he's better.
He was better than what they had. He
was 100% better than what they had. But like Mark Williams isn't exactly going to solve all the problems.
But he's better than what they had.
He would have been a better fit for them. He would have been a better fit for
them.
I will say
James Wiseman and Hassan Whiteside right now than DeAndre Ayton.
I don't know about Hassan, but I will say this: it's going to be the end. It's going to be the end of. Well, it is not going to be. It's the end of February, and I do have a problem with something that Damo said earlier, and I do have a problem how everybody else is being talked about. But if Darvin Ham had a team that consisted of Luka Doncic, LeBron James, and Austin Reeves, and that lineup was leading to some of the worst offense in the league. Everybody would want his head on a spike.
Particularly you,
so
Damo.
The fact that nobody is talking about JJ Redick, nobody's talking about JJ Redick not being able to produce elite offense with elite offensive personnel. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about how he can't get anybody to play defense. Nobody's talking about it. Why? If it was, we got to get Darvin Ham out of here for everything. Why
he went to the Western Conference
Final? JJ Redick.
Now I have two questions. For you, Real Talk. First question: name me three things that JJ Redick has done specifically that pisses you off to the point to make you say, "Nah, he can't do this job. He wants to be fired." I only ask you that because I did that with Darvin Ham. Second question: please tell me the non-defensive players Darvin Ham had playing defense. Go.
The non-defensive players.
Yes, the guys that were bad defenders that Darvin Ham had playing defense. Go.
Shit, LeBron.
Hell no. Nah.
Yeah, LeBron was playing better defense than Darvin Ham.
He was
Absolutely.
younger.
Absolutely, he was.
I'm not trying to hear that. And he also had better defensive players.
Truth. What are you talking about?
I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. He had AD. Everybody looked better when AD was there playing defense. He did. Did he not have AD? I guarantee you, Luka will look a lot. It'll look a lot different if AD was
why he got 3 top 20 offensive players that can't produce no elite offense when they on the court?
Because they all have. They're all required.
He's supposed to be an offensive genius.
You're not even answering my question.
Supposed to be his side of the ball.
Chad, notice. None of my questions are being answered because he can't answer them. And that's the difference between.
I said last night he kept DeAndre Ayton and drop.
What was he supposed to do?
He kept DeAndre Ayton and drop.
Nigga, bring them to the level if all they're going to do is come off these fucking picks and smack threes and you're watching them. Oh wow, they made another one. Oh.
He kept the drop big in drop.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Unfathomable behavior.
Playing at the level.
If it's not working,
ungodly decision.
There's a reason DeAndre Ayton played like 20 minutes.
Sub him out.
But playing at the
Sub him out.
No.
Playing at the level, playing at the level gives up threes as
Mark.
well. If you don't,
another pull-up three.
He should have played 14 minutes, not 20. That's the problem.
Hey,
that's the fireable offense. 7 extra minutes, 6 extra minutes.
Real talk. I think one of the things you said going into the season was, and last year too, that one of the reasons you felt different about the Lakers this year and throughout the season and in a playoff setting, you were estimating that. Like you were very sure you believe that Austin Reeves, LeBron James, and Luka Doncic could have the best offense in the league, and now it's even giving you some maybe a little bit of a boost this season when when Reeves was playing really well and when LeBron and Reeves and Luka weren't really on the floor. I think you were saying that you believe that the reason why this team is going to be able to hang is like they're going to be able to produce offense at a level that only the other elite teams in the NBA can, and so. Now, by the way, in the last 2 years and 623 minutes, they have a 119 offensive rating, which is good. So to your point, they are like producing good offense, but it's not like league shattering. That would still be below, like obviously, like Denver, Celtics, and some other teams. Do you think now has your idea around them changed because functionally the three of them together might not be as clean of a fit as you were once estimating? Is that what it might be different?
I mean, yeah, I was always shooting on the high side of, the upside of this team is with those three on the court, especially with the offensive leap of Austin Reeves. But I'm even reconsidering that. Now he's still better than Zach LaVine. But my God, did we jump the gun over 20 games? I don't know.
He got hurt.
That's to be he got hurt. Yeah, but he's only played to that level 20 games of his entire career. Is he playing like that now? Is he playing that good now?
I feel like it was a slight decline since he got hurt. I mean,
yeah, but when was he that good? He's played that good for 20 games.
He was that good before he got hurt.
Yeah, which means that if he didn't get hurt,
everybody has
still be at that level.
He would have still been able to play at that level. That would have happened.
I know about those good 15, 20 game stretches. I know about that.
My goodness.
Ask Jalen Green.
The man averaging 25 on
Need one. March is right around corner, please.
9 relative shooting, 65 true shooting.
There's also only one basketball.
Austin Reeves was that good? Do you think he's that good?
I know he's that good, but there's a glaring 6'8" presence that requires the basketball as well. And I was told he was supposed to just play this super Draymond role, and that's not something that
we knew that wasn't happening.
We not going. LeBron has been the most involved of the big three offensively. He doesn't. He's just standing in the corner. He's not even doing that much. Like, we're not gonna blame Bron for that. Like, I'm sorry, we're not gonna blame
Bron for everything.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bron's not worth 50 million. Bron is not a top 10 player in the league anymore. Cool, all of that stuff is fine. Bron offensively has been doing his let the white guys cook impression the whole
And
season.
that's still not enough.
That's what he been doing.
That's still not
We're
enough.
not gonna blame him for taking away opportunity. We're not gonna do that.
I am gonna blame him for taking away opportunity.
Why,
Well, okay,
Damo? Because
we
he's on the
that
floor?
will not be
Because I'm out the
accurate.
way,
Yes,
Damo.
blame
Just
him
so
for
it's
taking away
clear.
opportunity.
Him
He's
on the
100%
roster. No,
He's
no,
been
no.
getting out of the way. He's been definitely
Chill,
doing
Yeah,
that.
that's not
Him
accurate.
getting out the way is him getting off the team. Him being on the roster is the problem. Bronny James can't even be who he's supposed to be because his dad is there. I can't. I don't want him. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Damo. The good
That's
thing
the nigga
is,
we need to be blaming too. Bring that nigga in there in the mix too.
So
That little thing ain't off the hook. BJ.
So
Call
Damo,
him
the good
BJ,
thing,
chill.
the good thing about this, Damo, is that we only got a couple more months of this, and then the Lakers are out of the LeBron James business. So we don't have to have this conversation anymore after the season, because I think they added the James business after this year. I think they're done.
Well, chill. You know what conversation we need to have right now?
What's that?
Hey, chat, check it out. I got something I want to put in your face. It's a perfect offer from Splash Sports.
Again?
When you play $5, you can get 50 back when you use code CHOICE. It don't get too much better than that. That is the perfect Splash Sports offer, and the perfect offer that you will get in life. Nobody will give you $50 when you give them just $5. This happens only when you use code CHOICE, but the thing about it is, with Splash Sports, this is the DFS game that you've been waiting for all season, especially because, well, things are starting to heat up in the NBA because the playoffs are right around the corner, and now is your perfect opportunity to get in on the action. You see, with Splash Sports, it isn't just you versus some sports book. It isn't just you versus some algorithm. It's not you versus ChatGPT. It is you versus actual other real life fans, real competition, and you have the opportunity to outsmart everybody you play against, because not only are they just actual human beings, but you know ball more than them. So here's what I advise you to do. Scan this QR code on the screen, get your $50 after you use code CHOICE, and get in the game like we're about to do right now. Big Ox, cue up the picks that we had from last night.
That's what I'm doing. And they jerked us. Ron. I need holla at somebody, because I got some real grievances
After
about
they
this.
put it in your face,
I got some real grievances about this, Ron. Hold on, y'all. We got jerked. If they know, because we supposed to be in our bracket, right?
Yeah.
Meaning when you go against people that make the same bets that you make, or I'm sorry, same slips that you pay, same amount of picks. What's going on with this, Ron? Kawhi Leonard didn't play. That's supposed to be voided, right?
Do I need to reach out to HR?
Absolutely, Ron. Do your job.
All right, I'm gonna hit up HR.
You should be on a 3-day streak of hitting. I ain't gonna lie. We should
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's crazy. Don't worry, I'm gonna reach out, Ox. I'm gonna tell them I got something I need to put in their face, and I'm gonna show them this, because this ain't adding up.
Right
put
on,
some
Ron.
shit in their face and show niggas, then flash them.
Take care of that, Ron, because we got jerked right there. I'll tell you. Man.
Then jerking after.
We doing OKC versus Denver? Is that what
We absolutely are. Ox, Big Ox, go up though before we do anything, because there is a boost. Mars is on to something. He must have already known that there is a boost for the Nuggets in OKC. And as you guys do know, SGA is coming back. Fellas, we will talk about this right after we get off of this. But first, let's put these picks in. Swiper, since you hold the most stake in this game, would you like to kick things off? Oh, damn. I see Ox for your pick.
Relax, Swiper. I'm just playing, bro.
It's only 6 games tonight.
Right.
We're doing Denver versus OKC.
You only get to pick OKC Denver anyway, so you don't need to worry about how many games there are.
Yeah, come on, Swiper, lock in.
Pay attention.
I think I'm going with Christian Brown points and rebounds, 16.5 more.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find.
You've gone past them twice.
I did.
Ron, can I put in a pick too after that?
Yeah.
There
There
you go. Thanks.
Because mine's gonna hit.
They all look alike, Ron. Marsh.
Go to Chet. What's Chet points?
It's a game time decision. It's a game time
16
decision.
and a half. Oh, go less though. He playing. Go less.
Chet not gonna score 17.
I mean,
not at all.
Denver
Played against a hell of a defensive center.
Yeah,
He not scoring 17. Chet ain't gonna shoot the 3-ball well in order to score 17 on Denver. I'm telling you.
Haters gonna hate, man. Is Shea not gonna be on a minutes restriction?
Probably so. It's not gonna matter. They're gonna win anyway.
So he gonna score 28 on a minutes restriction?
It's
gonna
SBA.
be a Leicester. He's gonna be a Leicester.
You're going left on Shea?
Good call, Marsh.
All right. Does anybody want to do anything on Jokic?
No, we good.
Rebounds.
Big Ox,
Mm-hmm.
brother. I think you know what I need for you to do.
Jamal Murray.
Yes, to go ahead and bring this whole thing full circle. There we go.
Okay.
Now we
Well, first of all, let's go ahead and get the more
50 and a half PRA. Yeah, grow it.
It's gonna
More.
Absolutely.
We
Absolutely.
glaze
Come on.
him,
We know
man.
what we're dealing with right here, Morris. That's gonna hit.
We glaze him, man.
Shit. Call it what you want.
It's not Glaze. We all know he's a stat pattern.
Absolutely.
He
All right.
right. Snap that to 50.
Well, this is what we got right now. You going Tim Hardaway too? Or you was looking for threes?
Yeah, I'm looking for Casey's threes too. No, they're not done. Okay. Well, we good with this then.
Would you want to throw one more on there? Chill. You got role player left? Isaiah Joe, Hardenstein, Bruce Brown.
6.5 points for J-Val? Come on. It's easy money. 4.5 boards? What?
If you want to do it, do it.
Trying to figure out which one. They're both easy. Wish I could do both.
All right, we got a full slate today, y'all. First off, we are using the Thunder versus Nuggets 10% boost. That means anything that we put in, any dollar amount we put in, will get boosted by 10%. And we have a max payout times 50 because we have 6 legs on this slip. Anything else, Ox?
No. I'm good. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Well, what you guys need to know is that, as you can see, Splash Sports has the highest multipliers in DFS. You can win up to 50 times what you put in on a 6-leg entry. So why would you play anywhere else when you're essentially leaving money on the table? They got the highest multipliers. They have the best boost. And on top of that, you get $50 instantly when you play just $5 and you use code CHOICE. That's how we rocking today on Splash Sports. You guys get in the game, do what you do best, and we'll see y'all in the winner's circle. All right, fellas. We'll get to that game just here in a second. I do want to talk about the Nuggets, and I do want to talk about the Thunder and what that game could potentially look like. Our predictions on that. SGA is back. We have the 2 best players in the league. So we'll talk about what that looks like. It's obviously a big matchup and all of that. However, before
wait. What's this, Ron? What's that about?
Because Wemby.
He thinks Wemby's the best player in the league.
And not to mention, there is a Greek guy in Milwaukee who does still exist.
I mean, sure, but Ron, don't you think Wemby's the best player in the league?
I absolutely do.
Okay, I just want to make sure Damo, you also believe that as well?
No, he thinks he's the best player ever.
He's the best player I've ever seen.
Okay, we're still doing that.
He think he's the best player ever. That's interesting.
However, fellas, we'll get into that in just a second. Let's go ahead and get to these super chats. The first super chat I got is from the Godfather 651 said, Şengün is the radio of the NBA.
Is Şengün the radio in the NBA? He's asking
I don't
us.
understand.
Just because
radio is a very famous character.
I thought that was Jabari.
Okay, first and foremost,
It was supposed to be Jabari.
this is how I know that I'm dealing with completely different people. Just because I don't think you're that smart does not mean you're slow. You're just not that smart. I don't think you're slow though.
The radio wasn't slow. He just had he
cognitively he just didn't.
Yeah. He couldn't process information the same way.
Did you not see the movie?
Yeah, but it wasn't like, he's not slow. He just slow is like imbecile. So radio just had like a cognitive issue.
And I don't think Şengün is slow. No, I just when I watch him play basketball and I watch the plays that he makes from time to time, and when I hear him in post-game interviews, I'm thinking to myself, I don't think this dude is that smart. That doesn't mean he's slow. I just don't think he's that smart.
Y'all seen that scene when he ran out the shed because he was tied up? When he fell, that was improvised. That wasn't like scripted. Like,
is that a fact, Damo? I did not know that.
Wait, which scene? Which scene, Damo? Which scene?
I don't know, but it sounded true, didn't it? Like, it sounded like that would be true.
When
he was tied up in the shed or whatever because the football players was messing with him, and he ran out and he tripped and fell. Like, he trips and falls running out of the shed.
It was on the what do you call it, the door?
Yeah. Like how to. Yeah, that was improv. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No, I'm pretty sure that was written in.
Nah, that was improvised.
That's a sad movie, bro.
It's hard to fall like that on purpose. But wait though, one thing I do want to say though, chill. Like sometimes, like if you got friends from like other countries or whatever, and they might, you know what I'm saying, their English might not be all that great. Like I actually have a friend from Turkey who it took me a while to realize, like subconsciously.
What's his name, Ox?
I don't want to do that right now.
Okay.
But it took me a while to realize, like subconsciously, I was thinking like, bro, he's not all there. You know what I'm saying? But then like I realized, like, you know what? It's just
a language barrier.
It's just a language barrier. In the way you know the way he's talking, it's like, oh, okay, bro's extremely intelligent. You know what I'm saying? It just took me a couple months to not a couple, just like took me a couple weeks to realize that, like, you know, so. Yeah. I think that could have a lot to do with like when you're talking about like post game interviews. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah.
I think that's the case for most people that are speaking a second or third or fourth language.
Sometimes first language. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
All right.
You ever heard D Rose do a post game interview?
Yes. Yeah. That's not great.
They did PR training back then, boy.
Where is Cheese said Coach Mosley watching Houston go on a 21-0 run and not call a timeout is part of the Magic's many problems this season. Time and time again, he lets teams go on a heat check to where it's too late to turn it around. That
third quarter was awful. That third quarter was awful. These dudes could not score a basket, and he was trying to let them figure it out. Meanwhile, they were scrambling all over the place trying to figure out defensive assignments. Reed Shepherd is wide open at the top of the key because these guys aren't communicating and knocking down shots. That was when I probably would have gotten a timeout and gotten my defense back together and maybe did some things on offense. But getting my defense together was probably the most important thing. He didn't do that. That was definitely a problem in that third quarter.
KD be frying the Magic. If we could just play the Magic for all 82.
That's because the Magic be deciding to switch shit.
I know
everything, Mars.
And be like, oh, you're gonna send Wendell Carter out here again? Oh, bet
1-4
run
flat.
that again.
Come on,
run that again. Yep, run it again.
Mm-hmm.
We got Wendell Carter on KD at the top of the key. Even though real talk, KD just made 2 in a row against him. Yeah, we're gonna switch in and we're gonna leave him up there by himself against KD. We ain't blitzing KD. We're not jumping the ball. No, we're just gonna leave him up there. Yep, run it again.
Nope. Yeah, I trust my guy. I trust my guy. If he gonna make that shot, he gonna have to make that shot every time over Wendell Carter. Every time.
Though?
Hey guys, Kevin Durant gonna have to make warm up middies. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it, guys. I think that's our defensive strategy. I don't think he's gonna be capable.
Hey, make Kevin Durant make those shots. That's what we want.
Yeah. Okay.
Great strategy.
That's how they closed the game last time. I remember they was doing like this 2-man with him and Sengun. And it worked because they kept switching out to sit on KD. And KD was like, well, shit. Let me get this other bucket.
So, you know,
shout out Mosley, man. He trusts those guys.
32,000?
Yeah, he had 32,000 now.
Shout out to Kevin Wayne, man. One of the greatest to ever do it. Even if
so we got 20. Which, by the way, Ron, I'm glad that was brought up because just so you know, Ron, we got 20 before last night. We had 25 more games. KD is about 300 points behind Jordan for 5. You think he passes him this year?
Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. This is
286 points away.
Okay.
So logically speaking, if he averages 29 for the next 10 games, he gonna do it.
And we got 25. We got 25 more games.
So yes, Kevin Durant is passing Michael Jordan this season. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, Kobe's about to go down to 5.
Yes, he is.
It's nice to see James Harden is not on these lists. It's just not seeing him.
Yeah. When are KD and James need to retire? Stop.
No. They chasing greatness. Come on, man.
Nah, I don't think James gonna catch Kobe, but KD gonna. So Kobe gonna be fifth. That's what he's gonna be fifth.
James cracking 30K, right?
Yes.
Yeah, James gonna hit 30K. Yeah, he's like 1,000 away right now. Yeah, he gonna hit 30K.
Okay.
But yeah, KD passing MJ this year. He'll pass Kobe next year, and then we'll see how long he keeps going after that to see where he ends.
It's gonna be hard to get them alone.
Well, he said that he wants to play in the Olympics, Mars, so that means he's expecting to play through 28, 29.
Which is crazy.
Crazy that he wants to play in the Olympics, or crazy that he wants to play until 29?
What's wrong with that?
Didn't we already have this conversation last? Yeah, didn't we have this conversation last year? But we got to.
Now we mad that the guy want to hoop. Like what?
We love basketball enough.
I'm not even saying just KD. I'm not even just talking about KD. I'm saying.
But nobody said nothing about LeBron though.
Him too.
Also talking about him too.
You didn't want LeBron to play in 24?
I know.
Roger.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
If you hoop until you can't hoop no more.
Yeah, time out. Why didn't you want LeBron to play in 24, Chill?
Because we got enough. We got enough young guys to supplant.
Wait, hold on. They would have lost.
We don't know what they would have lost. We don't know that.
No, we know they would have lost.
No, we don't know that. We just know what they did when he was on the crew.
They all played on the team, and LeBron was the best player on the team in the Olympic run.
That doesn't mean that you lose though.
Okay, sure, but LeBron was the best player on the team over the run.
Yes, he was.
Right. So, and then Steph picked up in the fourth quarter and in the last two games, and then KD also carried them through the elimination tournament.
Absolutely.
If they don't have one of those players, they don't win the tournament.
Okay,
that's not necessarily how that works.
That's not the way that works.
That's not how it works. But you can also say that those games were very close.
Yep.
And the old heads were the three best Americans they had.
Yeah.
So if you take away their three best players, it's possible it goes a different way. But you can also say, different team setup, camaraderie, whatever. Like maybe they blow out Serbia instead of it being close. Like things can change. But it's also logical. It's also logical to say that, if you take away the three best players from the team, that scrapes through some games. But off the heroics.
Because Mars, that's how sports work. So I'm happy that you were able to point that out to the non-sports knowers, because clearly.
And the fact that we, I mean, what are we? 3 years from now? So
I was talking to Swiper, but
so 2 years from now, KD.
I'm not feeling Swiper right now.
So 2 summers from now, KD will be going 39, going on 40 years old. We already did this with the 41-year-old and the other old guys. So we don't have any young guys that we don't have any young guys. And by the way, this will be KD's 5th Olympics. 5th.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it?
KD's still one of the best American players in the league.
And he is. Just like James was one of the best American players in 24. But we got young guys. Like, you guys have done everything that you need to do. You've done it all.
Gold medal. He wants another gold medal.
Okay, sure he does. And if we got younger guys who are still awesome and we can bring these guys up in the Team USA system, let's do that. Just like James.
Put him on Kevin Durant.
Put him on a select team. Let him play. They got James Wiseman and Elfrid Payton playing FIBA games right now. Go do that. Like I don't know what the problem is.
And Brandon Knight.
Jimmer been playing 3-on-3 FIBA ball for 10 years. Let him go do that.
Jimmer different in that 3-on-3 though. But chill. My thing about it is, shame on these young dudes for not passing up the old heads. That's on them. If I'm Kevin Durant, I'm not finna stop playing until somebody takes my spot. I'm not finna give it to these young punks. Y'all better step your game up.
Which is why
that's tough. It's tough because these kind of
what's tough about that? This is competition. If I'm better than you, I'm keeping my spot.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they're going to get put on the team regardless because they are. So even like, let's say come 28, if it's between KD and some up and coming American player that might be better than Kevin Durant right now. If Kevin Durant says, I want to play on the Olympic team, Kevin Durant's going to get the spot. If LeBron says,
I don't believe that that's how it's going to work. I don't believe that that's how it's going to work.
Nipple by that point is better than KD and does what they need to do. He's going to make the team.
Cooper Flag
will be. He'll be on. That's not even a question. He's going to be on.
But what about those other young guys who are better than him at that point?
No, but hold on.
I don't think. Real talk. I don't think we'll sacrifice. I don't think we'll sacrifice medals to appease old heads. If Kevin Durant's not good enough at this point, they're not going to have him on the team. that's my thing.
No,
but hold on.
KD himself has also said if he doesn't feel he can contribute, he won't.
Why? But I'm trying to understand though, because I want to understand the pushback on 24. Because Chill, you seem to be of the mindset that if those three didn't play, then simply it just would have been, hey, insert Jason Tatum, insert Devin Booker, insert I don't know whoever the other four would have been, Anthony Davis or whatever.
I'm of that mindset as well.
But again, but to challenge that mindset, the issue was
it's going on.
The issue was they didn't have another wing that was scoring better than either KD or Bron over the course of that run. They also didn't have another wing able to put pressure on the defense to the degree that LeBron did, i.e. not even just the last two games, but when they played versus who was it, Mars? The first African team they played with Gabriel on it. With South Sudan?
Yeah, South
Sudan. Real talk. Even in that game, if they didn't have his athleticism in that game, they would have lost. So I think this idea that they just shouldn't have been there, because I think for you, Chill, you feel like Tatum and others should have got that shine over like LeBron and them, which I think is more about like maybe a biased or players you like that are younger. I think if you actually watch the games, like again, that closeout game with KD went crazy in the fourth quarter versus Serbia. Embiid had some moments in that game too, but then it was really Steph. But and Steph kept him in. Remember, Steph made 6 threes in the first quarter.
Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely.
Like nobody else could do anything. I'm saying that if you try,
I mean, but they're the ones playing.
No. But real talk,
right? That's my thing. That's a
lot of issues.
But not only are they the ones, not only are they the ones.
That's a big issue with like the whole block with the whole plus minus thing y'all be doing. That's a big issue with that too. I can't see a guy play 5 minutes in a basketball game and he don't give you a whole bunch of minutes, and you take those 5 minutes and act like that's how the game would have been if he played 27 or 28 minutes. That's just not how basketball works.
Sure, but that's never how basketball works. Better players play.
What I'm saying. No, but right. Okay, but not always.
No, but in the NBA, the players that get the majority of the minutes are the best players. In this run, Devin Booker had moments. He was really good. Anthony Edwards had moments, was good. Hallie wasn't Hallie yet. Like he just wasn't. There's always a Hallie.
Halliburton better than Drew Holiday? Yes or no?
No, but Drew, he didn't do the things Drew was doing.
Plenty more minutes.
Drew was a better fit for Team USA.
And you know how we find that out?
No, because Drew actually can play defense.
Right, and I understand that part. And you know what we can do?
Wasn't 100% healthy.
Since we're on the subject of fit. Goes back to Ox's point about competition. Ox, let's open up this camp. Let's get 30. Let's get 35 dudes in here, and let's battle for 12 spots.
Why would I? Hold on.
Respectfully, you do that, KD will fry all of it.
And you know what, Mars? If that's the case, then
I'm just letting you know, like you're gonna be like,
hold on.
Well, that's my point right there, Mars.
We value positional basketball in every other Olympic run except for this one. I don't think that's what we're doing. But we always had role players. Not role players. They weren't role players. We always had role players. We always had role players on every one of those teams because you need people to be the in-between guys between Bryant and Wade. Even Melo. Melo was a role player on those teams. He was a scorer. Everybody takes a role. Dwight Howard was a role player.
Sure.
Chris Bosh was a role player. CP3 was a role player.
Sure.
So I'm saying that like everybody steps into these roles. Ant Edwards, Devin Booker, and Drew Holiday. If you couldn't defend and you couldn't shoot, you didn't play. So that's the way it worked. That's why D-Book closed those games over Ant Edwards, because he was doing the role better than Anthony Edwards was. But Ant's obviously a better player.
Ant would be in a different role if LeBron, KD, and he'd be one of the ones.
And he wouldn't be as good at it in that specific
role. That is your opinion. You don't know.
No, because if you're telling me, they needed a playmaker. Also, remember, when you're playing in the Olympics, these teams they were playing are massive. They needed size to be able to dribble the basketball. The issue is LeBron in this situation best fit this scheme because Ant Edwards isn't a playmaker. He's not somebody that's going to pass the ball at a high level, and he's not somebody that creates a lot of advantage.
I know.
Why does he have to be though? Why does he have to be?
Every team had that. Every team had that over that run. France had it. Germany had it. Serbia had it. They all had it.
Yeah, but why does
we could have took our top 5 guys off that team and put new top 5 guys, and we still come home with gold. Like
so LeBron,
I'm not changing the narrative. I'm trying to tell you about how basketball. No, I'm not. If you don't take it personally, what I'm saying is if you take LeBron, KD, and Steph minutes, if you decrease those minutes and you give those minutes to Devin Booker, Anthony Edwards, and Jason Tatum, we still win.
No, whatever. If y'all, whatever. If y'all,
Well, why
I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue.
It's simple as that.
I do.
You can put Donovan Mitchell in there. You can put Donovan Mitchell in there. Take somebody. You can put Jay. I know, Swiper. That's my point. You can take Jaylen Brown in there. Take him. You can. That's my point. If you give you can give because hold on wait because you're not listening if you give Jason Tatum
that were on the team,
if you give Jason Tatum Jaylen Brown's if you give Jason Tatum LeBron James minutes or Kevin Durant's minutes or whatever and then you put Jaylen Brown where Jason Tatum was doing, we still win.
Wait a minute, chill. You think in 24 if they would have taken LeBron and KD off the team for JB and JT, the same result would have happened.
Yes.
I still think
absolutely.
I still think that they would have won the goal. Yes,
absolutely.
Bro, why is that? I don't understand why that's ridiculous to think. Because he literally just Jordan.
He wants to be a bitch so bad.
He literally just told us.
Jordan just said that. They're not literally just said that. They played a good brand of basketball.
He just told us that those guys. He told us that those guys were massive at the guard spot, and we needed big ball handlers. Yo, guys, can you tell me how big Jason Tatum is? How tall is Jason Tatum? And ball handler, Bing, check. How big is Jaylen Brown? 6'6". There's your other wing. Not so much of a ball handler. Not so much. Not so much of a ball handler. But
man, we could have had Cade and Scotty out there.
Bro,
can I interject real quick?
Cade off the 14-win season if he would have made the Olympic team.
What's up, I just want to say, it's a lot.
Jalen Brunson and De'Aaron Fox.
Yep. It's just a lot of things people aren't considering when we're talking about specifically that 2014 team. Chilltown, I don't think there's going to be much to worry about. I think Kevin Durant might be the glaring odd man out in terms of age when it comes to his next Olympic team, because that 2014 was specifically meant for the old guys, those three old guys particularly. I don't think I remember in 23, whenever USA came in second in whatever game that was, whatever it was, that day the reports came out. LeBron called Kevin Durant and Curry. The narrative was set from there about what 24 was going to be. They named them the Avengers. They got names for them. They got logos. LeBron showing up waving the flag like Captain America. It was narrative driven. That was not something that was indicative of what the league could provide or what we provide for Team USA, which is the best players are being old. No, they wanted it. They wanted to do it. That's why they got the opportunities to play heavy minutes or do whatever. And they were also busting ass. Let's not lie. If they weren't cooking, if they went out there and was playing like shit, we would have seen a lot more Ant, JT, Brent, whoever it was, getting more minutes. It's just the old guys wanted it, and they were busting ass. So it ended up happening for them. In 28, Kevin Durant says he wants to play, and he's able to produce. Cool. I don't know what there's not going to be any other old guy for real that I can think of that either wants to or be able to produce to that level.
Steph maybe, Damo. Steph might be able to still play.
But Steph want to play though. That's the thing.
In year 26.
I don't know about Bron. I don't know if Bron will be able to play, but I think KD and Steph. But Damo, one thing also you got to remember about this so-called Avengers team is they had Kawhi too. You know what I mean? Like Kawhi was supposed to be there too, but obviously with the knees thing, they sent him. He had to go home. So I think I do agree that they were trying to make it a point to have like the older guys come through.
This is their last ride. This was going to be. This was the last ride for them. This was their last hurrah together or whatever it is. The highlight of era, a moment in time in basketball, and let's go out and get this gold. That's absolutely fine. In 28, it's going to be Kevin Durant. He's going to walk in that locker room. He's going to see Ant, Book, Tatum, Brown, and I know y'all going to say start naming bigs. Shut up. He's going to see Coop Flag. He's going to see all these other phenomenal talents. And you know what we're going to say? Man, did we not look foolish in 23 wondering what's going to happen for Team USA and our
have enough guys.
Do we have the talent to compete? After the old guys retire, who's going to replace them?
Bro, that's fucking nuts. If anybody sit up here and believes that
Cunningham, Jalen Durant,
like the games is that close, you out your fucking mind. You a disgrace. Like Swiper, with all no disrespect, that's a disgrace. Like, to look at fucking Serbia and think that if the United States don't get their actual best players in the NBA, that they wouldn't fucking beat them.
What do you mean actual best players? Like who? Like who? Like who? What are you saying?
KD,
James,
and Curry.
The NBA literally they can go get 10 to 12 fucking players. That's the best 12 in the NBA outside of Luka, Wemby, Jokic. They can still get 12 and smack every team, period. It's not even like they can go get a fucking LaMelo Ball and smack these
motherfuckers.
We just saw that.
Not every team.
But we just saw that in
majority
of
teams.
Yeah. We just
not every team. No, it's going. Listen, Jordan. With all due no disrespect, like you said, I ain't gonna hold you. Canada's gonna be a close game for the foreseeable.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm good on Canada.
No,
France to be a close game.
No, they have one guy.
No, they do not. No, they do not. When you in 2028, when they roll out Wembanyama,
they did have one guy. What's that going to do having a close game?
When they roll out Wembanyama, who's going to be clearly the best player in the league.
If we was to play them in the series, we'd beat their ass for sure. 4-0.
They're rolling out Wemby and Alex Sarr.
I agree. It's single elimination, and we still beating their ass. All we have to do is get the best guys.
Probably win, but like.
The U.S. got a fucking Drew Holiday. They didn't need to get Drew Holiday on the team or Derek White. They didn't need him. If they go get the best guys, we beat their ass.
We beating the shit out of them. The world got it. You can't definitely. I was going to say, but the world has to click up to compete with us. Like they can't do it. Individual countries, they got to click up. No, you don't. You're not hearing me. You don't want to hear me because the truth hurts. I know.
To push back against this a little bit, I think that we have a very good reason to disagree with talent just overall winning everything. This doesn't happen in AAU. There are plenty of teams in the AAU you can have. And I think I can attest to this. Super talented, 1 through 12, rosters loaded. They lose to better teams. In football, this happens all the time. When you play versus super talented teams, you will lose to a better overall team that is more bought into their system, that understands their identity and been playing together longer. I think when you look at almost any sport that's a team sport, if you play together and you know each other well, which is like France, Serbia, Australia, they've been playing together for 4, 8, 10, 12, 15 years. Argentina in 2004, you can beat talent. Remember to Oxford, I think you can agree with this. Team USA didn't play together. They don't play. They don't play outside of that tournament. They don't play in FIBA together. They don't even play in the World Cup together. They play in Olympics together. And so what happens is when you're not used to playing with each other, it takes a while to learn. And I think the things that
but they don't play together either, though. Jokic and Wemby don't play with their team either, though.
Jokic has played with Team Serbia since he was 19. He's played with these players.
Yeah,
though,
but
if you understand what I'm saying,
games in the United States.
But that's true. But as a I get what Swipe is saying. Like that's 100% a fact. Now, to your point, Drench, yes, they all over here playing in the NBA, but they do get together, do their thing, right? But with all due disrespect, we don't have to because we're better. We don't have to. We can grab. We can grab. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's
They got niggas on.
Come
the
on,
team
bro.
That's
not It's not going down.
Drew Holiday and Derek
Drew was
White
good for them in that tournament.
He was really good.
And on top of that too, we got Cooper Flag now too. Like we got other young dudes that's coming.
That we almost lost. Nigga, we didn't lose.
When's the last time we lost? When is the last time we lost in the when is the last time we lost in the Olympics? But so hold on, Swipe, because you said because of Steph Curry. Why? But who was Steph Curry shooting it out with? Bogey has fall off a cliff since then.
Well, we're talking about the tournament. We're talking about in the tournament.
I get what you're talking about, but you're talking about that Serbia game. Steph and Bogey was having a shootout, and Bogey has fallen off way harder than Steph has.
And again, I think another point to push back on y'all, which is, again, I know why I don't think you all, and this is not accusatory, I don't think you fully believe what you're saying is because we've all admitted the 3-ball has been the great equalizer in basketball. That is the difference.
And we had
when the talent is even. When the talent is somewhat.
You don't even believe.
When the talent is somewhat even.
No.
Yeah, I can get with that.
Because
the talent's not even.
But in the NBA today, the talent isn't even, and good teams lose to bad teams all the time.
And Bogey is not the same player he was 2
but you're
years
talking
ago.
about something today. We're talking about 24. We're talking about 2024.
Why,
in 2024,
because
the
it was
issue you're
somebody
running
different
into
in 2020.
The issue you're running into in 2024.
They weren't fucking with us in 2020.
But the teams that weren't fucking with us,
all these they didn't play. They didn't all play in 21. When we went through the pandemic, not everybody in the world played on the world teams. And then what happened is
in 28, put some money up. Bro, you can take Serbia.
You gotta let the point finish. The issue that you're running.
You let the point finish
because again, I'm trying to build.
You do this shit every damn day. Every damn day you do this shit.
I'm not trying to interrupt anybody. It's as simple as this. Like if you
gotta let me finish.
If you get
they can't fuck with us
through the conversation and you just let go of the ego.
You can't. They can't fuck with us.
I'm asking you if somebody.
It's not ego. It's not ego. It's just facts, nigga. They can't get with us.
So Swiper, get with us. Question, Swiper. So
no matter how hard you try and pray, they can't get with us.
So question, Swiper. Of the
so
bigs,
if they make 22,
wait, Swiper.
It's not gonna happen.
6 points.
It's not gonna happen. We're superior. We're better.
In 28, we're not just better because you say we better. No, that's not.
I know we're better because them niggas don't. It don't got nothing to do with me, chill. It don't got nothing to do with me. It's them niggas in the gym that's better.
Y'all not even arguing the same thing no more.
Swiper, when you're looking at the bigs in 28,
because I say so. Then whatever.
Which bigs? What is it? What does Team USA look like? Swiper in 28.
Just the fuck what the reason is. We better.
I don't know why we're talking about 28. I'm trying to figure out 24 because if the issue was the shooting.
Okay,
the shooting was the difference.
24.
But what made the difference in them winning the game was shooting, which was Steph and Durant.
Okay,
because we're talking. Because I'm talking about Because what happened is I'm talking about why LeBron, Durant, and Curry. Why that mattered. Having two elite shooters, one of them pull-up shooter in the middle, one of them was elite three-point shooters. That literally won them those 2 games.
We got Khan now. We got Khan now.
You said Khan Canupo?
We got Khan now. So
what you saying? What you say, Jordan?
Swiper, we don't have to do that though. You
keep
saying that as if what I get what you're trying to put down. What you're trying to assume is that if you take that away, what are the Americans going to do?
In those 2 games,
they don't have to play like that. They would just play the way that they want to play. Steph, KD, that's what they do. So we beat y'all doing what they do. But if we take them away, we'll put a whole nother squad out there that can do something different and spank Serbia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you act like put that in there as if.
Ron, what's the kid from Illinois? What's the kid from Illinois?
The
kid. We got him now too. We can shoot it out, nigga. We can do whatever you want to do. We can shoot about something. We can do anything.
Like that's the only reason why America has a chance because the unfathomable shooting of Steph Curry and Kevin
But
Durant.
Swiper, let's discuss 20. So Swiper,
put anything out there and beat y'all ass.
You couldn't put anything out there in 24 and 1. That's not what
here's
happened.
the thing, though. To act like let's just say it was Ant. Let's leave Jaylen Brown out of this. Let's say it was Ant, and let's say it was Jason Tatum that stepped in for LeBron in KD, or you could say Steph. However, let's say Steph and LeBron. Let's say Steph and LeBron was replaced by.
We had Derek White out there.
The only thing I'm gonna say is like
we had Derek White on the floor, Ron.
I think the Celtics' best player.
But why do we have to? Ron, was he or was he not the best player on Team USA in that run? Okay, cool.
What I'm saying is,
so you're saying if Tatum in a hypothetical world was not playing like garbage and he was playing better, you could put him in LeBron's spot and that would have gave the Team USA the same results, or Kawhi or one of those players.
Wasn't playing like garbage. This is the same Jason Tatum. This is the same Jason Tatum who 3 years ago, 3 years removed.
This is not 21. It's the point about 24. It's the 21's not the same.
Swiper, let the point land. Swiper, let the point land.
Exactly.
Let the point land.
2021 Jason Tatum, second lead scorer on the Olympics, moving into the summer, going into the summer.
Who was number 1? Who was number 1?
Championship, and I was awesome. Not only was I awesome,
who was number 1 on the team in 21? Chill. Who was number 1? Who was number 1 in 21? Chill. Who was number 1? Second thing.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant
was. You're saying in your mind, get rid of Kevin Durant at 24. The best player in 16, the same player at 21, and then he was better again in 24.
In 2024,
there's a reason why LeBron didn't play in 21.
Was not better than Jason Tatum. He wasn't. Kevin Durant was not better than Jason Tatum in 2024.
Here's the issue. the issue.
Was better than Kevin Durant.
You know what I realized about you?
I am the man.
I realized about you. The reason you don't want LeBron there is because you feel like Jason Tatum got
not it at all.
Bench, and LeBron was unfairly better than him. That's why you hate that. LeBron was the best player in the run. I have never heard in my life. Hey, 100% best player off the floor.
Two of those guys,
rid of him,
to your
because
point.
we need the guy that was on the bench to play ahead of him. So get LeBron off the floor and everything he was doing.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Hope for the same thing to happen.
That's not. Get the hell out of here, because what you're completely leaving. What you're leaving out. You're leaving out. All you're doing is talking over me. All you're doing is talking over me. That's all you're doing. It's just talking over me. That's all you're doing. You ain't making salient points. As you would say, you didn't make one good point. All you talking about was he was better at 24. No, Kevin Durant was not better at 24. You trying to tell us that he was better at 24? No, he wasn't better than Jason Tatum in 2024. No, he was not. No, you just saying that he was better in 24. No, he was not. So now the second leading scorer on that crew in 21, when they won the gold medal, now is moving into 2024 as not the same player. He's a better player. He's a better ball handler. He's a better shooter. He comes into the summer after the NBA champion than Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant.
Shooter than Kevin Durant. Do you hear yourself?
I didn't say.
Do you hear yourself?
You just said shooter.
You just said shooter. Do you hear yourself?
I said ball handler. That's what I said. I said ball handler.
No distraction.
I said ball handler.
So you didn't make one jumper. He didn't make one jumper in the run. 4 minutes. He played certain minutes. Devin Booker came off the bench. He made a jumper. Drew Holiday came off the bench. He made a jumper. Anthony Booker came off the bench. He made a jumper. They all played more. They all made jumpers. Jason Tatum's the only one. Jason Tatum's the only one. He's the only one. He's the only one.
Tatum to make any shots? Is that what you're saying? I'm saying that Jason Tatum made shots. None.
So he didn't show away from the rim the whole run.
That's just not true. That's not true.
No, literally, chill. He makes 0 baskets outside of the paint. Zero.
Anyway,
That's
that's not true. But with that being said,
it's literally true. So what are you talking about? He makes 0 shots outside the paint.
Okay, how many minutes did he play so I can tell everybody?
All right, now we're doing minutes. But everybody else made jumpers. Everybody else could shoot, but Tatum. And they all came off the bench. Do you realize how you sound?
No,
so Tatum was the only one that was getting screwed.
This is
getting screwed. Oh, so he's the only one. Okay. Well, Anthony Edwards, I can get in there and do my job. I can go play defense. I can go hit jumpers. Devin Booker, I can play defense.
Anthony Edwards, this is the same Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, how you sound? Because Jason Tatum,
who's the king behind the bench. Is that what you're saying?
No, wait, chill. Listen to what you're saying.
This is what you're doing.
Listen to how you sound. Jason Tatum, he had to get put on the bench, so I got to feel bad for Tatum when everybody else who came off the bench could do a better job than him. But I got to move LeBron out the way to give Tatum more minutes because he sucked coming off the bench. So I got to make everybody else feel be worse, make him feel better for his feelings.
Yeah, that's
for his feelings.
It's about feelings.
But LeBron played better. Kevin Durant played better. But hey, you know what? LeBron, KD, we got to take you off the court. You know why? Jason Tatum doesn't feel good coming off the bench. But Anthony Edwards could do it. Anthony Davis could do it.
Everybody else could do it. Everybody else could do it.
Everybody else could do it.
You got it.
No, because you keep making excuses.
He don't got nothing. The bitches can't beat us.
Making excuses.
You keep trying to tell me
making excuses.
Don't concede, chill.
No, hold on. Every time you say Jason Tatum played bad, all you say is he didn't get enough minutes. He didn't get enough minutes. He played more than damn near everybody else on the team. Everybody else on the team.
He was barely playing 10 minutes. What the hell am I supposed to be doing in 10 minutes?
6 most minutes of anybody on the roster.
6 most. That's not better than 5. What are you talking about? Get the hell out of here, Swiper, with that bullshit.
Swiper, you saying he played the 6 most minutes is fucking nasty.
Okay, so the reason why but Jordan, there's a reason why he didn't play more than Steph. There's a reason why he didn't play more than Bron. There's a reason why he didn't play more than KD. There's a reason why he didn't play more than the sitters. They're sitters. So
you literally just told us that the teams over in Europe,
whose minutes does he take?
Were massive, and the teams in the Olympics that were massive, we needed the
whose minutes does he
ball
take?
handlers, big ball handlers. Jason Tatum is a big guy. This is what you say. No, you're going to dominate the conversation. Tell me to answer questions. You literally said, okay, whoever's a ball handler, he's a bigger ball handler. because you just said that we need a bigger.
So take Kevin Durant and LeBron off the court.
We needed bigger guys
You
to
can
handle
take
the
Steph
basketball.
off the court.
That's what you said. You said we needed bigger guys to handle the basketball. Jason Tatum at 6'9", 6'10" is a ball handler, basketball handler who was actually really good with the Boston Celtics. He was good in the Olympics in 21. He's not the same player that he was in 21 that he is in 24. Absolutely. So with all of that being said, how can we not have him playing more? How can we not have him playing more? So Steph Curry plays
more than the forwards that were playing better. I don't know, Chill. That
they were better players.
The math isn't mathing to me.
Because they were better players. That's why.
Because they were also playing better. Yes, you deserve credit. Chill. You don't get to just get in the game just because. I don't know what school you went to, but in my schools, you have to earn your minutes. You don't get to just get in the game.
We're talking about arguably a top 5 player in the league.
Guess what? You don't get to bring that's different with you, Chill. You don't get to bring that to Olympic basketball because you have a job to do. If you don't do your job, you will not play. You are not playing. That's the difference. LeBron did his job. He's going to play. Kevin Durant did his job. He's going to play. Devin Booker closed because he did his job. Did his job. That's the way basketball works. You got to do your job.
Jason Tatum didn't get an opportunity to do his job.
He didn't get it. Okay, but he got more minutes than Booker than everybody. He got more minutes than Booker and Edwards. Now what? You just told us that. So how come Drew Holiday played more than Devin Booker? How come Drew Holiday played more than all the rest of these guys? Because they were better. Holiday was playing well the whole run.
No, because you just told us he was playing.
He was playing well.
You just said he was a better fit. You didn't say anything about him playing well.
He was playing better. So chill. So you want Drew Holiday to get subbed? By the way, one of the best POA defenders in the tournament. He was also shooting the ball.
He was the best finalist in one of the best finalists in the NBA.
You want him to get subbed out for Tatum to go play
one of the best distributors in the game. So now
let him get it off. Just let him play.
He can't play. He can't play.
This is just this is
nasty.
This is just 2008 Christmas all over again. Mom and dad.
I ain't gonna lie. You better have to get your ass up out of here, Swipe.
Mom and dad. All that Serbian nonsense is whatever. You're not replacing LeBron in that run. I'm not hearing none of that. You're not replacing LeBron in that run. I don't care what you're saying. I don't care what you're saying.
We can. We know you don't care.
All that nonsense. You're not replacing LeBron in 24. Is that
you acting as if our winning the gold is contingent upon Steph Curry
and LeBron. Yes, 100%.
Absolutely. Those dudes didn't play. We still played if them dudes didn't play.
Yeah, I watched the Olympics. I came up with a different takeaway than you. Those were the 3 best players. They're gonna play.
Curry not asked for a lot of that tournament. He had 2 good games.
Now you're yelling.
Two good games.
2 very important games to have good games.
No, but I'm saying in the Mars, what I'm saying is in the grand scheme of things, if you step back and then you look at the roster, I'm saying there's always been points in Olympic runs where one of the players has a hot 2-3 games from 3.
Right, of course.
That's the
nature
run.
of a 1-game elimination.
It wasn't even good for a lot of the tournament, and we still won. Kevin Durant was missing time in the tournament, and we still won. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
Talking about
He's
the last games that they needed to play.
Talking about. Oh my God! Please, no one is going to do this, and this kills me.
That's crazy.
Y'all really sit here and just.
KD missed the preliminary games, not the Olympics. By the way, he missed the.
All Swiper is doing is talking about the importance. He's just talking about the importance of the old guys in those games. That's all he's talking about. Everyone else is talking about winning. Swiper's talking about how close the games were. But for whatever reason, the conversation went to, oh, we busting everybody ass. Swiper points out, well, we didn't bust everybody ass. We still won. And then the rebuttal, we won. Who cares? He's just pointing out why we won. Now, Mars explained it so elegantly about 30 minutes ago, it feels like. On one hand, it is very fair to say the guys who are the best on the court, it is not easy to just replace them with other guys that just want to be the best guys on the court. Again, on one hand, it is fair to say that just replacing guys on the court would just be this easy 2K-like thing because this is real life. You don't know how performances are going to go. You don't know if people are going to rise to the occasion of doing what those guys did. So that is super fair. On the other hand, it is also fair to say we have a lot of talent on one end. Guys can't come in and have a great game. Guys can't come in and produce if given an opportunity, and we still win. Two things can be true. Can you nigga bulls stop yelling? Can we please talk about something? Can we talk about the Bulls, please? Y'all sit here screaming. Real Talk sat here quiet for 15 minutes and started yelling because they was yelling. Oh my God.
And then, by the way, this has nothing to do with 2028. Whoever's in the chat drawing has nothing to do with 2028.
Chill brought up 28. Chill brought up 28.
Anyway.
So no, I know that
we
the
were
chat,
talking about
the chat
28.
isn't. They're trying to say that I'm talking about we need KD and Kirby for 28. Not a part of my dialogue at all. I'm talking only about 24. Only
Yeah,
about
but that's
24.
what you were insinuating, though. I hate when you do that. You were clearly
on that note,
Bogey can't
we're
save
gonna move
you.
off the Olympics. We'll talk about this some other week, some other episode, some other time. But we're gonna get back to the super chats. The next super chat I got is from JRS Prince. Sent through a super chat and said, "Shout out to the Lakers, man. The funniest team to watch. They're going to have a 41-year-old at center again for the playoffs. Shout out to DeAndre Ayton. I hope you played them again. Also, Chill, how do you feel about DeAndre Ayton?"
I was wrong. I was wrong about him. That's it.
All right. The next super chat is from the People's 23. Said, having a debate with friends. I believe OKC would be top 4 in the East if they lose the players like Boston did. What do y'all think? Also, 2 is back. Hashtag Thunder Up. So let's answer this question, and then let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the Nuggets versus the Thunder tonight.
If they was in the Eastern Conference.
Chat, Hartenstein, Kaysen, I guess. So everyone but J-Dub for they'd be
and they still better. They better than Toronto. They better than Cleveland.
So would it be J-Dub?
They don't have to be better than them dudes. Actually, they got to be. They would have to be better. They would have to be better than. They would have to be better than Philly. They'd have to be better than Toronto. They would have to just be better than Toronto to be because they wouldn't be better than Cleveland if they lost all of them dudes.
Maybe I don't know.
I just think that the whole if they were in the East, like this constant battle about the Eastern Conference being so, this shit is so tiring. This shit takes years off my life. The Eastern Conference is what it is. It doesn't suck like it used to. It's a lot better than what it used to be. Yes, we've had champions in the East. Yes, we've had a lot of good teams come out of the Eastern Conference. The Eastern Conference is not what it used to be. But you guys run with this, even with the Super Chat, you guys run with this bullshit narrative about the Eastern Conference being what it was because of what it was years ago. You still think it's like that, and it's not like that anymore. There's damn good players in the Eastern Conference. There's damn good teams in the Eastern Conference, and I'm sick of listening to that shit. I'm tired of it.
All right, fellas, Shea is back tonight. They're playing against the mighty Nuggets. What are our predictions? What are we expecting? What do we think is going to happen?
It depends if Jamal plays for me. Like if Jamal plays, I'm assuming the Nuggets should take care of business. But
what's wrong with him, Ox? Do you know? Because I know he left the game.
Look at that swipe. I have no idea.
Illness is why
he just was sick. That was
the sniffles. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just wasn't feeling it. All right. Maybe he'll be ready tonight.
Benadryl, clutch, and 24 hours.
Go sit down. Go lay down for a couple of hours.
That just pissed me off.
Excuse me.
Because I remember one time I went to practice and like one of the players, he was like sitting down on the bush. So I'm like, what's up, bro? You okay? He said, "Oh, I got the sniffles." It's like, nigga, what?
Grown ass man.
It had me pissed, bro.
The sniffles are no joke. I don't know what you're talking
serious.
about.
He was a baller though. He went to Old Dominion with Bazemore. He was a baller too. Greek kid. He was nice. He was nice.
Because he sat out.
Like it doesn't sound bad, but think about just sitting up here, Ox, and your whole time you up here, your nose running the whole time.
You know, I hate that. Like I've been sick. I've been sick before, but like. But chill, we talk this dude, we 27, 28. Like, you got the sniffles? You just say I don't feel good or say I'm sick. You're like, oh, I got the sniffles. Like,
damn, you mad at his word choice at his dick?
Yes, you a grown man. I got the sniffles.
On his vocabulary is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? The man said
the message get across.
W-hate. That's W-hate right there.
If the message got across, the vocabulary was fine. You knew what he was talking about.
Nah, because now I don't think you that sick.
What? Oh, the sniffles don't sound that bad.
Hell yeah, the sniffles,
Yeah, until I sniffle on you.
Is it
all
all
right?
right?
Sniffle on you, then you
Hey,
gonna
hey,
realize,
I ain't gonna lie. Please don't
Them
sniffle on
pathogens
me,
for real.
please.
Exactly.
Please don't
yeah.
sniffle on me.
Keep your cooties over there. I'm good.
For real. Don't sniffle over here.
Hey, Ron, one thing I am kind of looking at as far as this matchup, I think it could be important as far as the MVP and the award and how we'll look at it as the season progresses. Because SGA is just coming back, right? So he may be a little rusty in this performance. Jokic has been able to, get his feet wet. He's been back for some time now. He can have like a monster game. And then if what happens to SGA happens to Jokic, where like his first few games back, he's not performing to like these SGA-like standards, and Jokic continues to have good performances, I do think that he can make up some ground in the MVP race, because I don't even know to what extent the games played argument kind of even matters anymore at this point. How many games does SGA miss?
I think 10.
9,
11.
10.
11. So I mean, so it's like, at this point it's just going to be purely about performance for the rest of the season. So I actually think the race can very much so tighten up. It's kind of been like SGA running away, at least for me, and like the Bednaughts and stuff has said that. But Jokic goes out here tonight and has the kind of performance he's capable of. And if SGA is in a slump because of some rust or some time off, can get a little interesting at the top of the MVP ladder.
As much as I talk about Julius Randle being garbage, I mean, there was something else that I was wrong about. I was wrong about your Dallas Mavericks too. And they are straight. They are absolutely everything that's wrong. Everything. They are spoiled milk. They are molded cheese, all of that stuff. Yes, they are. And I was 100. I had them in the Western Conference Finals this year. Yes, I did. I was 100% wrong about that.
I mean,
Yes.
you
thought they were going to be. You thought they were going to be healthy. Chill. You thought they were going to be healthy.
I thought that they were going to be healthy. I looked at that group. I thought that this thing is going to work. Yeah, garbage, trash.
All right, y'all. We got another super chat from Arch the Second. Arch Second sent through $100 super chat and said, "Tatum hate, and I'm all here for it, just like the good old days."
Swiper found a way in which to get off some Tatum hate in a season he's not even playing. Very impressive from you, young man.
I don't even know how it ended up getting to Jason Tatum. That conversation was just spiraling.
Well, it got to Jason Tatum because Oxford brought up a point like if Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown stepped in, they would be able to do the same thing. And not to rehash
and Donovan Mitchell.
I do just want to say, though, the defense does get so much better with those two on the floor. So maybe they just beat teams by way of defense. Maybe. However,
we got to do it, Ron. Beat the hell out of them.
The next super chat is from, speaking of which, the Godfather 651 said, quote unquote, that chemistry going to help you when you got to guard Steph.
Great quote.
Nothing can help you when you got to guard Steph. You just got to pray that he misses.
Ox logic, which I, on the one hand, agree with. I'm just better than you, and ain't shit you could do about it. That's really all it says. I'm just better than you.
I'm talking about do whatever I want to you.
I'm just better than you.
What you gonna do?
And you can't do nothing about it.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up?
Chill, because you brought up how bad the Mavericks is. I don't think they're bad. I think they're ahead of the game. Can you believe, essentially, they traded Luka Doncic for AJ Johnson?
Did they?
Essentially. When you look at everything broke down.
Yeah, through proxy trades.
Trades. And when you really think about the other assets, so they was able, for Luka, AJ Johnson, Max Christie, draft capital.
What they did was they traded the number 3 pick in the 2018 draft for the number 2 pick in the 2018 draft, plus draft capital. Shout out to Marvin Bagley.
Shout out to Marvin Bagley.
That's what they really did.
Okay.
They really just moved up in the draft.
Yeah,
that's what they did. They moved. Exactly. Marvin Bagley been cool for them. So all they did was move up in the draft. That's what they did. Plus they got extra assets. So that
don't fit my narrative. Nah, they traded Luka for AJ Johnson. Ron, we were always early adopters. That's how valuable AJ Johnson is. Basically, I traded for Luka.
Shout out
Good
AJ.
job, Nico.
Dub Ball Out Highlights said, "Did y'all see what Ant did last night? How isn't he not in the top 5 in replacement of Luka? Also, has anyone ever cooked y'all so bad in a game that y'all had to rethink if basketball is for y'all?
Twice. Once I got dunked on. It's still on camera. Shout out Cam Oliver. It's on his mixtape. I got boomed on. That's when I realized, man, niggas really is 6'8", 250 out here. This is crazy. Yeah, that was bad. And then once in AAU, I was an undersized big. I played against a real big for the first time in my life. That was I never in my life felt. I've always been like a stronger kid. I always, physical. I love Zach Randolph. Never in my life have I played a game and I was just like, damn, I can't do nothing with it. Like I can't. He's laughing, just having fun, just roll off me, straight through me, straight over me. I'm like, I can't do nothing. Even if I foul him and say and one, I can't do nothing. I never felt so defenseless in my life.
Running right through your ass. I had one. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Galen Robinson. We went to we were at Westbury.
Yeah, Fox ain't tear your ass up too, did he? Huh?
I didn't have to guard him per se. That's not it. But Galen Robinson was at Westbury Christian. He ended up playing at U of H for like 4 years. That's when I found out what being a D1 guard is. I was like, oh yeah. This is
football. No, I mean basketball. No, but football in college. I remember I missed a 3rd and 12 tackle in a slump and in Washington, and it was a swing route, and I never missed that kind of tackle, and I missed it, and it ended up being a part of right we were down in the 4th quarter, and I legit was crying on the sideline. I was like so upset. So that definitely has happened before. Like
that's when you realized you couldn't go pro because you missed that tackle.
No, I realized in the pro day calm down stuff. No, that was like very, very quickly. There's too many people that are bigger and faster than I was and better.
I've been cooked before, but then maybe like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't get that feeling though.
Oh yeah, you don't quit because of it, but you definitely get cooked though. Yeah,
but most of the time I got cooked by like older dudes though.
When you say like somebody make you think of like you shouldn't play basketball no more, what kind of shit is that? Like, motherfucker just better than you.
It's basically saying that when you realize like you're not going pro. Or like
motherfuckers should realize that shit a lot earlier than when they
Jordan, niggas be having dreams, Jordan.
Niggas
be having dreams, Jordan.
Damn, niggas can't dream.
It's not about actually quitting the sport. It's just like
exactly.
There's a ceiling
Jordan. My fault.
It's like okay,
Nah, Damo, Drench wants you to be.
You're not the next LeBron. That's what you
realize. Drench wants you to be in the 6th grade and be like, well, mathematically, I ain't gonna make it. I'm only 6. I'm only
not in the 6th grade. Not in the 6th grade.
Drench wants you to quit when you're 11.
by I would say probably by 12th grade, if you playing consistently and you not going Division 1, like. If you go in Division 1, then obviously your thought is gonna probably change after like your sophomore year of college usually. But like you playing Division 1, I mean you're not playing Division 1 or some shit like that. You know you're not going high level.
There's too many JUCO stories out here, Jordan.
No,
niggas be having that dream for a long time.
Damn, I can't be Jonathan Simmons. I can't be Jonathan
Jimmy Butler. What about Jimmy Butler?
What about Jonathan Simmons like 6'6" though?
Still,
damn, my fault. I was waiting for my late growth spurt. Shit,
exactly.
So like
I was hanging from the playground pole. You know how they told you hang from the pole and stretch your spine and stuff.
Nah, Drench, you too realistic. You too realistic for this shit, Drench. Hell nah. You gotta be delusional.
For everything, I'm too realistic for everything. Like I just think realistically all the time. I was talking to my coach when we was in high school. Like this is funny. I'm making a short story, Ron, but I was talking to my coach when we was in high school. I saw him at a game not too long ago, and I was like, man, we had a good ass team. We was the 3rd best team in the country. I say, but coach, I ain't gonna lie. One team might have would have beat us if they'd have had their best player. He's like, who was that? I said, shit, Fort Bend Bush. If they would have had Kelly Oubre his senior year, we only beat them niggas by 3. If that nigga would have played, I don't know. That nigga was like, you too realistic for me, dog. You too realistic for me, dog. I'm like, shit. I saw what Kelly did to us the year before he put us out the playoffs. Him, that same nigga, put us out the playoffs. and they had a good team the next year without him. I'm just saying.
No, that's too realistic. That's too realistic for athletes.
That's too realistic for my dreams.
We won.
Damn,
we
all
won.
that.
I stick to it. But at the end of the day, that nigga 6'7", and he played how he played in the NBA. That's exactly how that nigga played in high school. That nigga got downhill and dunked that motherfucker. He blocked shots. He guarded your best player. Ox. He was a fool in high school. I watched that nigga go up against them Harrison twins.
Mm-hmm.
I watched him go against them Harrison twins when they was the shit. And I watched that nigga put on a show by himself against
I was so frustrated watching the Harrison twins. I always felt like if you could like combine them, that would be one hell of a player. Because Aaron could shoot and Andrew had like the off the bounce game.
Yeah.
Like if you could like combine them. But to the first part of that super chat though, because it was something about like Ant replacing Luka in the top 5. Does everybody not know Luka had 41, 8 last night? Like this.
Nobody give a damn. Nobody
knows that.
Real talk. That's what it is. Don't nobody care. Bums.
Yeah, Luka PR is kind of in the mud. Did I
contribute to that? Luka.
Nah.
Yes, you could. Absolutely, you did. What? You led the charge. I was trying to have Luka back this summer, and you was leading the charge in the opposite direction.
Real talk. Everyone's PR is bad on the Lakers. There is no such thing as good PR over here. So
that is.
What did you expect?
Right now it is all in the mud.
Yeah, I'm running a poll right now. I'm running a poll right now, and I'm asking the chat who's better right now, Ant or Luka, and Ant has 69% of the votes. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wait, Ron, was it James Harden that cooked to you? I'm just asking.
You know what though? I was just thinking about that though. So like not to make you realize that you couldn't go, but I remember like when I realized like how real shit was though. Like y'all remember DeMarcus Nelson? He went to Duke.
I know who that is. Yeah.
I remember because
that nigga might be from that nigga. Ain't he from Texas?
Nah, he from Vallejo, but he moved to Sac and went to Sheldon High School, but he went to Duke. He was supposed to go to Arizona, but we used to work out. But he like older than me though, like by 5 years older than me. But I remember being in the gym with him and just seeing like he was only like 6'4", but I was like, God damn, like this is how you gotta be. You gotta be like, you know what I'm saying? I just remember that day, like, okay, time to really get to work. And you're like, this shit is crazy, but
yeah, boy, in my area, we had so many pros, nigga. We got my best friend, got Jonathan Miley. We had fucking Curran Roach, Carson Edwards. Yeah, niggas.
Carson Edwards
right down there?
Yes.
Carson right down the street
Carson,
from us.
Goddamn. Jordan, you remember Rasheed Suleiman?
Yeah, Rasheed. I've been knowing Rasheed since I was in the 6th grade. He was my brother's best friend. We got too many niggas down here, Ox. That's why I'm talking how I'm talking. You saw them niggas and you saw you. You know you was with them niggas. Like, come on, Kelly Oubre, goddamn the Harrison twins, goddamn De'Aaron Fox. Niggas don't really know JJ Caldwell, but JJ Caldwell.
Yeah, JJ Cole, Max Evans.
Like, shit. Nigga, Quentin Grimes right up the street.
You just want to name niggas, I guess.
This is all cold niggas in Houston. Hey, do you remember when Justin Jackson was going to HCY?
Exactly, Justin Jackson. That nigga went to North Carolina. That's why I'm talking like this. We see all these niggas in the Houston area.
I still don't like that, Drench. I feel like you got to be delusional. Stay delusional.
Yeah, you do got to be delusional, but as long as you at 6'1".
Okay, no doubt. I'm saying as long as you can get with them dudes, like at some level, if you can stay in the gym with them, if you're welcome on the court with them, even if you know like okay they probably might be a tier above me, but I can still play with them, then yeah, stay delusional and keep working.
See, I know what you had that mindset.
Some niggas make you feel like you should quit basketball. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
Like that.
Ox, I had a similar story to that. Like that you just said, Malik Pope out in Sac. Malik Pope peoples try to put me onto this Nike camp. Yeah. Me 6'2" center.
Some niggas just said D'Angelo.
Everybody else 6'8", 6'10" bigs. I'm like, man, I am a fish out of water right now. This is what it takes, huh?
Yeah, Damo, you should have realized that shit right when you start when you got in the first AAU game and they had a big that was bigger than you. That light bulb should have clicked and said, "Nigga, I really not so big. I'm really just a trash ass guard that gotta play big."
Nah, First of all,
I really just trash
let's
that
relax.
guard. They put me at
Let's
me.
relax. I'm just an undersized big. I was supposed to get my growth spurt early, hit my 6'7" to 6'8", and realistically, I was supposed to have Zion life. I don't really talk about it.
Okay.
Zion, like me,
I can definitely see you being Zion.
Zion's from my city. He from Salisbury. Like Zion,
Yeah.
That's why I know like all the stuff he be doing off the court. That's Salisbury shit. That's why I know he's really one of us. Like I get it.
Your mistake, Damo, was when you was in SAC. You shouldn't have been at Burbank. You should have been over there with us.
My mistake was going to SAC. I should have kept my black ass over here. Going to SAC is what fucked everything up. Man.
You should have came and gotten that hotel pavilion.
It got fucking spooky.
All right, fellas. The next super chat is from DSG Piccolo. DSG said, chill. I was on here damn near every week saying, get this boo-boo ass nigga Ayton off of my team, and you believed in him. Also, first time in Bulls history, they've gone a month without winning a game. We're about to talk about the Chicago Bulls here in a second, but Chilltown, would you like to address this?
Yeah, Michael Jordan rolling on his grave right now.
Woosah, OG.
Yeah, I was wrong about DeAndre Ayton.
A whole month without winning, man, I'll tell you what.
I was wrong about DeAndre Ayton.
So what, the Chicago Bulls went 0-11 this month?
Something like that.
I think it was 0-12. It was 0-12.
No way they played 12 games. God damn.
The Chicago Bulls went winless in the month of February, and I believe they're on a 12-game losing streak. 11 games.
Michael Jordan rolling over in his grave right now. This is crazy.
So yeah, they lost 11 games. They're on an 11-game losing streak, and they are currently the 12th seed in the Eastern Conference, 24-36. They fully embraced the tank. Mars, you're happy about this?
Yeah, it's about time they tank.
About damn time.
Trying to be mid for as long as I can remember. So, I mean, when we saw them sell at the deadline, I think it was obvious what they were trying to do. Like, I don't think anyone should be surprised at this. I think the most surprising thing is that they're having a successful tank. I wouldn't have been surprised if the Bulls tried to tank and ended up going 6-6. Like, that's just kind of what they do. So the fact that they're actually successfully losing, I think, is impressive. So I would say Bulls fans should be happy about this. Them going 0-11 is the equivalent of the Spurs going 10-0. It's the same level of success. So, in fact, they're actually one of the hottest teams in the league by virtue of being one of the coldest. So, shout out to the Bulls.
I really can't wait. So I don't really care too much about who goes first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, whatever in the draft. I just hope that the Chicago Bulls get AJ to bounce. I want AJ and Montes Bazelis to team up together. I really need to see that.
Right now, I just did a tankathon ox for the Bulls. They're sitting at 9 on the tankathon. They got Keaton Wagler out of Illinois.
I mean, that's not bad. I would like to see AJ over there, but
can you get Paul Pierce in this draft at 10?
LeBaron Philon?
Is that ridiculous to think that you could get Paul? That's how good this draft is. Is it ridiculous to think that you could get Paul Pierce at 10?
Man, I tell you, might be wishful thinking, nigga. I don't know if it's that damn good. There's some good niggas in the draft, but Paul Pierce, that might be too far. Like,
I mean, never been in the draft that good.
There tends to be a lot of surprises in drafts, so like it's hard to be like, oh yeah, I project that the 10th pick.
Yeah, but Paul Pierce is a hell of a surprise.
There might be a guy at 24 who turns out to be like one of the 5 best players in the class. Like that really could happen.
Okay, yeah, well, Mars, absolutely, I can see that happening. But if we're talking about like if let's say they're drafted correctly. From best to
if the 10th best player in the draft
you would never ever get a draft that good. That would never.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's never happened and it never will happen.
Is there going to be some sleepers in the draft?
That's where I'm at. That's what I'm.
I think every draft has sleepers.
You hear Paul Pierce, Al Horford, or some weak nigga like that.
Number 10 or number 11, and turns out to be like a top 10 player in the game. You're like, yo,
in '96, Nash was drafted at 15. He's way better than Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can give it that.
Kobe was 13. He was right there. I guess. Go to Nash. I guess. Giannis was 15, but I mean,
Giannis was 15.
So
Stop.
The fuck Giannis got to do with this?
Wasn't Shea like pick 12 or 13?
11. He was 11.
Oh, 11. Okay,
Mhm.
my fault. Him and Jerome Robinson, I think, back to back.
He was traded, if I'm not mistaken. He was traded for I forgot who he was traded for, but he was traded.
You talk about J-Dub was 12.
Pager was 14, by the way.
Man, you get Shea. You
Shout
get
out to
Shea at
Pager.
11. Like you got what the best player in the draft class at 11.
You're doing all right. We living. Yes, we are. We doing all right if we doing that.
Yeah, but I need the Bulls to continue to lose. I've said this before. The NBA is better just when certain markets are better. I'm glad San Antonio's back being good. I'm glad the Pistons are back being good. I'm glad the Knicks are finally back being good. Bulls, Chicago, we need you guys to lock in, continue this tank, because the NBA will be better with Chicago, one of the biggest markets in the world, let alone America, let alone the NBA. We need that market back good again. It's a lot of history in Chicago. And I'm like Adam Silver. Come on, buddy.
When we say now here's the thing. When and I'm gonna be the nut over here on this panel. If you look at the games that they've played, like they lost to the Lakers. Okay, that's legit. They lost to the Pacers. I don't know about that. The Heat owned them. They haven't beaten the Heat all year. Even when we were trying to win games, they ain't beat the Heat. And then they end up beating them. And they played them 3 straight times, and then they end up beating them once. Like losing to Milwaukee. But like, should they have beaten Toronto? Like, did they have a chance of beating Denver? Brooklyn, maybe. Boston, no. Toronto, no. Detroit, no. The Knicks, no. Charlotte, who's rolling right now, who beat them by almost 40, no. I mean, the Trailblazers. I mean, like when you say that they've activated the tank, even with these teams, if they tried to beat them, they still wouldn't beat them.
I mean, we factually don't know that, I guess.
Well, I mean, but chill though. Some of those moves they made at the deadline made them a worse team.
Yeah.
So it's like that's how we know that they activated the tank, by getting off certain players, not doubling down, not trying to get better. Like
Aren't they playing with like a whole bunch of guards right now?
I mean, they go Jaden Ivey, Josh Giddey,
Anthony Simons, Rob Dillingham.
Rob Dillingham. Am I forgetting anyone? I don't know if I'm forgetting anyone.
Do y'all think Rob Dillingham
a bunch of little bitty ass guards?
No, I don't know. I haven't been high on Rob Dillingham.
Yeah, I legit don't think he's an NBA player. I really don't.
But when I said that, niggas lost their goddamn mind. I said that shit when that nigga got drafted. I remember.
I said it his whole draft cycle. I was not a believer in him.
It was a guy up here in that top left corner who was advocating for Rob Dillingham to get starter minutes.
I mean, over Mike Conley, yes.
Ron believes in the Kentucky guard theory. So Rob Dillingham, Reed Shepherd, he gonna believe in him until he can't believe in him. He believed in Ty Washington. So he gonna believe in him until he can't believe in him.
I can see
Ron,
Ty.
I can see believing in Ty.
On the fly Ty train, Ron?
Yeah, man. I like Ty, man.
Ty was cool. Yeah, Ty was cool.
You went to Kentucky, you was a guard. Hey, Ron gonna believe in you until you out the league.
Rob ain't out the league either. So I still got faith in Rob. I still think Rob got the goods.
Is Bronny better than Rob Dillingham?
Bronny?
Hell no.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Okay.
Come on.
Who is Bronny better than in your estimation, Jordan?
Not really nobody. That nigga not better than nobody.
So don't bring up Bronny when it comes to Jordan, because Jordan doesn't even.
You think Bronny the worst player in the league?
One of them, yeah. Who?
No.
Oh, one of them.
Okay,
yeah,
chill. Give me 5 niggas that Bronny's better than in the NBA.
5 of them?
Rob Dillingham.
Okay. That nigga not better than Rob Dillingham.
Dalton Connect.
He not better than Dalton Connect.
Yes, he is.
Tyus Jones.
No, he's not better. He's not better than Tyus either. He's not better than Tyus.
He's better than Tyus Jones, man. He's better than Tyus Jones. He better than Tyus Jones.
None of them niggas he just said.
Vincent.
That nigga not better than
Killian Hayes is better than
Tyus Jones.
Killian Hayes is back in the league.
He is better than Tyus Jones.
That nigga better than Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes is ass.
Yo.
That nigga crazy.
He's better than what you call. He better than the dude that you said in Brooklyn who's sorry as hell.
Ben
Seraph?
He better than him.
He better than Ben Seraph. He better.
Yeah, I probably get you that. Ben Seraph got no business for, and that's why I was having a theory the other day, Chill, and I'm gonna let you get back to this false ass list because it ain't 5 niggas better that Bronny better.
Name 4.
But no, I disagree with some of them. But this is why I had this epitome. I had this idea the other day, this epiphany the other day, where I was gonna text Ron and say, this is why I'm okay with them tearing up this fucking draft bullshit. Just let them sign free agents. Because teams like fucking Portland getting a guy and drafting a motherfucker like Hanson Yang or Yang Hansen. We don't know which way his name is.
Bronny better than him too, by the way. Just so you know.
Probably. But
Bronny better than him too.
But better than Pat Williams
draft
too.
Guys like Ben Sarah, Yang Hansen, or Hanson Yang, for them to draft guys like that, some accountability need to be fucking had. You wasted a fucking pick on this shit. Accountability. Like, and then you're gonna tank the next year and you pick Yang Hansen?
There's a plan.
I'm not even saying the Blazers are gonna do that, but I'm just saying you're gonna tank in the future after we go through your picks and you have picked all this bullshit. Fuck no, I'm taking your draft picks. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let a team tank and then I'm gonna take your draft pick right when you think they got it. I'm gonna let y'all put the ball in and everything. Yay! And then I'm gonna say, not so fast, motherfucker. Give me that pick, and I'm gonna give it to the best team in the NBA for them doing bullshit like that. You should be penalized for drafting.
Yang Hansen was the MVP in China, by the way.
I don't. Who gives a fuck? China is one of the least respected leagues in the world.
You better respect that Bob Marbury work.
Yeah, he was the MVP. Of the most populated country in the world.
Yuki was a bad motherfucker over there.
So J.R. Smith went to China. J.R. Smith went to China. Didn't Kenya Martin go to China too?
I don't need to say it, but Japanese, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say Yuki was in Japan.
Didn't Kenya Martin go to China too?
Don't give a shit where they was. Don't nobody give a damn about what's going on.
Man, Yang Hansen was the most valuable player in the largest population country in the world. That means all of those people he was better than.
Country in basketball.
Nah, he was better than a billion people. That's what he was better than a billion people.
Well, a billion.
Mars, you tall over there, Mars.
Yeah, I know. I seen the Yang Hansen film over there. That's why I said I hoped it worked out, but I saw the film. I like
them niggas be fouling like a motherfucker too, boy.
They had I was watching guys my size tag him in pick and roll. I was like, yeah, all right, shout to him,
but you should be penalized for these type of picks because I'm not finna let you get away with selecting some bullshit like that and then you gonna tank. No, shame on you, motherfucker. Shame on you. I'm taking y'all picks. I'm sick of that shit, bro. Like
so because we they got a pick wrong, they need to lose their picks.
Yeah, because there's no way you supposed to pick Yang Hansen in the draft.
Did we get Hansen wrong?
I think that's okay.
Did we get Hansen wrong?
No.
Did we get it wrong?
Ron said that Yang should be starting for the Blazers. I remember.
He should be. He should be.
He was Yang might actually be Yang might actually be the worst player in the league, by the way. Like,
did we get Ben Sarah wrong?
Mars. You just said that about plenty of people. Look how they look at them now.
Ben Sarah has also been one.
Look at them now.
But y'all know what's going on with Yang though. Like they drafted him. That was a
Yang's
money
already
grab.
paid off his draft salary.
Right, but my thing, because you know they're trying to redo the Motor Center. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to redo the Motor Center, trying to get a new arena out here.
To redo the Motor Center?
Absolutely. I'm trying to tell y'all, and I'm not even trying to be funny at all right now. Like the first Blazers game I went to this year, and once again, like I'm not trying to be funny, yo. I'm serious. Like I've never seen that many Asian people at the game. Like
honestly, I'm taking their draft.
And every time I'm talking about every time he did anything, like he was simple pass. Like that, the Chinese folks they really support the Chinese players when they come to America, and I think 100% Portland took him just like, okay, he's big, he showed some skill, he might be good, but if not, we're gonna pay for this new Motor Center.
We're gonna get a new arena out of this.
Wait, Mars, based on what you just said about Yang, Mars, who is, because we all have priors that we're like wrong and right about. Who do you think who's the worst talent evaluator between us? You think? Like
in terms of draft players?
Yeah, draft talent, like the biggest misses.
Well, to be fair, I
said Keon Johnson, by the way.
Yeah, Chill doesn't do much with the draft, to be fair, so I can't say it's him.
Well, he said that the Nets were going to miss on all five. But
Ron be yapping about a lot of players.
Right.
Domo said James,
but I got some hits too, though.
You do.
Yeah,
you do.
Everyone has hits. Even I have some hits, but I have a bunch of misses too. Domo said James Najee. I'll never forget that. Now he in college being bad. I've never heard Real Talk really talk about the college prospects.
What about Pickett?
A hit.
Nee Clifford's a hit?
Nee Clifford is a hit. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Who, Ryan Dunn, a hit.
You using hit very loosely in both of those names.
These are good players. Are these not good role players?
So loosely right
Are these not good role players?
Wait a second. I gotta come out and say this, Mars. I did say that Scoot might be the better player. I did say that. But I was like, wait, bullshit.
So like, I'm not gonna lie, that don't even. I believed in Scoot too. I had Scoot as my number 2.
Speaking of that draft, though, specifically, do y'all remember I was the main? Then this is before anything. I was the main one that was pushing Amin Thompson prop. I was the main one.
This liar.
No. Hey, look, this is I was the man. No, because I remember the episode vividly. You guys were trying to say that he's playing against AAU teams, and
I was low saying that.
Oh well,
I was the one pushing back. We're not gonna rewrite my history on Amin Thompson.
Like you might have been jacking him in. What I'm saying is, I was the main one that said that athleticism is the main reason why he's going to translate. And
I was 19 playing against 15-year-olds.
Anybody, yada 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 yada. And but hold on, no, because this is the main thing I said. I said he's for sure going to be better than Scoot, for sure. And
give Scoot some time to heal up.
I said, I remember before that draft, I said Amen had the second highest ceiling in the draft. I said that. I was definitely on the Amen side of the train. I remember because it was low saying because OT was down in Atlanta.
Oh yeah,
so
he was like,
he was saying I've been to the games. He's watched. He's like, this is not serious. And my counterpoint was, I agree, it's not serious brand of basketball, but you can see when someone's just a level above. Like athletically, he could just do things. Him and his twin could do things that that translates to every level of basketball. Like he was just different athletically. But I said he had the second highest ceiling, but I also thought he was going to be a point guard in the NBA. So, that's not
Mars. Did you know that when Amin was over there? Did you know that he was the oldest motherfucker in that league too, though?
Yeah, he was 19 pushing 20.
Yeah, that's crazy as a motherfucker.
And them kids was 15.
Amen was an older. Amen turned. I want to say Amen
was in college playing against high school kids.
Yeah, I want to say Amen turned 21 his rookie year. Like Amen was older, so the fact that he was playing OTE, it's like, I understand why someone would question the competition because the competition stinks. But Amen Thompson
was way older than them. He's 4 years older than them.
Yeah, exactly. Amen was a sophomore in college playing OTE, basically.
Playing against some motherfuckers that sophomores in high school.
I understand people taking that with a grain of salt, but I'm like, I can't look past that athleticism. But me hyper focusing on athleticism is how I ended up with Jalen Green being amazing. And yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, right quick to everybody in the chat. Speaking of the Motor Center getting repaired, we might pull up to the new Motor Center after it gets repaired, but we are going to be at the current Motor Center April 10th. Y'all pull up because we have a live show. Yeah, that's right. The panel. We have a live show in Portland, Oregon. One night, one arena, and this is an experience that you don't want to miss. We are going to do our live show. Then we'll do a meet and greet. Then we'll go watch Kawhi play against Denny Avdia and the Blazers. And then after that, we will go have a lot of fun in the city of Portland. You guys don't want to miss this. I promise you, it is going to be your chance to hang out with the panel. Watch the panel live in action. Watch some NBA hoops because that's what we're here for. And then after that, we really going to have a good time. Make sure to get your tickets in the link in the description. Go to the link in the description. Get your tickets. And once again, plan your trip to Portland, April 10th. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. And I hope to see you guys there. Fellas, we do have a lot more super chats, though. So moving on to the next one. It is from...
Ron, if the Blazers win that game, you want to just go ahead and just pay me my money just right
there? Right there, like in person?
Yeah, just right there.
Yeah, you see, I would, but that's not the end of the season. They still have to play the Kings on Sunday. So if you stick around...
do not get into none of that with this dude because you ain't going to see $1 of your dough when you're dealing with him.
On Sunday, if you're
whenever you see this, run. Don't get involved with that. No.
You're right.
Real talk, this dude still owe me $20 from 2015.
How you remember that?
You don't forget when people owe you money, Ron. I don't know if you know that, but because
that is a fact.
You don't forget when people owe you bread. Man. You don't.
Do I owe anybody money up here?
Not Kurt. Well, not me. Kurt.
Do I owe anybody money up here? Anybody? Chat? Y'all? All right, just making sure. Masinko sent through a super chat and said, I don't like the hypotheticals, but let's say in 2004, MJ and Hakeem were still top tennis players and wanted to play in the Athens Olympics. Would it still be torch passing time or let the old guys play?
So MJ could have played.
Somebody?
That 04 Olympic team needed anyone at that.
They didn't even play the players they had.
No, they did. They just thought them having the best player in the world, allegedly, should be enough to get them to
Tim
go.
Duncan?
Yeah, having the best player in the world should be enough.
But it wasn't.
It's crazy that Bron gets more slander for that Olympic team
than Tim Duncan.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. But hey, shout out to Timmy.
But you know, like it's different though, because they was playing Manu. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the best player in the Spurs.
The best player in the Spurs.
What was the back of power?
He wasn't at that point. No, he wasn't. Y'all cut this out.
Was it
you know what I'm saying?
What was
you might. Who? What'd you say?
Baker. What was the power forward's name on that team? Baker.
Vin Baker.
Vin Baker. Vin Baker was on that team. I think.
He was on the 2000
team.
It was Ben Baker. What's his name?
Yeah, Ben Baker. Yeah.
Ben Baker.
Yeah, but when you playing against dudes like Scola, you know what I mean, playing dudes like Manu Ginobili, that's one thing. I could see us losing to Manu. We ain't losing to no bitches though.
All right, y'all. AKA Leroy.
We could lose to Manu.
AKA Leroy said, "What's good, guys? I've been studying older players to see how good they were. How come they push Vince Carter as just a dunker? When I watch games, he was actually more than that. Was he ever considered a top 10 player?"
Because we had like no social media and all that at the time. So the most time you saw him would be on television at All-Star games or his highlights on ESPN. So like if you were in America, I wasn't able to watch Vince Carter all the time unless it was like a primetime game. And he was just such a great dunker for so long that like the perception just dominated. We didn't know he was a three-point shooter. I didn't feel like he was a three-point shooter for real until he got to like the Nets, maybe.
New Jersey.
Who was we?
Well, I'm saying that's why I said.
He said he.
Yo, Vince Carter. From 2000 on, Vince Carter was the shit.
No, but
I was gonna say you could argue from like year 2, Vince Carter was a top 10 player in the league, right?
Yeah.
You made the argument.
Yeah.
Until what year? 07?
Nah. Top 10. All those years, no. Until he forced his way out of Toronto, maybe. But then even in New Jersey,
he was still a top.
I'm saying New Jersey. Isn't New Jersey like 07?
For New Jersey, he was still top.
Yeah, but he left Toronto in what, 05, 04? One of those years, right?
Jersey Vince could hoop though.
Yeah,
he could, but remember because the way when he forced his way out of Toronto, the way he was playing before he got.
I know,
traded,
but if we know like he's intentionally low key doing that, like.
But because I know Penn told us about Vince Carter's warp in 01, for example. We led the league or whatever. After that, like you do start seeing like he's not like 01 Vince is probably the pinnacle. So it does start going downhill from there. Once you get to like 05, 06, 07, 08, like he's declining. I don't know. Maybe if he is top 10, it's like back end of the top 10.
Yeah, he back end of it, but
in 2000,
even then, it's like if I say 06, I'm fairly confident I can name 10 guys I think are better than this.
I don't know if I say 06.
How about in 2000,
2005?
How about 2003? Was he better than Shaq?
Come on.
In 2003, was he better?
No, 03. We know we got KG, Duncan, and Shaq with Kobe. Four right there. We know.
Was he better than Tracy McGrady in 2000?
Hell no, that's 5. Hell no. Jason Kidd, no.
How about Dirk? How about Dirk Nowitzki?
No, he's not better.
How about Chris Webber?
Maybe.
I mean, it would have been a convo for people, I guess. But
hey, in 03, this might be a hot take. In 03, Dirk and C-Web, Vince was like that.
Okay, Vince being like that.
I got Dirk and I got Chris Webber. Just
how about Allen Iverson?
I'm not mad at you saying
03?
that. I'm just saying like Vince was like that. Like him and Dirk in 03, it ain't no Dirk up here, Vince down here.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say I thought he was top 10. So I mean,
in 2003, Chris Webber was still better than Dirk.
Okay, what
in 2003. Yes, in 2003, yes.
But what that got to do with Vince?
I disagree.
Well, because y'all talking about Dirk, but then we'll have a conversation with Chris Webber. I'm talking about 2003. In 2003, Chris Webber was still better than Dirk.
Yeah, that was still a young Dirk too. Dirk hadn't really taken.
He had been in the league for 4 years at that point.
In 03, I got Vince actually. In 03, I got Vince over Dirk.
Allen Iverson.
It's not year 4 Vince. What the hell?
I'm looking at 03.
It's young Doug. Okay,
it's not that impressive.
Yeah, but Dirk had to grow into becoming something. Vince came.
I'm a box score watch right quick.
How you said?
03 Vince not that impressive.
03 Vince. Just this is for people to just
20 and a half.
03 Vince played half the season.
That's dope at that point.
So this is the Vince we're talking about. 03 Vince played half the season and averaged 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists, and shot 34 from 3 and 47 from the field. Dirk in 03 played 80 games, averaged 25 and 10 with 3 assists, shooting 38 from 3 and 46% from the field.
Ron, we're the same age. You didn't think Vince was better than Dirk at that time. We're the same age.
What did Vince do the next year?
In 2003, Ron.
In 04, Vince averaged 22.5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, shooting 42% from the field and 38% from three.
Vince didn't take back off till he got to New Jersey.
Vince started declining after like 01, 02.
But he got better in New Jersey though.
Then he got with big
kids.
We
go with Chris Paul, Jason Kidd.
Up the scoring again because you playing with the second best passer in the league.
So what? That's why,
respectfully, no disrespect to
I don't remember Vince being
I'm not listening
player at this point.
Better than Dirk in 03. I'm just not.
I'm fine with that. I don't know. I'm probably the lowest. I'm probably the lowest on Vince.
I got Dirk and Chris
of everybody. I've never been super high on Vince.
I got Dirk and Chris Webber.
Ron, was he better than Paul?
Give me Ray Allen.
Chauncey was better than Vince at this point too.
In 2003, was he better than Paul?
That's first year in Detroit.
In the early 2000s,
talk to him, Swiper. Talk to him.
Vince was never, but Vince was never considered like that. That's why I'm saying now, Ron. Like even when he went to New Jersey,
when he was leading the league in All-Star voting, he was definitely considered.
Yeah, he was.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Let's just tell the truth, man. Vince was hype, man. Vince was hype the whole lot.
I can't say a lot more talented than I think he like the level of player he was.
Yeah.
His talent, like
he
talent
definitely underperformed for what he could have been.
Longer or even better than he was, because like he could shoot. Obviously, the athleticism was off the charts. Like he could create.
Could really shoot though. Like
the thing that always throws me off. Like, when you go back and watch old Vince games, like he wasn't as good at the rim as like people would have you think. Like his touch wasn't that great, but he could shoot the hell out the ball. Like the shooting, for me, like the dunks, yes, obviously. But I'm just saying, if I put that in the bracket of finishing, the best skill of Vince Carter, in my opinion, was his shooting ability, not his finishing. Like he could shoot the hell out. So when you got that size, that athleticism, and you could shoot the ball.
He was a great catch and shoot 2 guard.
But it's catch and shoot, off movement, off balance, contested. Like Vince could shoot the hell out of the ball. So it's like you have that combination of athleticism and shooting ability. Come on, it's like.
But Jason Kidd,
dumb it down. It's like Zach LaVine should be better than he is.
Jason Kidd was considerably better than him.
You shoot the ball that well, and you're that athletic, but you're not like in that upper echelon. It's like Vince was that, but better than Zach. Obviously, but it's like that's how I kind of feel about Vince. But yeah, I think
damn near
Vince
last year.
But it's like Vince was like a top 10 player in my opinion for like a few. Like if I ranked it, he's probably a top 10 player in 2000, 01, 02. But once you get to like 03, 04, 05, it's like Vince probably isn't a top 10 player.
Was Vince better than Steve? Was Vince better than Steve Francis at that time?
I thought about this. I don't
know. Steve Francis 03.
Stevie.
I wonder how the Rockets fans feel about Steve Francis.
How about Marbury? Was he better than Marbury?
Yes.
I'll be seeing Steve nowadays.
I don't think people
want him to get
Rockets fans back in the day around 03, Steve Francis was like that in Houston, bro. Him and Coutinho Mobley was legends. Coutinho was legends, boy. Like Coutinho Mobley and Steve Francis was for sure legends, bro. Like in this Houston area too. You gotta understand. When you see the old Houston logo, nigga, you instantly think of Coutinho and Steve Francis. Instantly. Like motherfuckers like Kelvin Cato. You know, I know a lot of folks don't know about that dunk on the punk just like Kelvin Cato. You know, don't know about that, but I'm just letting you know. Bros in Houston, Mars.
Y'all got to remember too. Vince was popular, but what happened was Vince got outshined so badly by Kobe and then by T-Mac, and then we got Braun, Wade, and Melo came into the league.
Paul
Plus all the
Pierce.
people. Paul Pierce also was better than Vince. He just never he got outshined.
I'm taking Paul Pierce in 03, by the way. Just
Hey, Swiper, I can tell you why,
yeah,
but I'll tell you
yeah,
off camera.
I'm taking Paul Pierce in 03.
Oh, you talking about Vince?
Can we
Yeah, I think
possibly
I'll
now?
go
Maybe 03
Chill, I
might be
need
the
you
fall
to-
off.
Jason Kidd, too, was way better than Vince.
2002.
No, I'm with
JK
you.
is not a
If you want
conversation.
to do early 2000, like if you want to do the Shaq years, Vince was a top 10 player. The Shaq years, yeah, probably. But once you get to like the mid 2000s, it's like, yeah, that's dead. I don't.
Chill, I need you to get my back right here, Chill, because in 2003 you got to give me Elton Brand.
That was the next guy that I was about to say. I was
Elton
about to
was
ask
nice.
you.
Elton was good.
Was Vince
Corey
Carter-
McGinnis
McGetty was
Elton
cold too.
Brand.
Them whole Clippers boys was cold.
I mean,
He was better than Corey McGetty.
Yeah, he's better than Craig McGee.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
To be honest with you guys,
Corey McGetty was
you
never.
guys
a top
talk to me all the
20
time
player
about
for me.
this.
I ain't gonna
Every
lie.
time I talk to you
Corey McGetty
guys,
was sorry as
we
fuck.
talk about players. Vince Carter is the epitome of a player being awesome in theory, but in reality, he really wasn't like what we thought he was. He was
He was still
awesome in
dope,
theory. I ain't saying he wasn't dope, but in terms of what we thought he was going to be, like it was supposed to be like when we talking about in Kevin Durant and James during that time, like it was supposed to be Bryant.
They're going trip Chill. Jason Richardson also was one of the other ones that was in the conversation with Vince for a few years. So
He was better than Jason Richardson.
He was better than him.
Jay Rich.
But what I'm saying is that in theory, he and Bryant were supposed to be like this from a skill set. In reality, it was Bryant and it was Vince Carter. Like it wasn't close.
Gap.
Hey, Chill, you know who Vince is today? Who's gonna go down as the modern day Vince? And I'm not saying that they play alike, or I'm just talking about just kind of how their careers are gonna pan out.
Are you finna say?
Go ahead.
What the hell you finna say?
Go ahead.
Where it's just like, hey, you know how Swiper said you just continuously got outshined. Like you were dope, you were very good, but you just never really did enough to be remembered. Vince is gonna be Donovan Mitchell or Donovan.
I
Mitchell.
knew that's what you was gonna say. I knew it. I knew you was gonna say Donovan.
But you dope. You
Hey,
really
guess
are
what,
dope.
That's
Chill?
not terrible.
Are you surprised?
Donovan Mitchell is better than Vince.
I knew you was gonna say Donovan Mitchell.
I don't fight that, Chill. Are you surprised that I don't fight that? I don't fight that.
Drink more water got the better name. DeMar DeRozan.
I was actually
thinking Zach
Vince is
Yeah,
better
better.
than DeMar.
Better than
I was actually
Clear
thinking
DeMar
Zach
DeRozan's
Levine.
better.
actually.
D. Mitch is better than Vince Carter.
Yes, he is.
No.
100%.
Like by a gap.
And Chill, I want to let you know when you thought I was hating the other day when I took.
Wait. I just want
That
so
shit
Donovan
clear,
Mitchell clears 01 Vince. I just want clears.
No.
Okay,
No,
so
he's
not
better player.
not the best.
You
the
said by
best
a
of it.
gap. You said by a gap.
No,
Yeah, but that
what
one
I'm
year.
saying- yeah, you're saying 1 year. I'm saying
2000 to 02.
I'm
Vince,
saying
those
if we're
3 years,
comparing what I'm saying is to Ron's point about like, oh, you were never like this play. Like to me, D. Mitch has sustained his being this caliber of player a lot longer than Vince Carter.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
we're
Like
talking
it's
about
not
the
even
after
like
that.
as far as career, it's not close in my opinion. I think D. Mitch clears Vince Carter.
And because we got so much more information and because we get access to these guys, like we didn't really get to see Vince that much in the 2000s. Like if they wasn't on NBC, right? If they wasn't on NBC and we wasn't in the playoffs, like we didn't really see Vince as much as we could have seen him today and pick him apart and pick apart all his issues and all of the stuff that he doesn't.
And then when we did see him in the playoffs,
Vince was going bam for bam with AI in 01.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
then
did
lost.
see that.
If he hits that shot in game 7.
but didn't he graduate from North Carolina that day, Chill?
That day he did, yes, sir. And that
Yeah,
was
if
the
he hits that-
storyline.
If he hits that shot in game 7, interesting. A lot of careers change based on that. But yeah, he was going bam for bam. He averaged like 30 in that series, I think. So shout out to Vince.
People in the chat said, but D. Mitch not top 10 though. Like D. Mitch is a top 10 player.
Who are the 10 players in the game better than
Who are,
Donovan?
you can't name 10
Definitively.
better players in the
Definitively,
NBA right
the
now
ten-
than
the-
Donovan
the-
Mitchell.
Definitively is a very different thing than
Let me take the
definitive
definitive out. Okay. In your opinion, who are the 10 better players in the game today in February of 2026 than Donovan Mitch?
He might be
Jaylen
top
Brown,
10, but yeah, you
Kawhi
can
Leonard.
Keep that. That's 2 Ox. Where are they at?
This is one.
Stop
That's
saying
not 2.
Jaylen
That's
Brown.
one.
It's one. It's one.
So
That's
Jaylen
one.
Brown,
Kawhi,
Kawhi Leonard,
Kawhi,
SGA, Do we? I mean, Giannis isn't really playing right now. We count Giannis, right?
Giannis is better than Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to make sure we count Giannis. Who else? Where we at?
So hold
Luka. I said Jokic. I said Jokic.
Right, so Joker, SGA, Luka, Wemby. Okay, there's your
Kawhi.
Anthony Edwards.
Now, where we going after that?
Anthony Edwards, Kawhi.
Okay.
Jaylen Brown.
No.
You know what? You know what? Real talk. Real talk. Let's do it. Okay. It's starting to get tricky. Boy, that gorilla. We get into like the 20-yard line. Look like that gorilla getting on your back. Like you ain't running as fast as you was a little while ago.
Joel Embiid is not better than Donovan Mitchell.
Joel Embiid is better than Donovan Mitchell.
No, he is not.
Yeah, y'all can have it. I don't care to debate about it. But Joel
Cade Cunningham better than him. Is Cade
better
than
Tatum was playing? He would clearly defend
Jason Tatum is bad,
but he's not.
He's not playing.
But he's not. Is Cade better than him?
Yeah.
No.
What?
But that's what I mean when I say like there's a difference between definitive and like. Because I think Cade is like arguable, but like, I think you could very easily get to 10 names arguably better than Donovan Mitchell.
Sure.
Which means if someone doesn't have Donovan Mitchell top 10, and I'm not looking at them crazy.
Is Brunson better than him?
No.
I got Donovan Mitchell, but I could listen to Jalen Brunson. I got Donovan Mitchell.
You'll listen to Brunson.
But like you still got. No one said Steph. No one said KD. Like those guys.
He's better than both of them.
That's fine. So if someone told me Steph and KD are better than Donovan Mitchell, I'm not like.
It sounds to me like, because from listening to you dudes, it sounded to me like he's anywhere between like 7 and 10. Like we can have a conversation.
Definitively, I got Jokic.
Okay.
Giannis.
Yep.
Shea.
3.
Wemby. Luka.
Okay.
I'll
give you Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi.
I'll give you Leonard. After that, Mars,
I've got those 6 like Kawhi's kind of less definitive to be fair.
Okay,
I've got those 5 definitive.
So 5. So we got 5.
Yeah, I've got those 5 definitive.
Which means I got action.
Everything else I would listen to.
Which means listening to you, Mars, that we can have a conversation right outside the top 5 at 6, 7, 8. 9.
I would start listening from 6. I would start listening from 6. Unless I'm forgetting someone egregious.
That was never going on, Ron, with Vince Carter. Ever.
So chill. What you're trying to sell me.
One could argue the league was just more talented.
The league was just better. That's all I'm gonna say. The league was just better.
We got Shaq, Duncan, Kobe, KG, like shit. The name's just better.
In 2000, 2001, when Vince Carter was averaging 27 points, thank you, Basketball Reference, was second team All NBA. You mean to tell me that Vince Carter was not top 10? In 2000, 2001,
he was 27 points.
Shooting 40% from 3 with all the spectacular dunks and was cooking the NBA.
I could get with that.
He was top 10. Yeah,
I'm saying like it might not have been like his stretch might not have been that long. I might have over exaggerated it with 2003, but in 2000, 2001, 2002, Vince Carter was 100% top 10, and it might have been on the back half for sure. However, Vince Carter was in them talks, and Vince Carter was like that. Like I'm not gonna let y'all. Hey Jordan, these niggas not finna psyop me. Because I remember the mid range was there. Vince Carter had the mid range. The threes was there. Was still going to the rack, playing a little bit of defense in the passing lanes. Like Vince Carter was the truth. And
y'all forgot about Rasheed too.
He was better than Rasheed, and I like Rasheed, but he was better than Rasheed.
No, he wasn't better than Rasheed.
Well, you know what? Wasn't Michael Redd around this era in 04? Did he start in 04?
Rasheed was better, and also don't forget when Jay came back.
In Portland Rasheed, you got
that's Portland. Yeah, that's Portland Rasheed. Yeah,
and when Jay came back, he was better too.
Yeah, I do think Vince was like, if we're going at 01, for example, like obviously you got Shaq, Duncan, Kobe, KG. AI,
Weber, Jason Kidd.
No, that was T-Max like coming out. That was his MIP year. I think that was the year like T-Max like
Ray Allen.
Ray. I would have Ray probably.
I don't got Ray.
I would have Ray, but I'm fine with
Anthony
people
Mason
like,
and all them.
I would have Ray.
2001. This is 2000.
Like 01, I would take Vince over Dirk. Like that, I would take Vince over that Dirk.
And what about Latrell?
Latrell was cold, bro.
Take Latrell off because I'm going to ask you that question, Ron. Like, what's the gap in 2001? What's the gap between Vince Carter and Jerry Stackhouse?
Jerry was cold.
That was Jerry Stackhouse.
Michael Finley was cooking too this time.
By the way,
Go ahead, Swiper. Go ahead, Swiper.
Crazy too.
What's the gap between Jerry Stackhouse?
Nah, I think
Vince Carter.
Vince clears Jerry Stackhouse.
Yeah,
Like you think he's
Yeah, that's not even a conversation.
Jerry was
really-
good, but he was
really
never Vince.
It's really the shooting at that third level.
that was the separator. All right.
What about
But,
Jermaine
all right,
O'Neal?
That was a nice little blast from the past. Moving back to the super chats currently, Teflon Gunsmoke said, we won gold with Tatum and KD leading the team in scoring in 2020.
21.
Olympics, by the way.
2021. Yep.
Shout out to KD, man, just leading the team in scoring damn near every time he there. And then third last time. So shout out to him.
But that's also why I think like KD should probably play in 2028 because it's like one of the most portable players ever. 6'11", still gonna rebound, still gonna defend. Like worst come to worst, KD, just spot up in the corner.
Man, get on your Diana Taurasi.
Worst come to
I'm
worst.
trying, this is why I said
KD.
lot. Like KD just existing in FIBA is gonna give you like 12 to 14 just off existing.
All right, Jordan.
Like
Later.
Merry Christmas.
All right,
Later.
Jordan.
Like he gonna be fine regardless. Like KD just off the fact that he's 7 foot and can shoot the ball. Yeah, that's 12 to 14. There you go.
Once again, I know we already moved on, but I just want to just point something out to all five of y'all, 6, including myself, and then everybody in the chat. I want to point something out to y'all that when we just went through the 2000 and 2003, talking about this with Vince Carter, I think it's clear to see that the league was just way more talented then than it is now. That's all
I didn't want to say nothing, because if
Ron.
I would have said something, yo, you an old head and you don't listen, and
I disagree, but that 1 year was very deep.
Well, to be
I am
fair,
an old
I think-
head. Fine, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, but to be fair, I think actually that conversation like kind of showed how it works when you talk about like ranking older players. When it came down to the Vince thing, it's like, oh, 03 Vince. Like when we get further removed from things, we forget like what each individual year looked like.
Yep.
So like when Ron is like, oh, I got 03 Vince over Dirk, it's like that's because Ron didn't know Vince in 03 only played half the year and was only averaging 20 compared to the 25 and 26 he was averaging in years prior. Because that stuff starts just it starts meshing together. It's like all of those years, like you're not really thinking 03 Vince, you're just thinking early 2000s Vince.
Yeah,
like
right.
that's just how it goes. And I'm not blaming Ron for that. Like that's why we have like the computers and stuff.
that
You can
happens.
see like, but so like when it's like, oh, we go down the list and it's like, oh yeah, I got X player, this guy. It's like, yeah, cool. All of those names sound great, and we know how great they ended up being in their careers. But it's like if you actually look at it on a year by year basis, like 03 Shaq isn't the same Shaq as we had in 01. But his name is still Shaq and he was still great. But like, is 03 Shaq actually better than Shea right now? Maybe not. I'm not saying he isn't. But I'm not saying he is or isn't. But I'm saying
Right.
that's not the same Shaq. But when we just talk about 03 Shaq, we're just really thinking, oh, that's early 2000s Shaq with Kobe. Like we know how great he was. So I think what we run into is when we're ranking these older players, we're ranking more so that time period, not that specific time.
Right.
And the current players, we're ranking the specific time. We're ranking Shea right now, Jokic right now. Whereas 20 years from now, it's not going to be 25 Jokic. It's going to be peak Jokic. And it's going to be all in one. We're not going to remember the 16 missed games he had and how he looked rusty when he came back and he wasn't performing at the same level. It's just going to be, oh, that was the year Jokic averaged a 30-point triple-double again.
Well,
like, that's what it's going to be.
I'm talking about 98 to 03, from 2020 to 25. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying just like 2000.
It was definitely a
to
high level of talent in the league for sure. I mean, you got Shaq, Kobe, T-Mac, KG, Dirk comes around, Jason Kidd, and then like that's probably like the upper echelon. But then you get like the next group, the Paul Pierce comes along, Vince Carter. I think a sleeper name that no one really brought up, Sean Marion was having a really good ride.
Every time I bring up Sean Marion, he wasn't that good, so that's why we can't really.
This was pre-Steve Nash, so I can give him credit.
Okay. hey, but Mars, though, based on what you said, that's why I'm so like particular in doing rankings and stuff like that. Like the rankings we do, making sure that we do our player rankings and stuff. So when we go back, we can actually dialogue these things. Like yesterday, Penn asked, where do we have Luka at the end of the season? I don't remember, or I didn't dig up our end of the season rankings, but I did dig up our preseason rankings for this year. We had Luka at 4. So like that was the split. Like if we go back to the preseason before that, Luka I think he was probably definitively 3 behind Jokic and Giannis. So we see him slip to 4. Next year, it's gonna be funny to see where does Luka fall. Does Luka come in at 4? Does he come in at 5? Does he come in at 7? where does he come? So that's why I'm so particular, and even to do it over the season too. So like if I go to the midseason rankings, where was Luka in the midseason as opposed to where he was at the start of the season, as opposed to where he was at the end of the season? And we're about to do our we'll end up doing our player rankings for like by playoff time too, probably like right when the season ends.
Why do y'all say it was like so much more talented? Because we were like naming off names. Like, wouldn't Giannis be contending for like a top 3-4 slot in the 2000s as well? The same area in which he's in right now.
Giannis, I would think so, but that's not. Like,
no, stay right there. Stay right there, real talk.
Would Jokic be contending for a top 3 or 4 spot?
Yeah, all the top 5 players today would definitely be in there. But I'm saying when we like for instance, I'm speaking on that because when Chill was talking about the Donovan Mitchell thing, like for me personally, we stopped at 5. Mars was saying 5 definitive right now. If we go back to that, let's say 2002,
right?
I don't think Donovan Mitchell's top 10.
Okay, but like that's what I'm saying. Like name the ones because I feel like
definitively not top 10.
Right. Like I get there's another definitive like 4 or 5 there as well, but like keep naming the names that are definitively better than D Mitch in the Vince Carter.
Was Ray Allen definitively better than
Ray
Donovan
Allen
Mitchell?
is definitively better than Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm like one of the last people who are like really high on Ray Allen. I don't know.
I'm really high. I'm high on Ray Allen.
He's not.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Donovan Mitchell.
I think Ray Allen is better than Donovan Mitchell.
Well,
I don't think Tracy McGrady's a conversation.
As a basketball player, you know, I could get with that. Better catch and shoot, better athlete. Kind of like what's going on with Anthony Edwards today. Aesthetically, it just looks different. Aesthetically, it just looks different. I just think that what Donovan Mitchell does with the basketball, like what Donovan Mitchell does as a pull-up shooter, what Donovan Mitchell does as a distributor, I mean, we definitely got to have a conversation about it if we're going to talk about Ray Allen.
No, for sure. I'll have the conversation.
I'll definitely have.
Most of the time, when it comes to like these player comparisons, unless I think it's something egregious, I'll listen. Like, I don't think these guys clear each other. I try to stay away from that.
Like those guys nowadays. There's guys that I won't like. Bryant and Donovan Mitchell. Like Mars, you said that I said that I entertain. I'm not listening to that. No, I won't listen to Bryant and Shaq. Right, I won't listen. I mean, not Brian. I'm sorry. I won't listen to Donovan Mitchell and Shaq. I won't listen to Donovan Mitchell and Duncan. Right, I won't listen to Donovan Mitchell and you know guys like that.
Allen Iverson. Oh, come on, chill.
Jason Kidd. I'm not listening to Donovan Mitchell and Jason Kidd.
Wait, are we saying Donovan Mitchell's better than AI?
To be honest with you, Ox, I'm not listening to that conversation. I'm not.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm not. I'm not listening to that conversation.
Real talk. Do you mind if I ask you?
What?
Is Donovan Mitchell better than Allen Iverson?
No.
No. No.
Are you saying that because like it's the politically correct answer, or you genuinely think
peer pressure, real talk?
Allen Iverson is better than Donovan Mitchell?
I think it's closer than some people want to admit, but I do have AI like better.
I mean, we can't.
But AI, yes. I'm not just giving you Ray Allen, and yes, I'm high on Ray Allen. I'm not just giving you Paul Pierce. No, I'm not just giving you who else? Who else?
Tracy McGrady.
We don't got to talk about
T. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. In my opinion, if you put Donovan Mitchell in the early 2000s. He's the 4th best 2 guard in the league, probably. Because I got Kobe and T-Mac for sure.
Yeah.
And then AI and Ray, like, yeah, he might be 5th for me. And then Vince, early Vince.
He better
6th, maybe. Like he's
not no one.
At best, he's probably 5th. At best, I'm fine with considering.
Well, we had two guard at that time is one of the premier positions in the league.
Yeah. I'm not using that to knock him. Like I don't do like you ranked as the.
But we had a stronger shooting guard 2 years ago, Mars, when it was Ant, Book, and Mitch were going crazy. So like, I think the question would be where would Ray Allen fit among that group?
He would be the best season out of that group.
I don't know if
he would be the what?
I don't know if he would be the best that year.
What year is 20?
This is 20. Remember, 23, 24 was the Ant year, was the Booker year, and it was the D Mitch year. All 3 of them were playing well.
I think Allen's better than all of them.
Yeah, and Swiper also too. Ant has gotten better. Like today, Ant's gotten better.
No, Ant was also really good then.
I want to make that abundantly clear.
Yeah,
Ant now
is better
I'm
now.
talking about
way better.
And in
And so
23,
is D-Mitch.
now I know that year was the year he fried. That was the year he fried Phoenix in the playoffs, right? So I acknowledge what that year was, but I got Ray Allen over all of those guys.
Yeah. And then Mars, you just said that Donovan Mitchell will be maybe the 5th best shooting guard, right? So if he might be the 5th, we'll just call it. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Say 5th, right?
Yeah.
We still got 3 or 4 power forwards better than him. You still got Shaquille O'Neal. You still got Jason Kidd. He's not even a top 10 player of this time. So that's why I said that.
I agree.
mean, to be fair though, he was borderline, or to some not top 10 right now. I'm saying like what signified the talent divide for you to like make the statement? Like
because
he
Mars-
ends up
Mars
in the
Mars
same
said-
place.
Mars, I'm going back from when we were talking about this year. Mars said definitive 5 players better, and then just was able to name definitive 4 shooting guards better in that time. And then you still got to go KG.
But we didn't agree with that.
Kobe and T-Mac would be the definitive.
Kobe and T-Mac are the definitives.
Okay.
AI to me is the AI.
Yo, fellas, I don't mind continuing this conversation, but it is.
Oh, I didn't even realize you've been going for 2
Yeah,
hours.
like
I thought
most of the
we was
time,
in
and I
the
got
second hour.
a billion
My
super
bad,
chats.
man.
So like,
Go
if
ahead,
y'all
go
want to
ahead.
do this, we could do this, but.
And also,
It's
let's speak
Friday,
on Pedro.
man.
Let's speak on
It's Friday.
Pedro Stojakovic.
They just
04 Peja? 04
page.
Peja?
No, he had what year was that? What?
Wait,
No,
wait,
what?
but this is like
03.
04 Peja when he was averaging 25?
03, 04, 03.
Damn.
Whatever
They
he was
ain't
averaging
getting no
25, we're
playoff
gonna
series.
say
Peja got
Donovan Mitchell was
MVP
doing
votes
it.
that year. There's
We're
no way
doing
you're
that.
telling me he's just a long ball shooter.
Disrespect
How did-
04
Yeah, there's
Peja.
no way you're telling me he's just a
Peja
long ball
was,
shooter.
bro.
Stop it.
Peja
You're acting like he's
04
Wally
Peja
Serbiak
was one
that
of
year.
the
No,
best
Peja was
offensive
so
players
good.
in the league.
So you got to also look at how he would be in today's game too. Like Peja,
Now we got to.
Is he taking over a playoff series like Donovan
Why
Mitchell
not?
did?
That's what you said a second ago.
Peja
Real
did
talk.
play well in the playoffs.
You said,
Mars,
bring Ray Allen.
Actually, I do. Let me pose this. Let me
Mitch.
pose this actually, because if we're doing the era text thing, I actually think if D Mitch played in the early 2000s, knowing that he's as shot heavy as he is, you niggas would just be up here saying he's averaging 33. It'll be a different conversation if Donovan Mitchell was playing in 2002 and he was shooting the ball.
Maybe
I
so.
think
Maybe
we
so.
were busy back then, though. Real talk.
But,
Like,
you
and
know,
it's funny that we brought up Allen Iverson with him. I think
because I think that's the
fairly
comp.
similar
I
to
think
Allen
he would
Iverson.
play similar to that.
Because he's
I
starting
know.
on that
I
Sacramento
agree.
team because Doug Christie is out. He's starting on that Sacramento team, and he's the guy who's getting their buckets. He's their bucket getter.
Okay, Peja's still gonna be there.
That's what's up.
Being amazing. So I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? That doesn't do anything to how good Peja was. Yeah, he starts over Doug Christie. Hell yeah.
Not really though, but shout out Doug Christie. But all right, y'all. If you haven't liked the video yet, like the video. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button,
That's a
and
fact. We
also
do need Doug Christie
become
to
a
go.
member. The next super chat I'm gonna get to, and shout out to you guys. You guys done showed out today with the super chats. You guys have sent through a lot of super chats. We are gonna get through all of these. Lonnie Stokes said, I know we talk about SGA a lot on PC, but how will SGA rank against other all-time players if he wins again this year with another MVP and Finals MVP? What are the conversations, y'all?
The last person to do that was Bronny, right? Back-to-back MVPs and Finals MVPs, 12 and 13.
Yep.
Who did that before him? Was it Mike? Mike's usually the safe bet, right?
Back-to-back league MVPs and finals.
Kobe didn't do back-to-back MVPs. Kobe didn't
It
do
was
back-to-back
Jordan.
MVPs.
Yeah, it was Jordan.
And then who else did that? I don't think Kareem did that. No, Kareem didn't do that. He
Back-to-back
definitely
league
did.
MVPs. No, it was
Kareem
Jordan.
didn't do that.
Jordan.
Well, obviously we got
James,
Bill Russell, but the Finals MVP didn't exist.
Right.
So it's just Bron and
That's it.
wait,
Jordan, yeah.
did Bird? No,
Yeah,
Bird
Bird.
never
He
went.
He didn't do it
back-to-back.
back-to-back. No, he
So
didn't do it back-to-back.
did Magic win back-to-back MVPs and Finals MVPs?
Yes, he did. He won back-to-back MVPs. He didn't win finals MVPs though. No, he didn't do that.
So it would be Bron, Jordan, and Shea.
That's it.
The only three to do it.
That's it.
It's going to be a serious conversation for me.
That means he has to be top 3 all time.
For me, it's going to be a serious conversation. Top 3 all time? Nice.
What serious conversation? About what?
He's jumping into a tier 1 point guard.
What tier? With who?
So it's him and Magic and Steph. It's him, Magic and Steph. So it's him,
Jason
Magic and
Kidd
Steph.
is still there. Jason Kidd, he's going to be in those conversations. For me, Jason Kidd,
I hate to break it to you, man.
Still not stepping.
I hate to break it to you.
I hate telling good people bad news.
But I promise you, Shea better than Jason Kidd.
He might be, but I'm saying like he's in that conversation though. For me, like
I'm sorry, Ox. I apologize.
Jason Kidd is in that like he's at the lower part of that tier of point guards when you talk about Magic and Steph. But to me, Jason Kidd's still in that tier. But Shea now is at that table of point guards. All-time player, top 25. Top 20, top 25.
Is he better than D Wade if he wins the MVP and a chip this year?
We can have him and D Wade conversations.
I will never believe he's a better player.
I'm about to tell you, I hate telling people.
Yeah. I guess he's not a better basketball player than Dwayne Wade at his best, and I'm standing on that. I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say. Y'all can hit me with every plus 10
Is
relative.
Jokic better than D Wade at his best?
Yes.
No, nigga.
Okay.
No.
Okay. That's hard to know.
No.
Is Giannis better than D Wade at his best?
No.
So who's the most recent player who's better than D Wade at his best? Bron? Is Bron the best player since D Wade?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
Yes.
Okay.
Giannis D Wade's a combo. Giannis D Wade is a.
So now we know where Real Talk stands on D Wade.
If his prime was extended, he would definitively be a top 10 player for me. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I've
never, because I've heard you say D Wade
Giannis's prime is being extended,
but I've never heard you. I've never put it together that means the only person who surpassed D Wade since like 2009 is Bron. I like Kobe, I guess.
Well, yeah, Kobe.
But, Bron and Kobe.
Swiper, can you imagine? Swiper, can you imagine?
Third best player I've ever seen in my life. Yes, that's what it is.
What year are we in right now with Joker, Swiper? What year 12?
Well, the prime 7, but
okay, so
he came in 15-16. That was his rookie year.
Okay, yeah. So we in year 10 with him basically. So can you imagine Joker? Can you imagine Jokic, Swiper last year in year 9 getting Giannis?
Getting what?
Oh, is that Bron and Wade? Is that what I
imagine Jokic getting Giannis last season?
What does that mean? Adding him to the roster.
We're gonna get Giannis on the crew, and he's gonna play for 4 years. He's gonna have Giannis for 4 years, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be the equivalent, but unfortunately, that's not the way the league works anymore. Not at least for Denver or Milwaukee. Maybe for LA one day. Could it for sure could happen?
Maybe together like 6 years.
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying that luck doesn't happen here. That definitely could happen in LA though. There's a world
that really did happen, Ron. Like we saw D Wade get James, and then 2 years after that, we saw Steph get KD.
But chill, that's why certain people, such as myself, such as Ox, feel the way we feel about LeBron and KD. Like it ain't no knock. It's no knock to their games. It's just like you guys was so dope. You didn't necessarily have to go do that. But I don't want to.
Some people just get to play with the best player of all time, according to you guys, from the jump, and that's perfect.
When it gets drafted to that team, when you get drafted to that team,
Salute to him, though. One of my favorite players of all time.
Yeah, Wade.
Man, put that shit down. Real talk.
Imagine Jordan in '93 getting Olajuwon, and then 2 years after that, and Olajuwon ends up getting Tim Duncan.
Yeah, but if you get drafted there, that's not. You didn't run to him.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
You don't have to run. He's there.
Real talk. You would have a different opinion. I mean, a positive more like if Jokic and Giannis played together, and they at this point had 3 titles and 3 and 2 MVPs, basically. Like the legacy conversation with them would be substantially different, even if they are playing together. I think. Would you still say that?
Would it be a free agency move, Swiper, or would it be
trade?
Somebody
trade.
got trade.
Trade.
Okay.
Yeah, trade. Like
I mean, I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't like to see it.
Why? What's the difference? I mean, honestly, because that's really this.
How much weight does for legacy talks? I don't know. I might be way off. How much weight do D Wade's rings with Bron move the needle for people in his legacy talks?
Well, I don't hear.
I don't really hear people.
Really?
I don't really hear people bringing up the 2013 championship for D Wade.
We're talking about
because
most of people's D Wade praises based on what he did before Bron,
basically,
and then what he did in the 2011 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how much of it is Oh, but the
No,
2012
but Wade is
finals,
typically
man.
ranked in the 20s though. He doesn't get ranked in conversations like to get into inertia like where LeBron and Durant and them do. So I think that's why Wade's rings aren't brought up. Because most people he's in conversation with like Wade, Harden, Kawhi, CP3. Like those are the kind of players in his tier.
CP3 and Kawhi talks.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
for sure.
We got some work
All
to do.
time?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
But
Absolutely.
either way it goes, guys, we got to get back to the super chats. Goon King Forever said, Mars, it's over. She cheated on you with your cousin, messed up your credit, slashed your tires, and you're still waiting for her to text back. Jalen Green ain't it.
Nah, it's cool. We gonna ride it out this season, and then the moment Kambuza gets drafted, we over there. Nah, it's cool. We gonna ride it out this season because we got no one else who we can stand uncontrollably. But then Kambuza gonna get drafted, unless it's to like the Kings.
I'm about to say,
else,
welcome to Sacramento, Mark.
Yeah, unless it's like
Happy
the
to
Kings,
have you, brother.
wherever he gets drafted, we gonna be over there. That's cool. Yeah, shout out to Jalen Green, man.
All right, Pimp named Slickback said, chill. Paulo gets downhill and then turns around to take a fadeaway. Like, we got to be honest now. He's 6'10", 250 pounds, and yet is only 44% from two. Paulo weighs more than 252, by the way.
Still
Paulo
working on his game.
100%. Go ahead, Chip.
Still working on his game, still getting better. So let's be honest about him. Still working on his game, still getting better. And he's not always shooting fallaways. That's not true. KD was complaining last night about him getting downhill and getting to the rim and scoring at the rim. So he's still working on his game.
Jill, do you see being the best player on a championship team in Paulo's future? Like, you think he can be that good of a player?
I do think he could be that good of a player. I think he's I think at his best, Paulo Banchero at his best, like he's 27, 28 years old. I think he's 30, 10, and 6. I think he's that good.
You know what I realized,
Yes.
Chill?
I think he could be that good.
The more you, but I love your Antoine Walker comp for Paulo. The more I watch Paulo, I'm like,
that's who he reminds me of.
Yeah, I like your Antoine Walker.
Chill, you're definitely like an NFL scout because you're a shirts and t-shirt guy. Like if they look good in shirts and t-shirts and they like
that's not true
have
at all.
good raw combine numbers.
At all.
Like,
No,
but he fits the description. He has all the physical traits that you should be a really, really good basketball player.
Just because you can run fast and jump,
but you felt the same thing about DeAndre Ayton. You felt the same way about DeAndre Ayton playing with the Lakers. He has these physical attributes. I think, and there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like I do think there's something to, from a skill perspective, mentality perspective. Paulo is missing. He's still missing a lot. Now, if he gets to that consistently, that's another conversation. But that's still that's a mighty high bar to clear.
All right, the next super chat is from Dub Ball Out Highlights. Dub Ball Out said, then when I say Swiper is a Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown's biggest hater, y'all think I'm playing. The shit is nasty.
I don't care. I mean, if you look, I disagree on the 24 assessment personally. I think they needed LeBron and Durant to win those two games in particular.
Swipe, you gonna sit here and act like you don't harbor a different energy towards Jason Tatum?
I brought up literally two players I think they needed to win.
Jason Tatum was trash in the Olympics. I don't know why.
No, I know, but I'm saying like the way in which all that beige rage that Swiper has pent up for Jason
beige
Tatum
rage. I love that. I'm using that.
Crazy.
I'm using that. I'm taking that. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me go.
I don't know how what I said was a lie at all.
I'm biting that.
I didn't say you were lying.
I don't know how to change
that whole Olympics.
I'm not a biter, but I'm biting that.
I don't think any of you guys are wrong.
I'm not a biter, but I'm writing that down.
All of you guys were just saying
rage.
things that like couldn't be substantiated regardless. Like all of you guys were just arguing the same thing and coming to different conclusions and acting like the other conclusion was just crazy. It's like it's not crazy to say that the United States would have found a different way to win without Bron, Steph, and KD. It's also not crazy to say that with the way the game's unfolded, the United States needed Bron, Steph, and KD
which is reality.
to win that gold medal.
But we always assess the reality.
Both of those things are perfectly fine statements. The way they won isn't the only way they possibly could have won, but also the way they won, they needed Bron, Steph, and KD to win that way. Both of those things were true, and then you guys were just arguing, acting like the other perspective was just how could you think this? It's like, how long you think this? I was like,
And it's my, to be honest with you, Miles, it's my fault too, because I let Swiper turn me up and I started yelling and I completely got off my stance and I completely got off the point. So I would have much rather had a different conversation, and that was definitely
that conversation.
But Mars, with that being said, I mean, Damo was here still, Drench was still here. I mean, it's Friday. That was the perfect amount of chaos and toxicity.
It was a Friday segment.
There was nothing wrong with that segment. Sometimes, especially at the end of the week, we gotta blow that type of steam off. You know what I'm saying? We needed that. And then, like I said, I wasn't feeling. No, you're not. But as a whole,
me and my people are getting into an argument every once in a while. I think it's good for the soul.
Right.
I do.
And on top of that, like I said previously, I wasn't feeling Swiper already because, you know what I'm saying, because of some shit on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, I just wasn't feeling Swiper. So
Swiper, they be on your ass on Twitter. I don't know what it is about Twitter, Swiper.
I missed it. Yeah,
oh no, you two won't feel this, Mars and Real Talk. Y'all won't feel this. He's reposting Jaylen Brown slander, and I just can't get with that.
Swiper, how could you?
Literally, Bessie was quote tweeting somebody else saying that Jaylen Brown's the best two-way player in the sport. And obviously that's wrong. So then that's what
Did you say Bessie retweeted that?
Bessie, she tweeted out somebody else saying that, and then with information, and then I was retweeting on her. Like, that's a crazy statement. It is crazy to think he's the best two-way player in the sport. We watched it.
Fine. I just wasn't feeling you for that. You know what I'm saying. But also though, I got to blow some steam off today at 8:45 Pacific Standard Time. The state tournament kicks off. We play at 8:45 at Chemeketa College in Salem. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the area, pull up. You know what I'm saying? We are going for that state title. We have a first round bye because we are the second team and we are ranked number 2 in the state. But the Tualatin Timberwolves Youth Basketball Association will be bringing home the hardware this weekend. You know what I'm saying? So I needed to blow that steam off.
All I know,
hey man, coach got to coach, Ron. Coach got to coach, man.
All right, well, do your
all
thing,
I know, real talk, is that Mars be in the bushes with a Louisville bat when Swiper is on Twitter. Mars is in the bushes.
I haven't interacted with a Swiper tweet in a minute. I think I don't know, but
swinging like Barry Bonds.
Jumping out.
All right, y'all. Same OG said Suggs sold the 19-point lead, and KD was unstoppable against great defense. Paulo shown post All-Star his defensive capabilities, guarding Kawhi, Luka, and KD.
Yeah, that's something I did want to point out. Paulo be taking like these matchups, like the physical wings.
Yeah.
He be taking those matches and he be holding his own. I want to give Paulo credit for that. I do want to give Paulo credit for that because he's impressed me with some of his showings in those matchups.
Also, Ox, man, bring the trophy home, man. Bring the trophy home.
Swiper has a new Twitter. Oh, shout out to you, Swiper. You have a new Twitter.
New one or a burner?
It's a new Twitter. Shout out to him.
What happened to the old one?
When did you start a new Twitter?
I don't know. I just seen it.
2 days ago.
Fellas, I gotta bounce, fellas.
Are you gonna
for real got a new Twitter?
Are you gonna like separate like with basketball and then with like world topics and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, well, I want to talk about world topics coordinator.
See, I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna troll and swipe his replies on this account. I'm a nice guy.
You will get blocked from that account.
Whoopity scoopity sent through a super chat and said, "Can't wait for the reigning MVP to show everyone what a real MVP looks like tonight."
Hold your horses, pal. This is gonna be his first game back.
Calm down.
The last time he played Denver, he had a masterclass. So even if he doesn't have a masterclass tonight, he's still got money in the bank.
Yeah. See, that's but Swiper on the political stuff, I'll be trolling you like on the panel, but on Twitter though, I'll be with you. I'll be having your back on Twitter.
You will also get blocked on that account.
For what? I'll be having your back. What you gonna block me for? I only troll you politically on the panel. On Twitter,
now I'm about to risk trolling just so I can get blocked. I'm not gonna lie.
You shouldn't block an ally, Swiper. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
We got another super chat from Bob. Again, I'd start my team with Reed over Trey any day. Love Cocaine Curry.
Everyone loves these defensive liabilities until they get paid. All of a sudden, that defensive liability a problem.
Shout out my man Cocaine Curry. Cultured
Curry. Ron, Cocaine Curry, that remind me of that time on Hardnail. You remember that Indian restaurant, Taj Mahal?
Yeah.
Just remind me of that.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Cultured Bandit said maybe DeAndre of House Ayton should play like Clint of House Capella. That boy Ayton a bum. Airmaster.
I don't think he can play like Clint Capella. I just don't think that's in his skill set and wheelhouse and mental makeup. I just don't think he can. But he's not Clint Capella. He was right.
Bro, whole career on the line. And this what he's doing.
His career is not on the line. You think DeAndre Ayton's not going to be in the league for the next 4 or 5
I'm
seasons?
saying as far as DeAndre
good.
Ayton did not want to be, he was a number 1 overall pick, Ox. He's going to be a vet men guy basically the rest of his career. He's not getting
at least he got paid. At least he got paid already.
I guess, but people like, you wanted the big money really is in the second, third contract.
He's made $140 million in his career, man.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing though, because I'm just a regular dude. So for me, I'm kind of like, I'm not. If I'm in the NBA, I'm not trying to compare my earnings to Kevin Durant. I'm trying to compare my earnings to what my pops made. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, if you made $140 million, you got to be a complete asshole. I mean, a real dickhead to fuck it off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you made some bread, bro. And on top of that, absolutely, by assholes. You know what I'm saying? But my thing though, real talk.
What kind of niggas sleep on a waterbed?
See, no. It was an air mattress. What I'm gonna say is
air mattress.
I think that shows that he's, you know what I'm saying, serious about keeping his money. He's like, I'm not finna buy that Posturepedic. That shit like $5 bands. I'm finna go get me an air mattress. You know what I'm saying? So now that I think on it, when I go back, I'm like, hold on, let him cook. You know?
All right, Sold Out Dates said, motherfuckers really watched the game yesterday and are blaming Luka. This is some Skip Bayless level analysis.
I think we just have a tendency to blame the best player on the team when things go badly. It's the same reason why the best player on the team gets most of the credit when things are going well. I think both of them are flawed. But I wouldn't be looking at last game and being like, oh, yeah, Luka's the problem.
Yeah, Luka was fantastic.
Speaking of last night's game, Sale Talks Too Much said, in that third quarter run, Suggs had 3 turnovers, a tech, and got blocked, leading to a 3. Magic were whooping them while KD had 30. Paulo and Dez were a plus 17.
That was a bad 3 or 4 minutes for Jalen Suggs. And I pushed the Jalen Suggs propaganda because I think he's been amazing for them this year when he's available. That was a bad stretch, a really bad stretch, detrimental stretch.
Here we go. This is an interesting super chat from Ronnie Bruce. Ronnie said, Wemby's offense been poor lately, which I get, but defensively, he different. So entertaining. Make me more excited for his offensive growth, plus an 11-game win streak in a row.
If they get the 1 seed.
How is he not the MVP?
No. If they get the 1 seed, does that like strongly affect Shai's MVP?
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of it's tied to the 1 seed. Last year it was especially, but it depends. It really just depends on everybody in the season, bro. Like whoever's healthiest is probably going to win the award, bro. I'm not going to lie to you at this point.
I'm not saying Wemby should be the MVP, but if Detroit have the 1 seed outright, have a better record than OKC, and then OKC drop to 2, I feel like the Cade agenda is going to catch a lot of steam.
But what about the Wemby agenda itself? Like this is what's like.
But Wemby's just missed a lot of games, which is why I'm.
But I'm saying, like, if he ends up qualifying, like how does his name not race to the top of the list? Like,
because Cade will play like 72 games and Wemby will play 65.
I know, but Wemby's been playing like he's better than Cade.
Yeah, but I don't know if the people really think that he's more valuable. Cade will have the number 1 seed in the whole league. On team that
it kind of depends how Wemby's March in early April goes.
Like, also, Wemby's averaging like 15 the last 2 games, so you know that doesn't.
Or 5 weeks.
I know, but if you're like watching these games, he's still wildly swinging them.
I agree. This is why when we did it, I had Wemby at 4, and the only reason I didn't have him above Cade was because Cade's just been way more available. But like in my opinion, if you just go purely based on the regular season of guys who are eligible, Wemby's been the 3rd best player in my opinion. Shea and Jokic 1 and 2, and then Wemby. That's how good I think he's been. So,
chat, I'm running a poll right now. Who has the better MVP case as of right now? Cade or Wemby? You guys go vote on that poll. Let us know who you think it is, and then also like the video and subscribe while
Did
you
you see Kendrick Perkins say that Jaylen Brown is an NBA young boy?
Yeah, I agreed with him.
I still didn't understand what that meant after he explained it.
I didn't either, but shout out Kendrick though. Drago,
I don't like that because young boy weak as hell.
Shout out young boy.
I'm gonna let you fight that battle by yourself because them young boys do not play.
Drago FC said, we watched them play Serbia and France. Both games was close, and Steph saved them versus Serbia. Like, we watched the games.
I for sure thought Serbia was going to win. I remember watching that game like, no way they about to lose. And then, shout out to Steph. But I for sure thought they was going to lose that game.
But they just put the best talent on the floor. It doesn't matter. I just completely disagree with that argument, especially now. The 3-point line has like changed everything in basketball, respectfully.
Yeah, single elimination.
You saw how that exact game went, but there's another version of that game if other people play. I mean, that's all that.
There's also another version of that game where you guys lose. Like, there's just so many.
I mean, that's probably the least likely outcome.
Okay.
Sure. I'm not arguing against
that. That's really all me and Alex was saying. Really.
But France, we weren't
elimination. I think a lot
versus France, we weren't perform. We were like in another one of those ruckus situations, and then once again, Bron and Steph in particular, Steph just went nuts, and that kind of like that extended the lead in the game, and they were having issues with France's defense too, because
21 Olympic team, they lost their opening Olympic game to France. And then they played France again in the gold medal game, and they won by like 5 or 6. Like the US was, like I'm not saying they wouldn't beat these teams. I'm just saying like the idea that it's just a no contest. I don't agree with that. Like I think we've seen enough that
this is not 2012,
and that doesn't mean that the US aren't still the best nation in the world at basketball. Because at the end of the day, it's only 12 people on the roster. The US have like 50 people to choose from. So obviously, that's still the best country.
But there's a bigger gap in U.S. women's basketball and U.S. women's soccer than any other team sport in U.S. right now. Everybody else is close. Like everyone.
Women's basketball, women's basketball runs the table.
It's not even close on that end, Swiper. But that's irrelevant to the fact that we still are better. I'm gonna tell you what happened in 2024. They was saying, "Oh, they on y'all ass, and we was just kind of like, yeah." 2024 came through. The Olympics happened in. That Serbia game happened, the France game happened. Now we're like, oh shit. I thought because we thought that whole international shit was a joke. Now, 2028, we gonna show y'all ass something.
Oh, you realize that they got a little something, so you might have to.
Yeah, we're like, okay,
we actually like hoop for real.
Now we got to be for real now. It's gonna go right back to the good old days. I'm talking about pow, pow.
What's the meme?
Pow,
we lean forward in the chair, Mark.
Spanking ass.
We lean forward in the chair where we tapped in for real.
Focus up a little bit.
I'm talking about spanking ass. I'm not. It's and it's gonna be in LA. You better go.
Is Klingon the starting center in that team?
I legitimately.
I don't know.
Like
could be Jalen Durant. I don't know.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
No, I'm saying y'all can keep going, but swiping Ox, y'all just.
We don't do this show without Ron, so you got it.
Yeah, Ron. I don't feel comfortable up here without you, bro. So I can't do that.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt. Well, the next super chat is from same OG. OG said Paulo hasn't been bad lately since January 1st. 22 points on 46% from the field, 40% from 3, 57 true shooting percentage, finishing all-time bad all year.
48% from 2, just not gonna move me most of the time. But shout out to Paulo.
How is he 45% from the field and 40 from 3?
Yeah, it's like Jalen Green has done so much damage to me. Like these hot shooting stretches where, oh look, you 42% from 3, 46% from the field. Like I get, like clearly this is just not sustainable when you aren't a good shooter. Like I'm just shout out to you for making the shots. Like, you're playing well in these games, but this is not a sign of like a major jump or growth. Like, this is a sign of you've got hot shooting the ball and you get credit for it within those games. But that doesn't mean I now have to reevaluate you as a whole player. Like, I'm not doing all that.
Stop 333 said, if the Lakers stay on this same path for years to come and the Mavs get a top 3 pick, will we say the trade was not as bad as we thought?
The trade was terrible. It's always going to be terrible.
It was terrible at the time. People defended it. They were, again, whatever. It is what it is, man. It's over.
Hey, bro, follow me back. Quit acting bougie, nigga.
Oh, you followed the new.
I followed the new swiper shit, bro. Stop acting funny, nigga.
What is the new one? What is the new one? So how are you going?
How am I supposed to know that? I don't have notifications over Twitter. That new Twitter is it's called Swiper Talks at Swiper Talks or Swiper Talks World.
Be in the replies. Cool I'm gonna be in the replies.
Not, Mars.
So I can't contribute to the conversation.
Contribute with information valuable to U.S. politics.
Potentially. You don't know me.
I'll give you a test.
Might be top 10.
I'll give you a test.
Yeah. There we go. Come on.
Swab, you gotta let me loose on your comment section. You know they're gonna be on your ass. You need me. You need me in your comment section. You know you do.
You'll be a moderator.
I'll be coming through kicking shit in. Like, hold on, I got you, Swab. You already know what time it is.
STT38 said, it's crazy in La La Land. LOL. If Luka even looks at an NBA court, it's his fault. Somehow for the loss. My demon going out sad. LOL.
Yeah, Luka's PR is actually so bad right now.
I'm over here looking for his jersey. I can't even find him.
Damn.
It's by the Krispy Kreme's box.
It ain't no Krispy Kreme's box.
What I was gonna say is that you're also a part of that, real talk. The reason why his PR. I'm not blaming you. I'm not. It's not a. You were correct, but you had a lot of momentum on Twitter about that. I don't understand how Serbia got brought up in the LeBron segment. That's what I'm confused about. That's what doesn't make sense. But whatever.
I don't know.
We can keep.
I don't have that much. I don't have that much motion, by the way, to be switching a whole PR. That's crazy on one particular player.
Bro, you're on PC now.
Those clips be going viral, and you be
on
getting
PC
fried
now,
for saying
brother.
Jaylen Brown about.
You have the machine behind you, and Jordan and Bama. Make sure the machine is moving forward with all of your clips, especially yours. Loud or the monotone Luka slander you'll do. It travels well across the NBA.
Yeah, that clip of you saying Luka can't beat no one off the dribble went viral like 3 different times. Like,
you're known most for Magic hate and Luka hate at this point.
Yeah,
I am being known as.
I don't even think the world knows you're meant to be a Laker fan. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess.
Playboy Nard said the reason they played was because they lost in the FIBA Cup the year before. They lost without KD in 21 as well.
Remember, LeBron went to Steph, remember, and said, bro, we playing next year. And Steph was like, cool. And then the whole story was, we back. The Avengers is back. It's back on top. And then the Avengers went out there and Avenged, and now we're rewriting history, saying like, oh, anybody could have did it.
Man, we was out there just bullshitting, man. That shit don't count. I'm talking about the Olympics.
Exactly.
Talking about the Olympics. We was out there playing. Shit.
That's how I feel.
Bogey was out here doing this to Melo. I don't know what you're talking about. Bogey the first half was looking Melo.
So you guys genuinely, when you guys were down to Serbia, you still had no doubt you was gonna win that game?
No, I don't think we're not going to win until the buzzer hits zero.
No, because I'm not from the US, so I don't have any reason to feel the same confidence you guys. I'm just watching the game. So it's cool. Like, you guys genuinely
just made a
Mars. You know what's crazy, Mars, is what I'm about to say is actually kind of supporting what Swipe was saying earlier. Like, Mars, if I got Steph Curry, Kevin Durant on the floor, I'm not worried about shit at all. Like, that's Steph Curry. I'm not tripping at all. So. I guess to your point, Swiper, the whole time, you know what? Now that we talked it out, it was right. It was right. Cause I'm like, yo, we got Steph, KD, and Brian. Like, I'm not worried about nothing. So yeah, shit. Now that I think about it, I shouldn't. It was right the whole time.
For me, I just think there's few things I have USA exceptionalism about. Basketball is one. I'm sorry. We're better. And so if we lose, it was our bad. And we're supposed to win. That's just really what it is. I'm not gonna
right. Right. If we lost, I'm just like, oh, we were supposed to. Like,
yeah, it was something we did. We was off.
Yep. Hey, players fuck up too. We'll get them next time.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I see what you just did there, Ron. Okay, come on, let's get through these, y'all. Is that an iOS Inc. been a member for 41 months. Damn. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. First salute to the panel. Y'all boys made me some money last night with that SGP for the Wolves Clippers game with the Kawhi void, even though we know he would have cashed us anyway. Yeah, man, that's crazy. We got played on that.
I saw Ant rise over 2 niggas in the corner.
Yeah, whatever.
That's where I'm taking a bad
listen to your coach.
That's where I'm taking a bad shot.
Okay.
Big fan Breezy, been a member for 31 months. Shout out to you, Breeze. Nolan Traore, a true PG. Nets should draft a big. Hey man, every time Nolan hooping, I'm just gonna start smiling. I used to have Nolan in my top 5 in the draft. So shout out to him, man. Every time he hoop, we gonna just subtly victory lap. But unfortunately, Danny Wolf sucks. So yeah.
He'll be okay.
Hey, Swipe, this summer when I'm out there, bro, you're gonna put that big ass horse in the stable.
You know what's funny?
I'm not finna be a
very prominent person out here calls him a horse too, but he is built like a horse for sure.
Yeah.
The No Capo. Wild card Wolves, everyone is competition. Yeah. Okay. I don't know much. The Trib 1 also been a member for 31 months. Start smart, Luka, Jake, Bron, Hayes. Off the bench as Manu, AR-15, then game dependent after. I prefer Maxey over Ayton, to be honest.
Oh, damn. Ayton's PR in the mud, too. That's tough.
She was in the – this is the problem with Lakers people. Like, it's not like – it's fandom, but it gets accelerated. Ayton got benched last year, y'all, on a much worse team. Like, it was always doomed to fail, unfortunately. Like, it failed for a reason last year.
I'm just grateful Penn wasn't here today because Penn would have been talking about Ayton the whole show. Like, literally the whole show.
And I would have been right here with him.
Who do you say was better than Ayton? Yabusele?
Yabusele, yeah.
Okay. I'm still.
His overall message was right, but he said Yabusele, so we're not giving him no credit.
Bilal Walk been a member for 23 months. I'm sorry. Never forget this was all because of Noah Lyles. Oh, that's right.
That world champion stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So was that the domino? Remember Mars, the domino meme where the real small one leads to the
potentially.
Noah Lyles saying it's not a world championship to LeBron taking over in the clutch.
It's crazy because Noah Lyles was still right. The NBA champions are not the world champs, and somehow that turned into some whole thing. I don't know, but I guess
I forgot about that.
Sorry, I was moving the thing out of the way. My bad.
Oh, okay. Drake says who's been a member for 9 months. KD was 100% better. Chill. I can't remember who was he talking about right there.
24, Jason Tatum and KD. I think Chill was saying based on that NBA season, Tatum was better. I think Swiper and everyone else. Was saying
I remember we did this. We did this before the Olympics. I said that Tatum was the 4th best small forward in the league behind Bron, Kawhi, and AD.
Yeah, you definitely did say that. Yeah, but we know where you stood on Jason Tatum.
But it wasn't even like he had a bad year. People just are acting like they weren't phenomenal that season. All of them were. All of those players were. Every one of them.
Was that the year Kawhi made All NBA?
Yes, he played 68 games.
Yes, bro. Took Bron All NBA second team.
Kawhi was hooping that year, man. We don't go to this.
He wasn't better than
Bron is
chopping. Real talk. Look at me when I tell you Kawhi Leonard has
been. No, he was good. He just wasn't better than Bron and AD that year. He just
better than yes, he was. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I don't got time.
I had him on my 3rd team, though. He was on my 3rd team.
sometimes I don't think y'all understand how good Kawhi Leonard really is at basketball.
Besides
bro.
me,
Like,
right?
Besides you, Swiper, and sometimes you don't be giving him enough praise. Like, y'all gotta really understand how good Kawhi Leonard is at basketball. Like, sometimes he do.
Jaylen Brown better than him, so I think you don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
When did I say that? When did I say that? I
think
didn't say he was better. I said no. I said Jaylen Brown had more action at MVP. I don't think he's better though. To me, MVP isn't about who's the best player in the world because I don't think Jokic's MVP case is all that great this year. But if we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, we know who Jokic is though, right?
Yeah, well, you just said Jokic not good at basketball yesterday.
Yeah.
So, the tweet.
Yeah. You said Jokic not good.
Yeah, you said Jokic and Luka are good on.
But he's great. But he's great on off. He's great on offense.
Right. Yeah, hell of an offensive player. He's just not a good basketball player, but he's a hell of an offensive player.
That tweet had less to do about basketball and more to do about basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. That's why I said you said does it make sense? I was like yes. Or you said you see the difference?
Did that tweet? Did it get any juice? That seems like.
I mean, maybe not juice for you, but you know what I'm saying. Like for me, that was.
Because that just seemed like the tweet to pop off on NBA Twitter. Did it go crazy?
I don't really know what your standard of going crazy is. You know
that's something Real Talk would retweet.
I'm finna retweet it right now.
I'm not a big content creator like y'all. So my tweets.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Go ahead and put out the. Go ahead.
Going to put out what? Swiper. What? Sale talks too much. Yeah, Sale, you talk too much, man. Zip your lips, man. Put a sock in it sometimes. Bro, the defense Paulo played on KD was great. I know he had 40 LOL, but he's made an effort to guard of late. That's growth. D has been better with him. Yeah, I think I can agree with that.
I agree.
So hey, sometimes you just get torched, bro. Sometimes you just get it happens. It happens. You can still play really good defense. Yeah, facts is KD. Goon King forever.
Real Talk's burner.
Yeah, that's not my burner. I don't have any burners.
Swiper be hating on Jason Tatum because Tatum got that S curl that got the bops wilding and he don't.
Matter of fact, that's how Swipe got here in the first place. He left that bitch in too long. Worked his hair off. He tried to S curl.
Hey, Swiping not for real, because Swipe, you said like when you was like younger, like middle school, you had braids and stuff, right?
I had braids. I had S curl in college, dog. Like
okay, that's what I was gonna ask you. Did you ever rock the S curl?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
Yeah. Cool. Oh man, that's crazy.
Bro, Tatum is corny, bro. You think he get bopped because of his jokes?
Look at it. Look.
Look at him.
Why Tatum gotta be corny? KD the GOAT. Y'all might have to watch the court of gold clip again. KD been stamped as the best player on the court. I mean, it's Kevin Durant.
Well, Ox already agreed, so we're good. So he's on my side now.
Well, I've never disagreed with Kevin Durant being the best player on the court. Like,
no, you should have been debating against Chill and against Durant. Durant was over there lying.
No. Well, this is my thing. Although I do admit that since Steph Curry was there and Kevin Durant was right there, I felt much more at ease knowing like we're gonna win. I still feel the same way. Like if those three weren't there, I still think we win.
First off, the light skin thing with hair don't hold up because Steph Curry is me. I'm arguing with Steph Curry and he got both. So that argument don't hold up.
It's like this, like it's like okay, if I go somewhere with like let's say I go somewhere with my big cousin, it's like, you know what I'm saying, and somebody trying to like if I'm at the park when I'm young with my big cousin, it's like okay, don't do nothing because we gonna get on you. But even if he not here, I still beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's how I feel about the U.S. Olympics basketball team. Like I got my big cousins with me, but I don't need them. Luka PR. Oh, this is from STT38. Luka PR is shit. What the F happened? This is worse than being a Harden fan in the late 2010s. Ooh-wee.
He lost in the finals and then got traded and then went to the biggest market in the league. There's a bunch of things happened.
Yeah. Hey, Swiper, the people want to know, who do you have winning in the Olympics in 28?
It depends on what the team's going to look like. I mean, I think Cooper Flag is going to be starting. I think Tatum starting. I think Klingon probably starts at center. Then it's going to be Cade at the guard position, and then Ant at the 2. It just all depends what happens. Just 2 years later, I have no idea. I don't think.
If we start clinging at the 5 and come off the bench with Jalen Durant, we're gonna dominate,
bro. The world. I'm not one of those people. The world is like a lot closer on basketball than like we're giving it credit for. It was clear in 24. So 28, I don't know. I really don't know.
They're getting closer. The US still clears, but they're getting closer.
Now, I know who's winning. I know who's winning soccer. I can tell you that much. It's for sure the women. They are for sure winning. This is the best team we've ever had, ever.
Of course.
Half the team black, by the way, if you didn't know that. Half of them.
You know what? When you y'all come out here in April, I don't know, because like,
can we go to a Portland game?
The Thorns, we should be able to get to a Thorns game. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check.
Yeah,
and like I go to the MAC, Monoma Athletic Club, and like we can go through there, and it's right there on the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely want to go.
It's right there.
Like, Portland got a squad.
That's the soccer.
Yeah, soccer. Portland Thorns. I went to a game last year. It was playing the San Diego Waves. It was dope. Super dope.
I can't remember the last time. It's been years since I went to like a local soccer game, but we had the Dynamos, and they were really good at times.
Yeah. And I mean the Timbers, they might. I mean, we can go to the Thorn or the Timbers. One of them should be playing. I'm not sure. That dude 7100. What are y'all thoughts on Anthony Edwards barking at Finch after he hit the 3?
Love it. It's going to be in a documentary when he retires.
Yeah, stuff like that is always so like interesting, because if he misses that dumbass shot, it's crazy. But when you make something like that, it's like it's a risk you take when you're trying to farm aura right there. So shout out to him.
I mean, it's whatever happens.
Solomon Grundy, 4582. Not gonna lie, the funniest thing ever would be Bron and Reeves leaving. Pelinka fails at getting P. Watt and Kessler because of his Giannis lust, and Ayton resigning.
P. Watt.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Yeah, Payne Watson. You ain't know that the Lakers gonna be going after him.
And then what's gonna happen when Peyton Watson sucks over there and he's not helping Luka?
Oh, now he's gonna suck.
Yeah, a player that legitimately will not be able to get the rock. Yeah, with Luka.
Right. Because he's never played. He's never played without the basketball in Denver.
He's never played. Yeah, he's never played with a player like Luka in his life. 100%, absolutely.
He's never played with anyone as good as Luka.
Yep, exactly. According to Real Talk, going into this season. Yep, I agree.
No, that was 24. Thank you. And he was still better than 24, and I'm forever standing on that.
Standing on
both of them,
broke island with no money, brother. Shout out to you, man.
Nah, it ain't no broke island. We got
didn't even clear SGA that year, but he leaped.
Definitely was better. Now we rewriting history.
No, not at all. Actually, I said he was.
No.
I said it when we.
Well, you were wrong then. You were wrong.
You have no argument for it, Luka.
Look at all these peasants arguing. Meanwhile, Joel Embiid was better than all of them. Shout out.
Whatever.
How cute.
Oh man. Goon King back with another one. Jordan, why would a team get penalized for a draft miss at the end of the first round? How many NBA players do you think are drafted that late?
You guys gonna realize Jordan just has a beef whenever a non-American gets a benefit of anything. That's what it is. He was mad that Portland drafted Yang. He's mad that the Nets drafted Ben Starif. Jordan just doesn't like non-American privilege.
You talking about basketball?
Sure. That's what Jordan doesn't like. Keep it in the US of A. That's what Jordan will like. You can miss on a draft pick, but
AWUS textile manufacturer.
The moment that draft pick is Chinese, how dare you? But you can miss on a draft pick. That happens all the time. But you can't miss on a draft pick and they're Chinese.
I know everybody's watching my former guy that was drafted number 14 overall, Villanueva, have a little bit of a resurgence this season with the Pelicans.
Sadiq Bey.
Yep.
You said Villanueva. I was like, what was so much Charlie Villanueva for?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I was like,
my bad. I got it mixed up because of Rashad at Kent State. Villanova. Yes, Villanova.
Yeah. They have
averaging more like 25 post All-Star break.
Huh?
He averaged like 25 post All-Star, I think. So
that's
shout out to Sadiq.
Oh, okay. So Swiper, on April 11th, the Thorns won't be here, but the Timbers are playing.
That the men?
So, yeah, the men. The Timbers are playing. So that's cool.
Yeah. Men's soccer sucks to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's cool. International, I watch it. And American soccer sucks over here.
Oh, okay.
No, I would love to go. Huh?
Hating on Messi, but sure.
No, Messi's in Miami. We're going to be in Portland,
which is in the U.S.
They're playing. They're going to be playing. Who plays on the LA team? Because that's who we're playing. They'll be here. They got any good players, Mars?
Does Son not play for the LA team? I might be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, Son Heung-min.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
He
used to be good once upon a time. I don't know if he's good over there, but he used to be good.
Okay.
Especially
Mr. Aki or Mraki? I don't know, man. Y'all got to do better with these names, bro. I'm telling you. Since December 1st, Detroit has the best defense in the NBA, and they're 1.5 points better than the second place OKC Thunder.
Yeah, that's a big sample too.
That's a big deal. I'm not gonna lie. That's a big deal. They OKC East.
Their defense doesn't feel near the same to me though. But maybe that's just like perception. Detroit's really good defense.
Yeah.
They're a different kind of physical than OKC. Like Detroit's like they're tough, but OKC is just different. Maybe that's just because they have so many guards that play.
Star Thompson is just amazing, man. I don't know why he doesn't get enough credit, but that's one of the best defensive wings I've ever
Ron
seen.
Holland as well.
Yeah, I think I could make the argument that the Pistons have the 2 best defensive wings in the league. I could make that argument.
No.
I could definitely make that argument.
No.
How you gonna tell me what argument I could make? I know what argument I could make. I could make the argument.
Every time Ron Holland, every time he shoots
Star Thompson,
every time he shoots a 3, I go like this. Thank goodness.
I said defense. You gonna tell me about shooting a 3?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a reason they don't both play 38 minutes a game. It's because neither one of them can put the ball in the basket. But defensively, yeah, Ron Holland and Asar, that's a tandem.
Pimp named Slickback. Vince Carter was awesome to people like me who enjoy hoops and aren't obsessed with all-time great debates. I never sat down watching Vince Carter saying he had to be Kobe Bryant. Man, talk that shit, man. Talk to him.
Yeah, he didn't need to be. He wasn't close. Like it wasn't even in the frame of reference in my brain.
Right, but don't y'all think there's
for not being Kobe because no one
knocked him. He didn't get knocked for anything. He just was.
But don't y'all think that there's some validity to that super chat where it's like I'm so tired of every time I can't say, oh, I like this one. They'll be like, oh, he's a bum. He was never as good as this. Like, who cares?
I agree with that for sure.
Yeah,
that's why we could enjoy Vince. We didn't have to think about him and Kobe.
Well, honestly, like when I was first on like PC, that was a big issue for me. Like I was having a lot of trouble with that. Like, bro, I can't do this and only have to talk about LeBron James every day, or have to talk about we can only talk about these top players because they're the best 10 to ever play. That shit to me it's just so corny. There's so many other good basketball players.
I never heard at the time that T-Mac was a bum because he couldn't get out the first round. That wasn't even. I didn't even know that was a thing. No, I'm saying I didn't exist in a world like he's a playoff bum. Yeah. He was just good.
We didn't care.
Yeah, I didn't care about any of that stuff.
I remember.
I didn't give a damn.
Well, I guess because it was in Houston that he was doing that, and so I do remember it being like a bigger deal out here. But I do agree with you, Ox. Like I have my guilty pleasures as far as players like Monte Ellis and Baron Davis.
Yeah.
You know, I think they're better than a lot of people.
These people are just quick as shit.
Yeah, I'm saying, but you know, I know if I up, oh my, Baron Davis, he's one of the worst volume 3-point shooters. I know.
Who cares? Like I was shooting 10 threes a game with major difficulty. So when they went in, they look crazy. I don't know what to tell you. You know
yeah. Pimp named Slickback is still here, and he sent another super chat saying, "Facts, Ox. Growing up, I just like Vince's style of play. I never sat down thinking about where he was ranked. The comparing stuff started with First Take."
It started with.
That's why I keep trying to say this is ranked everything. Like I'm so tired. Like no hate to Chill, but I'm kind of tired of any time we acknowledge someone's good at something, and then Chill has to ask me where he ranks at that thing. Like I don't know. Like when I was like, oh, Darius Garland has one of the best handles in the league. Where does it rank, Mars? I don't know. He has a great handle. It's amazing. Like, and that's not a knock to Chill. It's just I talk to Chill a lot and it happened. But like it's just the general thing that happens. Like you can't acknowledge someone's good at something without you having to have a list, and now you're having to debate why this guy's actually better than this guy. It's like what I wanted to do was just give the guy flowers because this guy passes really good. Oh, but does he pass better than this guy? I don't know.
Hold on, y'all. We might Pimp named Slickback might be an imposter because now here he is with a list. Pimp named Slickback. You want to talk overrated players? I got a list. Derrick Rose, Kyrie Irving, Russell Eastbrook. The fans put them in convos they don't belong.
And I had to listen to y'all numbskulls tell me Derrick Rose deserved that MVP, and you'll never convince me otherwise. Never convince me otherwise.
I mean, the narrative makes sense for why he won it.
But no, when you were not here, they were saying he was just as important to his team than as LeBron was that year. And it's just no. Real talk, even went to
what's the
offensive on-off.
What's the gap? Oh man, that's hilarious.
I don't think Russ is overrated, by the way.
He's better.
Yeah.
Kyrie Irving definitely not overrated.
I don't think any of those dudes are overrated.
Yeah, to be. I'd argue that Russ, I would argue, is more underrated than overrated.
Yeah,
the other two, I'd probably say are more properly rated. Maybe I don't know. I don't even know where Kyrie is rated.
John Stockton.
Yeah, for real. You know what? I really don't always know how people feel about Kyrie. It's hard to kind of put a pin on that. AKA Leroy 89. Is Vincent Antoine Jameson's tier, or was he clearly better?
He's better
than Antoine. Yeah, he's better than Antoine Jameson.
Yeah, Antoine was not a great player, bro.
Antoine was
I couldn't stand Antoine Jameson.
Who was better, Antoine Jameson or Jamal Mashburn?
I don't know. I can't answer. Two bald black men. They were both in the same tier to me. Glenn Rice was right after that. They were all on the same tier to me.
Well, Glenn Rice
I did not turn on the TV. Antoine Walker was better. Glenn Rice was better. I could not stand watching Antoine Jameson. He wore the worst armbands of all time, and he was bald. And then he went to Cleveland, did nothing with LeBron. Nothing.
Yo, Antoine was nice, bro. What are y'all talking about?
No, Antoine Jameson was cool. He was cool.
If KD was Kevin Durantovich, he would be a top 3 MVP candidate. He's carrying offense and anchoring defense. Also, KD won a gold without the big 3 with bench player Tatum.
I wouldn't say he's anchoring the defense. I feel like that's overblowing it, but he's definitely been a two-way presence for a team that's, I want to say, a top 10 offense and defense. And
but look, Mars, people are talking about, and he was bald. Yes, Kobe got bald for a little bit. Jordan was bald. KG was bald. There were great ball players who had a bald fit. They looked like bald players, and they were elite.
Jermaine O'Neal.
Who?
Shaq
was bald. Who else was bald? Bald was a thing. Everybody was
bald. Who did that? Was
Mitch
Marbury was bald.
Mitch Richmond was
Marbury,
bald.
Chris Webber was bald at one point in time.
Shit, a lot of people tried the bald thing,
and it was good. Was bald.
Who started that trend? Was it
Jordan? Because his hair went.
It was.
No, I was bald. In black culture, because in black culture at the time,
Tupac.
I thought it was
remember everybody was going bald.
Everybody was bald.
Yeah, everybody was going bald.
The one model nigga, Tyson Beckford.
Tyson Beckford was bald.
Did you go bald, Ox? Did you go bald?
No, I had braids.
No,
I had a little
afro. You got made fun of for showing up with a zero the next day. Like you don't do a zero. But I will say though, I
had the Boosie fade for a minute too though.
DMX was bald. Who else was bald? Corrupt was bald. Everybody was bald.
All them Onyx dudes, they was all bald.
All
sticky
bald.
Fingers in them.
That's what I'm saying. Bald. You know how bad you got to look at Antoine Jameson to be considered cheeks and be bald? That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like he just didn't have swag.
My bad. For the audio listeners, the last super chat was from my man Delsky. I forgot to read his name.
Jermaine O'Neal was bald at one point in time.
Yeah. Kiss was bald. All them dudes was bald. It was hella bald head dudes.
Oh, you know who Kyrie is? He gonna be the Pete Maravich of this time.
Tyrese Gibson.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tyrese. Yeah, baby boy. Yeah, Tyrese was bald. For sure.
He was 20 years old and bald.
Niggas was 19 bald headed. That's crazy.
Omar Epps and Juice was bald, wasn't he?
Yeah. No.
Or that Pop?
No, he wasn't bald. No, he wasn't. This Pop.
Yeah.
No, Omar was bald.
Omar juice cut.
Was anybody bald in
Tay Diggs was bald.
Mm-hmm. Who was anybody bald? Menace? Yep.
Oh yeah, the one that shot him at the the cousin. Yep, he was bald.
The cousin. He was bald.
Yep, he was bald.
Yeah, everybody was bald. Raheem was bald. Yeah, but everybody was bald. Freddie Gibbs.
Oh yeah, because but that's right.
Gary?
But did you say Freddie Gibbs? But because that's right. Because Morris wasn't bald in the '90s, early '90s. Morris went bald.
The wave.
But he went bald. He went bald by the time Brothers came out, though.
Yeah, yep. He was bald then. Yep.
So that's
everybody was bald.
I feel great about being bald because I look.
Nate Dogg was bald.
Nate Dogg was bald. I grew up in
Warren G was bald.
Everybody was bald. That was a thing. It was cool to be bald and then shake.
Yep. Kels did go bald too. That's right. Yep.
Boris Kojo, bald. All of them was bald. Wayne's Damon was bald. Keenan was bald.
And Keenan. Yeah.
Everybody was bald.
Shit. Eve was bald.
Neo was bald. Everybody was bald, bro.
Eve had her tennis ball head thing going on. Buttered biscuits, 63.50. Yeah, Mars. I went back and saw some Rock CT tape. I don't. Oh yeah, some Rook. My bad. Some Rook. Cam Thomas. Oh, my bad. Some Rook Cam Thomas tape. I don't want this dude back on the Bucks. This nigga got zero basketball IQ. I don't know if it's arrogance or he just dumb.
I think he's just wired to put the ball in the basket. In order to do that at the level he does it, you have to think that the best option on any given possession is you shooting the ball. And I think that's kind of where he's at. He just feels like whatever else is available, me shooting is probably the best option.
Kevin Porter Jr. has been playing some good basketball over there as of late as well.
But y'all can tell, like,
so when Giannis come back, they contend.
Like you can definitely tell when Cam Thomas was growing up playing ball, like at school, AAU and everything. His uncle, his pops, his mom, his big brother, somebody was cussing him out in the car, like, shoot the ball, why you passing? You know, because that's all he do is score the basketball.
Cam Thomas plays how the haters swear Kobe played. That's what he does.
Right.
Also, here we go. Bruce Willis was bald. Patrick Stewart was bald. Vin Diesel at the time was bald.
Diesel, yeah.
Samuel Jackson was bald. LL Cool J was bald.
Samuel Jackson earlier he wasn't though.
He did have some hair, but it was gone by then.
In the Time to Kill, he wasn't bald.
Wasn't Denzel bald in that
Glory? That was 1989. Yeah.
He was bald in Glory.
So I said Patrick Stewart. Yeah, Patrick Stewart was Captain Ricard, right, in Star Trek.
I don't know. But you know what? I gotta watch Star Wars. I realized that yesterday. I need to watch Star Wars.
Yeah, I didn't. I was never big into Star Wars at all.
Yeah. Didn't wait, hold on. Didn't after Sugar Hill, didn't Wesley go bald too? After Sugar Hill?
Wesley was bald too. Wesley was bald in Blade he had hair, but he was bald in he was sick in another movie too with Sanaa Lathan. I think he was bald. I forgot what that movie was.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ja Rule, ja
Rule, yeah.
I'm telling y'all, bro, if this was 1996 right now, bro, I'd be.
Nah, because you ain't dark skinned, Swiper. So
exactly, yeah.
We didn't. Nobody with dark skin. Charles Barkley wasn't dark skin.
But not in the 90s.
Charles when he was in shape, but he just.
I'm saying, Swiper.
What you insinuating? He was a handsome man. Is that what you
was?
saying?
Yeah, he was.
But remember,
why did you hesitate? Charles. You could
just say you find Charles Barkley attractive in the 90s.
Yeah, I don't have issues with saying men look handsome. So that's me.
You can say he was handsome. You don't got to say you found him attractive.
Yeah, he was a handsome dude. Yeah, like all of them. But remember, Tupac was like the cream de la cream of black culture in the 1990s. So he also made it really popular to
yes, but Swiper, my point is though, like dark skinned brothers, we ran the 90s though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you did. And then we took over.
We did.
And then we took over.
No, y'all had a little phase where the pretty light skinned niggas was cool.
Now
y'all back out the way.
Brown is now. This is Brown era. Brown is now.
First of all, you know what I'm saying? Let's not get into this. Let's all love each other. You know what I'm saying?
We all love each other. Shout out.
We are one. You niggas would never have it.
There's phases. There's Mars's fade. There's me, and then there's real talk, and then there's Ox. There's phases of chocolate. Like I'm on the milk chocolate side. And then,
I'm milk chocolate.
No, you're
You're
not.
more caramel.
You're more caramel.
You're more caramel. I'm milk chocolate. Milk chocolate always here. We right there in between. You know what I'm saying?
Swiper, let's keep it real, brother. You're khaki. All right, you're khaki. Legend is here. 1, 2, 3. Where would current Luka rank back then? I mean, I don't know. He would rank high, very high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he'd be high.
Will we have Luka Doncic ranked over T-Mac? You know,
you.
03. Wait, 03 T-Mac?
Yeah.
No
way.
nah.
There's never been a version of Luka. There's never been a version of Luka.
Hell nah. You know, this Luka is no better than 03 T-Mac.
Nah, he's not.
Julius Erving. No team has ever went from worst to first in a 2-year span in sports. Cade is the MVP. He has the worst team talent-wise of all the MVP candidates.
Why do we have to lie? It's not. His team is good. He deserves credit for it. Detroit is good.
Yeah, it's weird hearing Pistons fans, because he's a Pistons fan, or he claims to be anyway. But I'm pretty sure if that's the same Julius Erving I know, he used to be a Warriors fan. It's weird hearing Pistons fans bash their team to try and uplift Cade.
Why? It's so unnecessary. Like, you don't need to do it.
Yeah,
Cade is good. Jalen Durant is good. Tobias Harris is good. Like, they have a good team. The team is good. Tobias has been cooking. Stop. He's been cooking.
Oh, he's been playing decent. Goon King forever. Mars, you rooting for Team Jamaica if they get Powell, Thompson twins, Barnes, and Isaiah Stewart? No? Why not?
I don't root for people in the Olympics. I just watch it. I don't care who wins.
But you are Jamaican, though, right, Mars?
Sure.
Wait, Ox, were you rooting? Ox and Real Talk. Were you rooting for? You saying both to break the records?
Yeah, I was really saying both.
Okay, so you're all okay. So you also root for other countries too. I just want to make sure.
Hell yeah. Just not in basketball.
Just not not our shit though.
Yeah, I care about basketball.
We had the fastest people in the world in totality. We just didn't have the
Tyson
three.
Gay, Justin Gatlin.
Yeah, we had them. They had Powell. What's the kid that got caught with the roids, Mars?
Johan Blake.
Johan and Usain. That's what did it. That's what the barrier was.
The only thing though, like on the women's side, in track, I'd never go against the American women for nobody. I never go against the American women in track and field. Never.
And at least it was somebody we were losing to somebody in the diaspora.
Yeah, I still
shout
don't
out my Pan African niggas.
What about Germany? They got Dennis, and they had
shout out my Pan African.
They got Silva. They got Silva over there.
Bro,
don't give me started.
What was the wing's name? That was playing for Germany.
Last time I said they wasn't one of us.
The wing.
Twitter lost their mind.
The dark skinned wing dude. He was playing for Germany.
Bonga.
But he was hooping too. That's the diaspora. Real talk. There's a bunch of us over there.
Because as soon as I try to explain how Giannis is black, but he ain't one of us, niggas lose their mind.
That was a crazy segment.
Oh my god. That was crazy.
Wait, am I black? I'm Nigerian.
That was so crazy.
I'm Nigerian. Am I
black? Shut up.
Swiper, please don't do this, bro. That was insane. I can't believe that way they was trying to body me on Twitter. Oh, that's just dumb. Like, he black, but he ain't a nigga.
Hey, Blair, we have black people. There's literally a section of people call Afro-German. It's post World War II. There's a massive population.
There's so many black people. There's so many black people in Germany. I'm gonna go with Meraki. No, Mr. Aki. I'm gonna go with Mr. Aki. 1, 2, 3. Fab Five. Oh, Fab Five was bald with black socks, baggy shorts.
Mm-hmm. All of them?
Mm-hmm. No, I know Jalen and Weber.
Jimmy King had hair, right?
Well, ranked how? What did the five go again in terms of who was better? So Weber, Howard, Jalen, King.
I think so.
What was the last one's name?
I can't remember.
Mars, you might remember because you tapped in.
I wasn't even listening.
Fab Five. What was the five people? King, Howard, Webb.
Oh shit,
Rose.
Jalen Rose.
I forget his name, bro.
I'm about to look it up.
So it was a Fab Four for real.
You said I'm so glad the Fab Five lost. Why?
They was like probably like Duke or something and all the mother. Goon King forever. Swipe.
Hey.
Oh, what's it? No,
Ray
Jimmy-
Jackson.
no,
Ray
Bill-
Jackson. There you
Ray
go.
Jackson.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
Good looking, Bill. Goon King forever. Swiper, not Curry light skin though. He like Vince Carter, Richard Jefferson. He passed the paper bag, but they won't let him near baddies.
Bro, I'm darker than Richard Jefferson. I've seen Richard Jefferson in person. We stood next to each other. Like I'm darker
You're
than
pretty
him.
bright. No,
I'm not bright. I'm not that bright. Real talk. You see me in real life. I'm not.
I know.
bright
That's
like
why
that.
I know you're pretty bright.
Now
Real talk,
that's what I'm saying. He not a like a light bright.
Yeah,
guy.
it's not. You're not like
He
radiating.
like
yeah.
No, hold on. Real talk. I have a picture of all of us standing next to each other right here, and I'm look at this picture. Look at that picture. Look at me and Jordan, and look at you. Look at you over there, Stumpy, next to Ron. Look at our skin tone. Look at our skin tone.
I would. Jordan is way darker than you.
Behind Damian. Oh my god!
Look at our skin tone.
He's darker than you.
Yeah, but look at me and you. We in the same neighborhood in this picture.
No, we are not.
Yes, we are.
No,
Real
we're
talk.
not.
Yes, we 100% are. Real talk. Look at my arm and see how strong and masculine that arm looks, and look at yours. Look at your arm. Look at your hand.
Yeah, good hand.
Yeah. Real talk.
That
I
hand
think
will slap shit out you,
by
boy.
about 2.5 shades. Swiper.
No, it ain't 2.5.
Bonafide chat goofy. What team in the Southeast Division, Hawks, Hornets, Heat, Magic, Wizards, will finish the year with the best record? I got money on it, so I want your take. The Heat.
It's probably gonna be the Heat or the Magic. I just think the Hornets are too far below. I don't want to see the Wizards be serious. And the Hawks be serious.
Real talk.
Hornets
Like
are
taking
too far
pictures
back.
with his parents. Yeah, he was looking up at everybody. That's why he was on his best behavior.
That's a lie.
Except for Mars.
Me and you was basically eye to eye. I ain't
No,
gonna
we
lie.
weren't. No, we were not.
We was
no, we were not.
basically
Not,
Nah,
not
hey,
at all.
real talk. You taller than I thought. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not that matters to me at all. I don't care. I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah, no.
Because
Yeah,
you're 6'9", so like, yeah, not that it matters to him at all. Like that's decimal difference for him.
King Musa 21. Happy Friday, PC fam. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I went too far on my take about Steph being an elite athlete, laughing emoji, but I did enjoy the conversation you all had on athleticism. Love always.
Yeah, it was definitely a good question. Yeah, it was definitely a good question. I know, good conversation.
Hey, real talk. You got an admirer in the chat, by the way. Say thank you.
Appreciate you.
See this one?
It's small again for him, real quick.
No, we don't. Do
You gonna address that comment, Swiper?
Which one? Which one?
This comment?
Yeah, address that.
Pirate, I've seen you in real life. We're not even close to each other, brother. Not even close. And there's a gap between you and me. It's Mars and others, mind you. It's like Damian's
Mars
even
is
darker
brighter
than you.
Yeah.
But Damian's even darker than Pirate. So like, there's several
there's
levels.
not that much sun over there.
I've never claimed to be one of you guys, so you know.
Right.
One of you guys.
I've never
the
claimed
bonus
that. So you know what I'm saying.
And plus, we got good sunlight. over
Real
here
talk.
in
Can you
America.
put this to bed? He's again stalker. Did I lie about my height? Real talk.
No, Swipe about 6'1".
Exactly. Hush
About
up.
6.5 for sure.
Hey, bro. First off, you 6'4" in real life. The way you act.
Oh, I act like I'm 6'4". Okay, I don't really know what that means, but Julius Irvin with the last super chat says, "Still a Warriors fan, Mars. Pistons is my hometown team. I think we are a good team. Just less talented than OKC, Nuggets, and Spurs. Can y'all agree with me on that? Even I'm shocked we've been this good.
They're good. They're really good.
I can agree with them on that.
They're one of the best four teams in the league, arguably, or five, if you got the Knicks in there. Like, they're really good.
Yeah.
I still think they're falling victim to defensive talent isn't considered talent. But yeah, I would say they're the least talented of that group.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of the super chat, y'all. That is the end of the show. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Y'all know where to find us on Monday. And then pretty sure we will be having Chill with Chill tomorrow. Y'all just keep your eyes and ears open. Make sure you got your notification bell. Swipey, y'all going on Sunday, right?
Yeah, press box, 11 a.m. Yep.
All right, y'all.
Promote with some more enthusiasm.
Man,
No, I remember.
Follow Swiper's new Twitter account. Don't forget.
Yes, make sure you do that.
Yeah,
do
press
that. And
box,
do
11
not
a.m.
troll.
Sundays.
Do not troll. You will get banned.
If you're trolling his replies, you're gonna
No,
get
he
that.
just